And here it is, pardon me, and here it is, we go again. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. Here it is, we go again. Here I am again. Apologies for the late somewhat coming on stream. It was due to unavoidable circumstances. But better late than never, here we are. If you're available, avail yourself of the session. That thing that goes on, I was going to say for 9:35, but we're going on almost 10 o'clock now, but nevertheless, better late than never, as I said. So a bit late-ish, but still here we are, the most exciting platform in the entirety of YouTube. One man went to mow, the eagle has landed.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwa namno wow. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior. Sing along, holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving fast now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right and moving faster. Never freedom. Is another Savior. Never freedom. Holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwa namno wow. Hey,
And there it is right there. Holy, holy Nnamdi Kanu, their other savior. Pardon me. Let me just short this. All right, so there it is. Holy, holy Nnamdi Kanu is their other savior. As guys, I bring you this. Dollars will reign. Dollars will reign at PDP primaries. Atiku Wike orders to spend $10,000 per delegate. Doyin Okupe. So park to one side, park well is what they are saying now to the small boys in that space. Because money talks within Nigerian politics, there was never a time that money was not the language of Nigerian politics. And this certainly is not the time that that would not be the case. Money always talks, has always, and almost certainly will always talk within the Nigerian politics. Dollars will reign at PDP primary. Atiku Wike others to spend $10,000 per delegate. Doyin Okupe. So park to one side. It was elegant and beautiful the way you presented with all the grammar, etc. What they are saying to Wike. But now the daddies are in, so go play with your toys for a moment. So there it is right there. As ever, money, often as is the case within Nigerian politics, will almost certainly win out. So is money winning out in this instance too? Borno is for me, TINUBU boast, as it continues to traverse the expanse of the Nigerian landscape, just sampling opinions, gathering people on board, and taking down numbers. So it looks as though now sufficient enough commitment from Borno State to embolden him. Borno is for me, TINUBU boast. So quite what emboldens that sort of a statement, we'll find out just shortly. Still staying with TINUBU, crisis rocking APC as TINUBU secretly obtains Lagos senatorial form for ex-deputy governor after conclusion of screening. So there it is right there. There's some things that will never change within the Nigerian political space, and that sort of going on will never change. And that sort of name, TINUBU, going on in that manner is something that the Nigerian political space has somewhat surrendered to. So there it is right there. TINUBU obtaining party forms for candidates long after the not only has the nomination forms are short, but also the screening had already been done. So so that's just a two-stage process. Then he obtains the form long after it's been closed, and then the screening has been closed. So he or she will have to be screened privately or somewhat. So, but then of course that's Nigerian politics. As I said, it's all about the Benjamins, the Nigerian political space. 2023, CBN's Emefiele retreats, withdraws suit against INEC and Attorney General of the Federation. So that lawsuit then that Emefiele initiated to test if he's able to hold on to his post as the Nigeria's foremost banker, whilst also running to be Nigeria's foremost citizen. It looks as though he has recoiled from that, so we might not then get a verdict to decide one way or the other. Crisis rocking, oh yes, I think we brought this already. So on to the next. Nigeria needs continuity of Buhari's regime, says aspiring President Osinbajo. So this is it now. Essentially, what Nigeria needs is what they have experienced since 2015 till date. So brutality, parochialism, nepotism, clannishness, incompetence, backwardness, and all the nesses that we have experienced in this last 7 years solid. So this is exactly the panacea, according to the little man, that Nigeria needs. Nigeria needs continuity of Buhari's regime, says aspiring President Osinbajo. So quite what emboldens that we'll find out shortly as well. So here is one of those human interest stories that we like to land upon once upon a time. It's one of those, I'm sure you've seen instances of this severally because it's all over the internet, what I ordered and what I got. So in instances, you see that the person did not get what was advertised. But is it the case in this instance? This satisfied customer shows let's try that again. This satisfied customer shows jumpsuit she ordered and what her tailor made. So the satisfied customer shows jumpsuit she ordered and what her tailor made. So is the picture really a lot of the story within that space? So we share the picture and then we'll see if this woman so-called is in the right or not. So that is the menu. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. The usual protocol, click on the like button, of course. You know the reasons why we're asking you to click on the like button. And some of you that are obsessed with the channels, with the channel, not channels. So some of you that are obsessed with the channel, if you go back and look through the last few weeks, you'll see an astronomical growth in terms of viewership. That's all down to the like button. So when I'm laboring hard to ask you to click on the like button, and I'm seeing 170, 200 people watching the thing, and only 30 people are clicking on like, it's somewhat, I won't say irritating, but certainly disheartening. So just click on the lousy like button at no expense to yourself. So just do that and get it out of the way. And if you are not already subscribed, then correct that as well. As you set about the clickings, let me, in Nigerian fashion, give you a little bit of a bribery. Your calabash to the ready as we join the K guides in some palm wine drinking.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido, hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Powerful, potent prayer by the K guides. So powerful, potent prayer by the K guides. So let me bring you a story that I did not advertise. I was struggling to open the website. So I wasn't sure if I would be able to bring it, but it has opened now. So let me bring it to you now. Shehu Sani to Igbos, you are cowards, hypocrites. So this is not a language usually you associate with Shehu Sani. So why exactly is he calling the Igbos cowards and hypocrites? Former lawmaker Shehu Sani has described the people of the eastern part of the country as hypocrites and cowards for failing to condemn the activities of murderers in their region. Sani on his Twitter page said the Easterners condemned the murder in Sokoto, but lacked the courage and conscience to condemn the murderous activities of gunmen and unknown gunmen in their area. He also lamented their inability to condemn the slaughter of a legislator in the East, describing he also lamented their inability to condemn the slaughter of a legislator in the East, describing act of show of hypocrisy and cowardice. Sani tweeted, "You condemn the murder in Sokoto, but you don't have the courage and the conscience to condemn the murderous activities of gunmen and unknown gunmen in your area, including the slaughter of a legislator. That is hypocrisy and cowardice." He also said the threat against Pastor William Kumuyi that led to the cancellation of his crusade in Aba was a condemnable act. He added that the people in the East should have the courage to say so. So there it is right there. That's short and to the point. So this somewhat mirrors a conversation that we had in the earlier session about really how the Eastern space somewhat recoils to take ownership of atrocities, never mind condemning their own. So it looks as though this guy somewhat read our minds, or maybe even listened. I won't say he listened to the conversation that we had earlier, because we don't know when he published that, but almost verbatim what was being discussed in the earlier session, taking responsibility and having the bravado to condemn your own. Dollars will rain at PDP primary. Atiku Wike orders to spend $10,000 per delegate. Doyin Okupe. Doyin Okupe, former aide to Doyin Okupe, former aide to ex-President Goodluck Jonathan, has revealed that the People Democratic Party's presidential primary election will be characterized by financial inducements, suggesting that the party's let's take that all over again. Doyin Okupe, former aide to ex-President Goodluck Jonathan, has revealed that the People Democratic Party's presidential primary election will be characterized by financial inducement, suggesting that the party's ticket will go to the biggest spender in dollar currency. According to him, top PDP presidential aspirants like Atiku Abubakar, Governor Yemson Wike were ready to pay 10,000 naira to each delegate to emerge as the party's flag bearer. In the last PDP convention in Port Harcourt in 2019, most delegates went with between 8,000 to 10,000 naira, tweeted the former presidential aide on Sunday evening. This year, the figure is bound to be higher. The big spenders are prepared to go as far as $10,000 per delegate. So if you think there are about 8,000 thereabout delegates in the PDP, so you do the maths and then tell me how much that spend will be. Pointing out the money politics behind the primary elections in Nigeria, Mr. Okupe said aspirants must be ready to part with huge sums of money, as the poorer aspirants, irrespective of pedigree, competence, or suitability, may not have a chance of winning at all. He cited an instance of two aspirants vying for a position in the Ogun State House of Assembly who had already begun wooing delegates, in their words, with 150,000 naira and 200,000 naira. As I write this piece, a delegate election to elect the state assembly member for my local government is underway. Information reaching me from the venue is that one of the two contestants is offering 200,000 naira per delegate, whilst the other has offered 150, Mr. Okupe disclosed. The former presidential aide stressed that the practice was not unique to the PDP. Let no one fool you. This is what goes on nationwide and in all parties. Only the stakes differ, Mr. Okupe pointed out. This practice is not sustainable and is inconsistent with a progressive democratic developmental growth. So there it is right there. Well, it's almost all the articles that we're reading so far, repetitive somewhat of all the things that we said in the earlier sessions and all of the things that we say continuously and routinely on this platform. Money wins out in Nigeria politics. because the politics that Nigeria plays is money politics. Is it right? No. Is it acceptable? No. Will it bring progress? No. But is this what obtains? Yes. This is how politics has played all through the history of Nigeria. So if you are vesting hope that this is some new era, that something will be different, then the naivety that is in your mind will be swept out within the next week or so. Borno is, for me, TINUBU boast. All Progressive Congress APC presidential aspirant Asiwaju Bola Tinubu says he expects total support of Borno State to secure his party's ticket in the forthcoming primaries. Tinubu, whilst addressing APC delegates at the multipurpose hall, Maiduguri Government House yesterday, said the reception given to him and his campaign team indicated Borno's total support for his presidential ambition. I hate to leave the podium, but the reception given to me and my team here has shown Borno is for me. I have no doubt that Borno is 100% for me, he boasted. He said he will stop vandalism and other security challenges if he eventually gets his party ticket and won the presidential race. He promised to reward party members who made sacrifices for electoral victories. He said rewards were part of the party politics, assuring aggrieved members to be patient with the party leadership. He vowed, so that's another money politics right there. So the reward that they are looking for is not good governance, or it's good dollars. So that it's money politics, and the biggest wallet wins within the Nigerian space. I know some of our it's not even naivety, it's really hope against hope that makes us vest hope in elements like Showore, Mogalu, Peter Obi, etc. But when it comes to the brass tacks, when decisions are made, when the big boys are in town, they park these people to one side. And after they have secured what they want to secure, they start to talk that language again of sanitizing the Nigerian political space. But money always wins out in Nigerian politics. That is the sad truth of it. So I'm trying to avoid this this advert. That's okay. He vowed the APC's arch rival, the People's Democratic Party, will not return to power. Never again, he declared. Former Borno Governor, Senator Kashim Shettima, said the reception for Tinubu in Maiduguri made him proud as a true son of Borno. The reception given to us in Borno is unique, very unprecedented. Today, you made me proud as a true son of Borno, he declared. So Tinubu, the beat goes on. The beat goes on with the Tinubu train. But when that beat stops, or if it ever does, again, within the next week, 10 days, we'll find out. So onwards and upwards and onwards to this, 2023, CBN's Emefiele retreats, withdraws suit against INEC, Attorney General of the Federation. The governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Godwin Emefiele, on Monday, discontinued a suit he filed against the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, and the Attorney General of the Federation, AGF, over his presidential ambition. Emefiele had, in his suit, sought an order restraining INEC and the AGF from disqualifying him from contesting for the presidential ticket of any political party ahead of the 2023 general elections. But the judge, Ahmed Mohammed, on May the 9th, rejected Mr. Emefiele's application for an interim order against the plaintiff. Instead, Mr. Mohammed ordered the defendant, INEC and the AGF, to show cause why Mr. Emefiele's request should not be granted. In the last proceedings on May the 12th, the judge joined the People's Democratic Party, PDP, and two lawyers in the case as interested parties, despite an objection from the Attorney General of the Federation. So if we want to start to unpick this, let's start to unpick this a little bit. So Emefiele filed the suit challenging the INEC, which is the regulatory body, and his best friend Abubakar Malami, the Attorney General of the Federation, to show then why he cannot contest as for the presidency while still being the central bank governor. So he asked for an interim injunction restraining them from preventing him to run. So he needed that loophole to get in, but the judge rejected it. That is not going to give him that interim order to clear the deck. So presumed innocent essentially until you're proven guilty. So he didn't grant him that. So then that then closed the loophole for the ticket buying, the form buying, etc. He did buy forms, but it looks as though that's stymied his moves somewhat. So, and additionally, he's suing INEC, who doesn't really likely put up any much of a fight, and the Attorney General of the Federation, who is in a similar circumstance to him, and who, of course, will encourage the judge to find in Emefiele's favor, because finding in Emefiele's favor also favors his ambitions to hold on to a seat and run for an elective post at the same time. So, so those were the two people that he instituted the lawsuit against: the regulator INEC and the Attorney General of the Federation. But what now? And that was meant to be just an easy pass for him. INEC will only really do as guided by the law, which law is going to be defined by the AGF. So that was going to be an easy pass for him. But the spanner in the works is that at the last proceedings on May the 12th, the judge joined People's Democratic Party and two lawyers in the case as interested parties, despite an objection from the Attorney General. So now that RNG thing that they were using to pass, they were hoping to pass through some judge to allow Emefiele to hold on to his seat and run for presidency, which then opens the window for Malami to hold on to his post and run for Kebbi State. That spanner in the works has all suddenly been put there by the PDP now joining in that lawsuit as interested parties to put an end to that scheme. Do you see? So that's the game in play there. At the sitting on Monday, the Central Bank of Nigeria's governor's lawyer, St. Malaki, told the judge that a notice of discontinuance had been filed and served on the 5 defendants in the suit. Pursuant to the instruction of the plaintiff, Emefiele, we filed a notice of discontinuance dated and filed May the 16th, 2022. Mr. Maliki, who held the brief for Mr. Ozokome, Mr. Emefiele's lead counsel, told the court whilst withdrawing the suit. And the said notice of discontinuance was served on all the defendants on that said date of May the 16th, 2022, which proof of service is before your lordship. Citing the rules of the Federal High Court, Mr. Malaki urged the court to discontinue the case and make an order striking it out. However, the lawyer to the 4th defendant, John Aekpopo Martins, opposed Mr. Emefiele's application to withdraw the suit and demanded 1.5 million naira cost against the CBN governor. In a ruling, the judge said the CBN governor had the right to file the notice of discontinuance. Subsequently, Mr. Mohammed struck out the suit. So there it is right there. It goes on then to discuss Emefiele's ambition, but that's already something that we've documented. So that is the machinations. Those are the Machiavellian moves that goes on within the Nigerian dark corridors, within the dark corridors of power within the Nigerian space, arrangements using legal instruments. So onwards we go and on to this. Crisis rocking ruling APC as TINUBU secretly obtains Lagos senatorial form for ex-deputy governor after conclusion of screening. The ruling All Progressive Congress APC in Lagos State has been enmeshed in a crisis after its national leader and former governor of Lagos State, Bola Tinubu, and other stalwarts secretly obtained Lagos West sorry, I can't get the words out. The ruling All Progressive Congress APC in Lagos State has been enmeshed in a crisis after its national leader and former governor of Lagos State, Bola TINUBU, and other stalwarts secretly obtained Lagos West senatorial nomination form for Mrs. Aidat Olaranti Adebule, a former deputy governor of the state. Correspondents gathered that the form was obtained for Adebule after all the senatorial aspirants had been screened. Documents obtained by correspondents also show that the former deputy governor wasn't among the aspirants who bought and submitted nomination forms. Speaking to correspondents on Monday, a source said Adebule had been moving from one ward to another to canvass for the vote of delegates, despite not being on the list of those screened to contest the primary. It is ridiculous that the former deputy governor of Lagos State, Dr. Aidat Olaranti Adebule, has joined the race to represent Lagos West senatorial district in the Senate in the forthcoming general elections. As you earlier published, Asiwaju Bola Tinubu had made several moves through the national leadership of the All Progressive Congress to obtain a nomination form for her after the closure of sale of form and screening of aspirants. Our people at the National Secretariat of the APC revealed that only 3 aspirants, namely Senator Musiliu Obanikoro, Mr. Kayode Aipofa, and Mrs. Joke Orelope Adefulire, obtained nomination forms for Lagos West, whereas both Obanikoro and Okpeifa submitted their forms and were thereafter cleared by the screening committee. Orelope Adefulere neither submitted the form nor presented herself for the race. There was never a time before and during the process of submission of forms or screening that the name of Adebule came up, having not obtained the expression of interest and nomination forms in the first place, the source said. Correspondents had earlier exposed how TINUBU and other leaders of the party were fraudulently planning to obtain the senatorial nomination forms for one of their stooges after their preferred candidate, Adejoke Orelope Adefulire, withdrew from the race. Orelope Adefulire had stepped down her senatorial ambition to retain her current appointment as the senior special assistant to President Muhammad Buhari on sustainable development goals. Correspondents on Monday learned the form had been obtained through the back door for Adebule, and she had already started campaigning for votes from delegates. Not pleased with the inability of their preferred candidate, Adejoke Orelope, to contest the Lagos West senatorial race, the Lagos APC leadership has embarked on illegal means of obtaining a new form for a new aspirant. A source had said, "You know that the trio of Senator Musiliu Obanikoro, Adejoke Orelope, and Kayode Okpeifa had obtained the forms to contest for the seat in the red chambers, but only Obanikoro and Okpeifa attended the screening exercise, while Orelope stepped down her ambition to retain her current appointment. Meanwhile, not satisfied with the chances of the remaining aspirants at the primary, the national leader, in collusion with the national chairman of the APC, is on the verge of obtaining a form through the back door. However, how a man like Adamu Abdullahi, with his pedigree, will allow such illegality to be perpetrated under his watch is left to be seen. It is believed that the new form, if successfully obtained, will be for either of these 3 persons. Top on the list is his sister-in-law, Dr. Mrs. Lola Akande, a commissioner in the cabinet of Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, his deputy, Dr. Obafemi Hamzat, or the former deputy governor, Mrs. Aidat Adebule. TINUBU is attempting to leverage the perceived relationship formed between Aidat Adebule, who was a member of the APC Reconciliation Committee headed by Adamu Abdullahi, to have his way. Speaking on Monday, the source further noted that it is therefore obvious that the aspiration of Aidat Adebule will suffer a huge loss, especially if the party goes ahead to present her as its candidate for its primaries once it is tested in a competent court of jurisdiction. Indeed, it is fatal to the party. So on and on it goes. So I think I'll abandon it there because there's still several more paragraphs, but the point already made. So onwards to this, Nigeria needs continuity of Buhari's regime, says aspiring President Osinbajo. Vice President Yemi Osinbajo says Nigeria needs to build on policies of the Nigeria's Vice President Yemi Osinbajo says Nigeria needs to build on policies of the President Muhammad Buhari's regime. I believe strongly that the stage that our country is at is one that requires continuity of the sort that will enable us achieve great results, Mr. Osinbajo said. The Vice President, in a statement by his media aide Laolu Akonde, made this assertion during a courtesy visit to the palace of the Emir of Gwandu and Chairman Kebbi State Traditional Rulers, Mohammed Bashar. Speaking further, Mr. Osinbajo said, I have served as Vice President for the past 7 years under the able leadership of President Muhammad Buhari. During that 7-year period, I have had the unique opportunity to work with an open and transparent president. My experience is crucial, especially in governing a country of our size. This is why I decided to put myself forward to serve as president, the vice president added. Under Mr. Buhari, Nigeria in 2018 displaced India to become the world's poverty capital, according to a report by Brookings Institute, whilst rising inflation rates have sent prices of food and commodities through the roof, even as the central bank battles foreign exchange crises. Whilst secessionist agitations have continued to threaten Nigeria's unity, insecurity under the watch of Mr. Buhari has taken a frightening trajectory as armed bandits and gunmen continue to kidnap for ransom and kill across the country. In April, the Abuja-Kaduna train was bombed. So it goes on to cite examples then of how Buhari's administration has been the worst in Nigeria's history. So now, this last story is a human interest story. So I'm going to share the screen for these stories just so you can see what is actually... Oh, sorry, I was just reading the comments of some person here. So I'm going to bring this last topic to the screen, because the picture is half the narrative of this human interest story that I'm bringing to you guys to consider. So it's one of those, this is what I ordered and this is what I got sort of a narrative. So this is it. The satisfied customer shows jumpsuit she ordered and what her tailor made. So here it is right here, what I ordered versus what I got. So this is this person now. So look to the left of your screen. That is the outfit as is advertised. And look to the right of your screen. That is the outfit that the lady got. So what I ordered versus what I got. So a dissatisfied customer took to Twitter to show the jumpsuit ordered and what was delivered by her tailor. What I ordered versus what I got. The customer wrote as she shared pictures of the jumpsuit made for her. So see the suit. So on your screen now is the suit as advertised. So before I point anything, I hopefully you guys are seeing the obvious. So that's the jumpsuit as advertised by this model wearing it. and this is what this lady got. So just look at that. Aside from the poor tailoring, look at the physique of the lady that is advertising it. Look at the physique of the model and how the thing curves around her body. But look at the physique of the person wanting to wear that jumpsuit. So sometimes when you anyway, you see the point that is being made. Sometimes when you see these things hanging on models, don't expect that it will hang on your body shape in the same way that it hangs on the model. So I'm not quite sure if this person is not somewhat ridiculing herself. When you see somebody like this wearing somebody, when you see somebody that looks like this wearing something like that, and you that you look like this, you want to look the same as somebody that looks like this. Utterly ridiculous, of course. And this is the ridiculousness of that space, what I ordered versus what I got. So what I ordered versus what I got, Ete, I see you, Ajanleko, I see you, and Brownberry, I see you. So good to have your gentlemen. So Ete, hopefully you are there. No, Ete is
Yes,
on
I am.
brilliant.
Yeah.
So did you see that image that I just put on the screen?
Yeah, I did actually.
Is that not the
it's
most? You see this often, don't you, on those Instagram? When you look, when you're some fat woman and you are ordering something by some felt looking model and you're belly aching. I mean, do you see the point I'm making?
Yeah, I see it. Maybe the tailor did his job, or probably the woman slacked. She slacked the material with her shape and her
Hmm.
weight. So all those kind of things, it's funny because you can't just as somebody, if you're plus size or if you have any weight per se, you can't just order anything online the way you see it because it might not fit you the way you're looking at it. You need to go to a proper tailor and do it to fit yourself. That is what she was supposed to do, not to get it online. Probably the size also that she got it online is not her body size. And also
This is a bad habit that some people have, and sorry, especially women. You see some outfit on some person that is felt tall and shapely, and you are fat, short, and stumpy, and you say you want to go and get the same dress. Are you the same body shape? Is what is? Don't be silly. Don't be
you
silly.
know the also is the new wokeness and this
Hmm.
new society thing that is going on
Eh?
that is actually deceiving a lot of women. You
Everybody wants to
see,
be Instagram model.
everybody, you understand, this new way of life is actually making more women feel sad for themselves because
Hmm.
they're ending up not being able to meet up, you know. And a lot of all these woke culture are lying to people. You tell people you can look anyhow you want to look. You can do the reality is that you can't look anyhow you want to look. You can't
A
just
lot of them are running to Turkey now to have their bodies butchered. So the talk and suck and slap and pump, they'll suck some fat here and pump it in the other space, and they look grotesque by the time they
that
come out, having parted with some $20,000.
that is the new addiction. That is the new addiction for especially women that probably maybe have rich husband or have okay jobs. Yeah, and the thing about those kind of things is once you do it once, you always see something else you want to change.
Mm,
So you will continue going there, and the doctors will continue cashing in.
mm.
People should just be themselves. And these days, people are no longer being themselves. This online thing has taken things to another level.
Now, wow, it's a new world we live in. It's a new world
They
we
be
live in.
careful. They're gonna accuse you of being a sexist very soon.
Well, it's
you know,
Who's
you
being a
know,
sexist?
but no,
Uh,
I agree with you, but you know what I'm talking about.
nip and talk.
Yeah,
Everybody is nip and
yeah,
talk now. Eh?
yeah, because
uh,
I've had to deal with a couple of women that had complications with that in the clinic, where they will fly to Brazil, for instance,
Mm.
and spend all this $40,000 to $50,000 for this. But sadly for them, when they come over here, nobody wants to follow up with them because they don't want to get lawsuits, right? Because they were not the one that did the surgery. So until they start having leaks in their body, like those silicone things, they start leaking into their body, and before they know it, they have to chop up the whole butt or their breast. So they do have complications from that, sometimes.
I wonder if these women know that these images on Instagram, they are actually photoshopped. They blush out the blemish, they shape up their body. None of those Instagram models look like that. Not a single one.
Woman. As a guy, that my part-time job in college was a photographer for oncoming models. When it comes to women in that department, they don't want to believe. They believe that they can be exactly what they see in the magazine. They believe they can actually be that exactly. So that to you might be objective about it, but sadly, when it comes to women, they actually believe that they can actually be that. So they are easily manipulated when it comes to those kind of.
Babati. Sorry, do you know jumpsuit is not for a robust lady?
Look
Jumpsuit
at that.
is actually yes, it's actually for slim ladies. You can't wear jumpsuit. People will even laugh at you. Even ladies, they laugh at themselves. If a big lady like is have a little bit size, wore a jumpsuit. Jumpsuit is for lady.
Thomas, this is who a jumpsuit is for. This is who a jumpsuit is not for. That's just the reality of life. What you ordered versus what you got.
No,
do you Thomas, look like this to be ordering this? It's just ridiculous.
But one man, these two attires are entirely different. Now you can see the second one that it is mediocre.
It's not
even if she got the exact same thing, she will still look like that in it.
No, you see the dexterity of the tailor in the dress.
There's no dexterity.
No, she will still look like that in it now.
That second one there's no dexterity in that second one. Yes.
In fact, she's lucky that the tailor did her a favor. If the tailor gave her something this body hugging and she has a body like this.
Yeah,
there
are no curves.
But you still see the excellence of the clothing. The second one shows that the tailor was not dexterous at all.
Xero.
Yeah.
Have you seen the new commercials for Fitbit, right? Fitbit, that watch.
Yes.
Have you seen the new commercial for Fitbit?
No.
So if you have time, you go watch who they have modeling for them. It's an oversized woman. So they are feeding into the female delusion of you can be that everybody's beautiful. You are a 10. That's what's going on here. So you are seeing the effect of because if you ask that woman that was wearing the big woman now, if you ask her now, she'll tell you she's a 10. She's a model.
In her mind, that's clearly an 18. But don't do that. And then you go on the internet to mock yourself. Look how we are mocking out here. Don't mock yourself now.
I'm not mocking her. I'm just commenting on the dress.
You are mocking her. You are mocking her.
I can't carry the
the funny thing is that this woke culture that is going on is getting crazy. You see women come online and making crazy claim. I saw one the other day on YouTube saying that a woman and a man can do the same thing in sports. A woman can compete with a man in sport and even win. I'm like, which planet?
She should get into the ring with Mike Tyson now. Put her in the ring with Mike Tyson, and then we put that.
There was a race. If you have time to watch it, I think I don't know where it was. It was a Nigerian team. They have it's a combination race. Men and women, they run
mix.
Mix.
Sorry, go on.
It's on YouTube where the men and women will mix. It's a mixed race. Now they had the men running against the women. When they had the Nigerian women running, they just overtook her. Like you watch that mixed race. It was very interesting, but I don't see the need to compete with men.
Babati, they put that to the test when Serena Williams was in a pump. They put her up against an average ranking male tennis player,
230 something,
and he beat her resoundingly. Don't. We say, come on now. The physiology is different.
But what? Even look at Leah Thomas. when she was swimming as a man in college, she was ranked 400 and whatever. The day she became a woman, all of a sudden she's number one. she's number one in the world. That just tells you the gap now. You know, even in the military,
But Babati, let me ask you a question. Since you're in the US, I don't understand. Is it that all these people they just wake up and tomorrow they'll be like, oh, I'm a woman. I was a man yesterday. Like, how does it work? Do they do any process to declare that they're women? Or they just wake up and say, I feel a woman. I feel like
before 10, 20 years ago, you had to go to some kind of psychological evaluation.
Yes.
Because they noticed that people that were transitioning, they were, as of now, they were still the highest rate of committing suicide when they transition and they cut their body parts off. So to negate that, they were going to psychological process. What has changed is that before, if I say I'm a man and I'm switching to a woman, I would go to some kind of hormone therapy and all that kind of process. But with the advent of transgenderism, I can just wake up and say I am a woman without having to go through that process anymore. You see my point? Because your body is not who you are anymore, according to the new world order now. It's in your mind. So you can be one man now and say I am a woman and I'm one man. That is a new. So that
use yourself as the
no. I'm saying that is the transition that we are.
Can I also say I am citizenless? I'm a citizen of the world, so I don't need visa or passport to go anywhere.
No. What they're doing is Luciferian in nature, because I always look at the spiritual angle of it. What they're doing is they're trying to destroy the male power structure, where they put even according to the Bible, once you have the woman on top of the man in any culture, that is Luciferian. It's not God-like. It's not the way God designed it. So, but for them to do that, they have to destroy what a man means in any society. So the point is, they will say a man is just, you are more than your genitals, because in healthcare
saying that nobody is male or female anymore.
Right. So they want
30 something gender.
Right.
Like, how did we get to 30 something?
Ete, do you know what an agender is? Agender, agender.
I don't know.
A person who is agender does not identify with any particular gender, or so you can even be genderless. You can neither be male nor female.
Just
you can be bigender,
no,
cisgender, gender expansive, gender fluid, gender outlaw. There are close to 50 gender types that you can be now.
But Disney they have removed the boys and girls greeting now. Now they are addressing people as people. No longer ladies and gentlemen or boys and girls. So it's people now.
Right.
But you know
it's not only people. They put Z. There's one they call that says Z. Zim.
They put X. They put X for what one man said.
But and you know they did that. One of the main reasons was just because of the is it the daughter now, or what will we call her? Is it the son? Because she transitioned to a man. You know, the daughter of the owner of Disney. You know.
Yeah. One man, remember I was telling you that I moved away from general to specialist, and that was the reason why. Because even now they are now giving children hormone therapy at 9 years old.
It's ungodly, isn't it?
But that will affect their bone density, their cardiovascular development. Because if I'm a boy and I'm taking hormone suppression medication, you are actually killing that individual. So it's gonna, even as of yesterday, they are even giving 5 to 6 year olds those kind of things right now. So it's gotten so crazy where they're actually coming for the children now. They are coming for the kids.
What does 5 years old know about gender?
Exactly. You know more about sex.
Babati, do you know what masculine of center is? Masculine of center. That's a gender type. Masculine of center. A person who uses this term is usually a lesbian or a trans person who leans more towards masculine performances and experiences of gender. masculine or center,
but
non-binary, omnigender.
Yeah.
God,
one man, but one man.
Last chance. We don't enter last chance.
God is not a God of confusion. What they're doing is confusing the masses. We have so much to the point where people say, you know what, let's just call everybody even. They're having bathrooms now for, you know, genderless bathrooms now. How can I have? Imagine you now, one man going to a store, and you have a daughter with you, and she says, "Daddy, let me use the bathroom," and you're not even feeling safe that your girl is even safe in that bathroom because you don't know the kind of girl or girl boy that is in that room with her.
Are you not seeing
is that crazy now?
getting inmates pregnant?
There was a transgender that went to prison.
Yes.
She went to prison. She had a male organ, but she's a trans. She's in the process or something like that.
She gave them
impregnated 2 women there. Knocking seriously in the prison.
Yeah, I saw that news in one state in America where some women were pregnant in jail because of a trans woman.
That's very kinky. Somebody just enters into a female prison with a male part.
That's a clever guy. That's a clever guy. That's a clever guy.
You can be arrested now and tell them that you feel like a woman. They should take
People are
you to a
enjoying
woman
this
jail.
one.
I think in America, people from Africa should just go to those Texas, all those conservative, because all these other places, it seems.
Well, let me give you guys one instance.
Okay, then we get back to the politics of it. Yeah, go on. Yeah.
Yeah, there's this one she's doing both men and women. She's a friend of mine, but she has a roommate. That one is actually, eyeing me. So this evening the one that is by just called me that she has been disturbing her roommate that she's horny. I said, don't touch her.
Wow. It's just, stop the world I want to get off. So stop the world I want to get off. But let's get back to the politics of it, Ete. Shehu Sani to Igbos, you are cowards and hypocrites. So did you hear the readout, and do you see where Senator Shehu Sani is coming from?
He was saying they are cowards because of the insecurities in the southeast.
Yes, he's coming off the back of the condemnation of the incident that happened in Sokoto State, but quite vociferous, the condemnation from the southeast. But now we've had a lawmaker slaughtered, endless acts of barbarism in the southeast in between what happened to Deborah Samuel until date. But the senator from Kaduna is saying that the silence is deafening with regards to all these atrocities. So where is that voice? Where is that outrage? Where is that condemnation that was so vociferous towards what rightly happened
He wants to see what he wants to see. The South is condemned it. The South is condemned the beheading of the lawmaker. The Deborah case was a Nigerian condemnation, not a Southeast. It was not only the Southeast that condemned the act in Sokoto. The whole Nigerian different states condemned the act. So what is the Southeast issue there? The same Southeast that came out to say that this act of barbarism, it is uncalled for. Even the so-called IPOB leader Nnamdi Kanu has come out to even condemn all these things. So what else are they expecting from the Southeast again? He's just looking for what he wants to see. When it comes to the Igbos, a lot of people have this personal vendetta and grudges against them. So the thing is, Southeast has condemned it. Everybody, the only difference between that and Deborah's case is that the whole Nigeria is not condemning it. If the whole Nigeria condemn it will also pick like the Deborah's case. So it is unlawful, and they said it. Nnamdi Kanu has even said it that those people using the guise of what they call it of IPOB to do sit at home is not supporting it. He has said that he's not supporting it. He has said that he's not supporting miscreants. He has said he's not supporting any form of violence that some criminals are using in the name of IPOB. which although I still blame him because he opened the space, but he has said it that it has nothing to do with IPOB. So why are people still bringing that to IPOB? IPOB didn't behead anybody. IPOB didn't.
So you have no sympathy for the senator's comment?
No,
I totally. I don't have any sympathy for it.
If I may comment, I think what one man is saying, he's not saying Southeast, he's saying the Ohanese. He said that they didn't condemn what happened in Anambra State to the lawmaker, the way they condemned what happened to, he's expecting them to also bring out a statement and also condemn what happened to that lawmaker. That's what
I have to say. The condemnation of what happened, and it's not me even saying it's the senator saying it, but I have to say the condemnation of what happened to the lawmaker is somewhat muted. It's only us that are in the news space that are even aware that anything happened in that space. I'm not sure that I've heard that vociferous condemnation.
But I think Shehu Sani is trying to deflect and trying to, mix different scenarios up. Because they've condemned, even the other day, Soludo has not put a 10 million naira bond on, on the heads of those people, whether if they can give him information. So they are working tirelessly to get those people, and I'm sure that maybe they have even made progress by now. So Shehu Sani, I think maybe he's trying to deflect that guilt. People have been condemning him for not condemning what happened to that Deborah. So he's trying to just deflect attention from himself, and that's what people do. And the easy target for such deflection is by coming to the Igbos, the Southeast.
Just to put this in perspective, too, we should learn to condemn what is happening with the real nomenclature. The people that beheaded the man in Southeast are, the names. They are bandits, Abi. They are criminals. But the people that killed Deborah are classmates. You can tell the difference. Your neighbors killing you is different from a group of hidden, faceless people killing somebody.
It's a different sort of death, Abi.
Exactly.
Is one of them half dead? Is one of them half dead? Is one of them half dead, or are they both dead? Is one half dead?
No,
is a different sort of dying.
Yeah, you are going to school with your classmates, and your classmates kill you.
Look at this guy.
Your classmates.
Look at this guy.
Look at this. A different kind of guy.
If you are going to school with your classmates, fearing your classmates, that your classmates are going to kill you if you make comments in a certain way, then you are not safe in that society. That's a different ball game compared to the faceless criminals beheading somebody. Do we know those people who beheaded that man?
But
X0
Please put things in perspective. Criminals,
X0 still.
Hold on, X0. Is one of them half dead? Deborah, the lawmaker, is one of them half dead?
No, all of them are dead. Yes, but what I'm saying is, he's condemning
both scenario. It's just barbaric, man. And I think what the man is trying to say is just like one man has said. We didn't hear that in the news as much as we've seen. Even me, I didn't know that happened until I saw somewhere on social media some post.
They are talking about religious extremism and something that happens now and again. These are two different scenarios. If it's for dying, people are dying on a daily. Even today now, some people have died, they didn't even wake up.
But religious extremism is happening every other day in CBD.
Sorry?
Religious extremism is happening every day too. So should we say we should keep quiet because it happens every day?
But who said
the guy has a point, and this is what we are saying. We tend to be sentimental when they mention our tribe. That guy has just, because it's the East now in CBD and everybody is saying, oh, he's just saying this. What he said is the truth. That thing is not as much as the news. It's as barbaric.
You don't know the meaning of truth then. If that one looks like truth to you, you don't know the meaning of truth. That is not
is the truth now.
Different scenarios.
How many people are condemning what happened to those lawmakers?
Scenarios.
How many people condemned it?
I condemn
Like
it.
condemning it.
And you have to understand who controls the media in Nigeria. How many of the big
Don't
media
go
houses
there.
are controlled by the Southeast?
I tell
They're
you.
all in the
Let me ask
Southwest.
them.
All right. Let me move from that space. It's always a difficult space to have a conversation around.
Because the Igbos will put sentiment, they will back themselves up.
There's no
on
sentiment.
what
Me, I
is not.
condemn it. We all condemn
I'm
it.
not Igbo.
We all condemn it.
But
Me, I'm not one man. You should have put
say
it.
nonsense.
You should have put it very right. What Sani is saying is that he's not saying the Southeast. He's not saying the governor. Soludo is not. He's specifically saying the Ohanese. He didn't say any. That's what he's saying. He's not saying.
No, that wasn't what he said.
One man want to.
Hold on. Let me bring you what he said. And after I've brought it, I'll just move it onto a different talking point. Former lawmaker Shehu Sani has described the people of the eastern part of the country as hypocrites and cowards for failing to condemn the activities of murderers in their region. Sani, on his Twitter page, said the Easterners condemned the murder in Sokoto, but lacked the courage and conscience to condemn the murderous activities of gunmen and unknown gunmen in their area. He also lamented their inability to condemn the slaughter of a legislator in the East, describing the act as a show of hypocrisy and cowardice. Sani tweeted, "You condemned the murder in Sokoto, but you don't have the courage and the conscience to condemn the murderous activities of gunmen and unknown gunmen in your area, including the slaughter of a legislator. That is hypocrisy and cowardice." He also said the threat against Pastor William Kumuyi that led to the cancellation of his crusade in Aba was a condemnable act. He added that the people in the East should have the courage to say so. So that's what he said. Let me post the link in the comment section.
Where is the lie?
Yeah.
Should I say the lie?
All right.
I don't want to hear the lie. Just move on. Because you're gonna annoy me.
You're not the only one on the platform now, my brother. So
all right, settle down now.
Hello, good evening. One man, can I just interject a bit?
I wanted to move.
Just very briefly.
Hold on. I wanted to move it on, but I'll take your comment, Tony, and then thereafter, no other comments, and then I'll move it on. So yeah, Tony.
Okay, thank you, sir. So the fact remains that the system has failed because in the Southeast, they did it, this no government, etc. did not just came about just for nothing. It's because of the Shehu Sani's people that are coming to deal with us there. That is why this thing came out about no government. But in the case of the Deborah's case, that is purely a Sharia protectors. So that's is the system of government that is religious, ideology, etc., that is causing this problem. So for the Southeast, whatever is happening there today, it is as as a result of a failure of government that's not be able to provide the necessary security apparatus there. So that's why we have to take the law into our hand there. So anybody that is considered a traitor or a government official is an opposition, like soldiers and the lawmakers that are stealing our money. So they are anti people. So that's what you have to be looking at. They are not considered to be civilians. Anybody who is in military uniform and then so-called legislator, like the way you read that today.
Mind your tongue.
All right. Well, this is what it feels, So that's Tony. But all right. So I want to move Ete on. So the next two talking points, I want to give Ete the opportunity to address it. So if we can. So Ete, this for you. Dollars will reign at PDP primaries. Atiku Wike others will spend $10,000 per delegates. This is Doyin Okupe, somebody that has been forever in the politics of Nigeria at the topmost tables where all the key decisions are made. He's telling you exactly what will play out now. So all the fancy words, all the flowery words, all the marchings on the street and all the kumbayas, when it comes to the brass tacks, the heart of it, dollar speaks in the Nigerian political space, and whoever has the deepest pocket often takes the prize. This is what Doyin Okupe is saying. So night effort, Peter Obi, Showore, etc., Mogalu, good academic exercise, and we will incorporate your ideas into our government. But go take a seat at the back now, as the daddies are busy. So dollars will reign at PDP primary. Atiku Wike others will spend $10,000 per delegate, Doyin Okupe said. So don't start off with Peter Obi said, take the money and vote your conscience, because that's a nonsense, but address that frontally, Ete.
Yes, it's actually very appalling with the kind of money politics we play in Nigeria. Imagine giving each delegate, each $10,000. Wow. That means it's going to be running in millions. What they are going to spend on just delegates. Election have not even started proper, and they're spending 10,000 on just one delegate, which I know why in Nigeria those delegates are going to take oaths. Forget take your money and vote. That one is not going to work. Those people are going to take blood oaths, and if they vote the wrong way, the money go push them. Normal. We all know how diabolic our politics can get in Nigeria. So there's nobody that's going to give anybody free money and he will change his mind on the day that the delegates are voting. So that is the sad story of Nigerian politics. You even see ahead of a case that just for House of Rep, they put all the delegates in an hotel, took all their phones, gave them money, and gave them blood oaths. And from the hotel, they took them to the voting ground. That is just House of Rep. Imagine what these politicians are doing for the presidential proper. So the thing is, anybody that takes money from either Atiku or what's his name, Wiki, is definitely going to vote for them. I don't have any doubt about that. So
nobody is going to give you $10,000 and then you go around and say you are voting your conscience.
Yeah, you understand?
That would be the last thing you will ever do on this planet. 10,000, and so because it took us through the trajectory, it told us that in 2019 the fee was around about $8,000 to $10,000 that they were giving each delegate. So this time around, it's going to be more expensive. So $10,000 will be the baseline. So forget all the flowery words and all the good ideas. Nobody.
I just pity for people of Port Harcourt because obviously their money is going into the delegate and this primary because Wiki is going to spend their money a lot, and Atiku, we all know Atiku too has the dollars to spend. Obi also has the dollars to spend, but he goes against his principle as a person, so he is not going to spend dollars.
I don't think Obi does have the dollars to spend. He's a wealthy man.
He has the dollars, but
he's a pauper compared to when we're talking about Atiku, Wiki, somebody like Obi is a pauper.
How is Obi a pauper when it comes to Wiki?
Because he refused to steal.
But Wiki, when the Wiki start making money,
Wiki doesn't have money.
Wiki can command about what? He can throw 100, 200, $300 million. So what? It doesn't matter now. It's still
personal
what?
money wise, Obi is a billionaire.
Obi doesn't want to spend money.
In what currency?
In pounds. He's a billionaire in pounds.
Where did he get that from?
He made his first billion in pounds when he was 35.
You mean million? Do you know what $1 billion?
What are you saying? $1 billion pounds?
$1 billion pounds.
This is the thing now.
He made his first million. Sorry, his first million in pounds when he was 35. How is he now? He's almost.
Wiki has access to government coffers right now, so
Wiki is spending.
Peter will not spend money. It's not
that he doesn't have. Not because he doesn't have. He won't spend
go and sit down there.
No, he won't spend because it will be useless. He doesn't have the spending power.
He won't go and sit down because right now is the voice of the people. Peter Obi right now is the people's choice. Do you know that people are trying to push him to Kwankwaso for Kwankwaso to be a vice? Do you know that now? That people are trying to push him to Kwankwaso.
So if
he becomes
to go and do what?
He should be the candidate of NNPC.
So Kwankwaso will step down for him, Abi.
That is a Kwankwaso is years short to the Aso Rock. Years short to the Aso Rock.
You know, you
Facts.
guys, you
Because
guys.
of already Peter Obi has the southern states. Nobody's dragging it with him. Nobody,
Really?
no matter how you want to play money politics or anything, when it comes to general election, southern Nigeria,
How will he get to the general?
Peter
How will he get to the
Obi.
general? But how will he get to the general
There are
election?
plenty parties.
But there's
There
a
are plenty
credible.
parties. What he
Sorry.
needs,
Oh,
what he needs now is a good northern alliance. That's all Peter Obi needs now. A good northern alliance. If Kwakwanso can offer, because obviously Kwakwanso can win the presidency in NNPC. But if he's a wise politician, if NNPC, I don't know their name.
NNPP,
NNPP. You understand? So that is the surest route.
You can't even pronounce the name of the party that you're even
I don't know the
claiming
name of party, obviously.
Yeah.
They just started the party.
Okay. If Peter Obi crosses over to NNPP, will he become the next president of Nigeria?
Yes. Should I tell you how?
Okay.
Should I tell you how? No, you know when I say these things, I'll tell you how.
I'm listening. Go on.
Now, NNPP is slowly taking off the northwest from APC.
Right.
Yes, because Kwankwaso is not a small boy in northwest. It's not a small boy at all.
In Kano.
It's not only in Kano. It's spreading. The influence in Kano is already spreading to other states, and you're seeing it. So if somebody like Kwankwaso is a vice and which is going to bring that Kano vote, and some northern states which are going to go with Kwakwanso, definitely. What is stopping Obi? There's nothing stopping Obi. Nothing. Because in the south right now, Obi is the clear. When you say clear favorite, it's the clear favorite. If they do a polls now, if they do an election now, if they do anything now in the southern part of Nigeria, Obi will take at least 80%.
Hey,
do you drink alcohol?
No, I'm saying the truth.
Sorry, hold on. Do you drink alcohol, Ete? Do you drink alcohol? If you drink alcohol, go and buy yourself a decent bottle of brandy. You will need it after the
Mama, please, can you tell me who is more popular? Who is more popular than Peter Obi in the whole of South?
Can Obi win the delegates without money?
No, we are talking about.
But you see, woman, let me add to
about general election now.
I think I agree a little bit with Tete because there's I don't know if you saw the interview Obi did with the Classic FM guy, and the guy, when he asked him, I think that was like yesterday or so, and the guy asked him about that he has some credible source that there is like a gang up in PDP to so that he does not get the delegate, the votes. But and Obi, from all his response, he did not deny anything. And he was towards the end of him answering that question, he said something like he moved because they asked him why he left ABGA. So he said that if his beliefs and his principles are not aligned to whatever he will leave, that even right now, and that might also take him out of PDP. And he said that, so when it is talking about that they might be trying to make him join forces with Kwakwanso and whatever, I think there's a possibility there, and I think it's it's possible, because it seems like these delegates they just want, like you said, like Doyin Okupe said, maybe they just want to do money politics, and
that's $70 million for 7,000 delegates.
You know, by the time the PDP primaries are over, he will be time barred from joining another party in terms of INEC schedules.
No, but as long as the primaries window is not yet over, and if he has already made a an arrangement beforehand, so it will just be like a transfer and a declaration. It will be very fast because there will be no. It's just like he's going to get the ticket immediately.
So he will join the party, register, and get their party within 5. It's a 5 day so even a 4 day so because the PDP primaries are the 28th to the 29th, and I think the presidential one is at the latter end. and the INEC submission is on the 3rd. So within 4 days, it will cross over to NNPC, register, grab their presidential thing.
I think it's
NNPC again.
Yes, but the Kwakwanso party.
Let's not
I don't know which one he is. I don't know if it's
let me ask the Peter Obi supporters here. Don't mean to be make fun of you guys. So have you given up on his chances in the PDP, or is it like a plan B that you're making with the NNPC? Have you given up on his chances in the PDP?
Personally, I feel it's just my own view.
Right.
You know, I've always predicted the correct outcomes. One man can confirm that. But personally, I feel like he might get the PDP ticket, and I think Atiku will back him.
Okay. So Rabbi, you are sticking with the PDP, but it is sticking of NNPC, right?
No, listen. You asked me how I see it. So, but I also believe, if there's I believe there's a credibility to the fact that he might be having there might be some people, maybe his team, that are trying to look for some alternative for him.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. The reason I asked it because I want to see maybe it's a 3-man race now, or it's going to be 2-man race with the PDP, APC. That's the reason why I asked. Like if it wasn't a PDP
if TINUBU, you see, if TINUBU doesn't get the APC ticket, it's going to, and Peter Obi doesn't get the PDP ticket, it's going to be a 4-man race.
Okay.
Okay. Well, nothing is off the table, but that seems somewhat far-fetched.
I still just wonder how Peter Obi will win the election, even if he goes to NNP or NNPC or whatever you call it.
That man is known.
Because that NNPC,
let him say how he thinks so.
No, let me land now before you say what he wants to say. That NNPP you mentioned, you've just only mentioned one man, which the structure is even in Kano. And you are claiming people will vote for him everywhere in the south. What about the other part of the north? What about the southwest? So election is not as easy as you guys think it is.
Which structure the APC have before they climb party? Which structure?
But they have AD and they form alliance with CPC. CPC was very strong. CPC at that time. CPC was not just in one state.
Hold on, one at a time. Yeah, go on. Yes.
CPC was not just in one state. CPC was not just in one state in the north. And AD was not just in one state in the southwest. AD was almost all over the southwest. And CPC was covering some states in the north, not just Kano that you mentioned. So it's not as easy as you see. I get what you are trying to say, but it doesn't really work as easy as you think it will. Saying it.
DOG.
Yeah.
No, we play money politics.
One man. Before all these politics, before all these parties, which were the original parties? We had ABGA, NMPP, and then which other party in the south?
ACN.
Yes. NMPP was the party, Buhari and Okadigbo. If you remember those times, Buhari was losing the election. The North is entirely.
So why did Buhari went to CPC?
They transformed. I think they transformed somehow.
They changed name.
Yeah.
But NPP is now alone.
Well, you know the composition of NNPP. It's mainly Kwakwanso and Shekarau. Do you know what binds the two of them? They are stalwarts of Kano State politics. So the NNPP is Kwakwanso and Shekarau, and they're just Kano politicians.
You know, it's more like talking about Accord too. Accord is just for your state. You're not telling me Bola Tinubu is crossing to Accord. I know because people like him somewhere and he's joining Accord, he will win the election. It's not possible.
You know, it's visual.
Who are they going to vote for? Is it the candidates or the party?
Both.
The only challenge that these people face more is in these primaries, because once they cross over that and they already have this popularity, they can vote for him regardless of which party. The same thing with.
Let me tell you something, CBD. You see those two parties.
Hold on. Let CBD land. Go on, CBD.
Yeah, who knew CPC before? The people were just hearing of them, but nobody knew them that they are that strong. But when they were
a bit strong in the north, though, and that was why there were other parties in the north That was why
Yes.
Bola
Not strong.
Tinubu chose
Buhari made
them.
it strong. They were not strong.
That was why Bola
Buhari
Tinubu
made it
chose them.
strong.
He could
CPC is
have been
Buhari.
stupid to choose another party in the
It
north.
is political. If you follow politics, you realize that it is the political
Let me tell
heavyweight
you something in
that wait
CBD.
now. There is a
Mama,
political
let's move on,
heavyweight
please.
Yeah, we
that
must move on. But
that determine how big a party is, and that's what happened to APC. Was there APC anyway? Was it not Tinubu and Buhari? Let's say from ACN and CPC. So don't look at it like these political parties just became big on their own without those political heavyweights.
oh, all right, thank you, CBD. We must move on, as somebody just suggested, and we move on to this space. Then this is just the worst of examples of politics in Nigeria. So this is the worst example of politics in Nigeria, and who arrowheads it? Of course, Tinubu. Crisis rocks ruling APC as Tinubu secretly obtains Lagos senatorial form for ex-deputy governor after conclusion of screenings. So this is just you know what this reminded me of when I saw it is that skirmish that is happening between Oshiomhole and Fayemi, when he's telling Fayemi that you can pretend that you are doing something, but this is the man to give the position. So this is exactly it again. Not only has the nomination forms closed, the screening had also closed. But apparently, allegedly, Tinubu now goes to procure a form that is already out of sale to pass somebody through a screening process that has already completed to superimpose that person as a senator for a Lagos district. The worst of politics, Ete.
I see. I feel like this political dynasty thing that we're doing in Nigeria is going to another level. One man will just do what he wants in a party or do what he wants in a state, and nobody can say anything. So it's like they have their own mini empires. The screening is over, and you are going to get another ticket for somebody. It doesn't make sense. It shows that there's no rule and regulation in the party, and obviously people are not following those rules and regulations. So the thing is, and that is why when we are talking about structure, sometimes it's a bit kind of funny because Nigerian kind of politics is not structured. It's always the big shot you have. That is Nigerian politics. Obviously, Tinubu is a big shot in Lagos. He knights and crown anybody he wants to get power in Lagos. Anybody that doesn't go through Tinubu is definitely not going to have power in Lagos. So that's how he has built a dynasty. So that is the political dynasty that we're having, and and it's slowly going to even other states. We are seeing Wike trying to build his own political dynasty too, so that when he leaves office, who he puts there is who is going to be there. All these kind of things is is not good for our politics because the normal good politician that wants to bring something good for the people will not be able to because they are big shots. They're calling the shots, calling. In fact, when they tell you that you are the next governor, believe them because definitely you are the next governor. So those are the crazy things happening in Nigeria, and it's not surprising that Tinubu face is showing in a situation like this. It's not surprising at all.
All right, thank you, Insibidi. So, Insibidi, this is not
In
the first time.
CBDK, not be in
Sorry,
CBDK.
so sorry. The comment that I put on the screen, it said Insibidi and Ete, so that's where that came into my head. But Ete, this is not the first time that this guy had made this headline, and somewhat the first time he came out with it was lampooned, but he's doubling down on it. So what exactly is he trying to achieve, and which demography is he speaking to? Nigeria needs continuity of Buhari's regime, says aspiring President Oshibanjo. So here is Oshibanjo now saying that more or less he's going to mirror or really, not even mirror, but really continue seamlessly where Buhari is stopping from. So I'm not sure. The backdrop of the Buhari administration is not one that the Nigerian population especially chime with. It's not one that sits with the people. But he continues to make the promise that if he ever becomes president, it will be business as usual. So, what politics do you think the little man is playing at? Ete?
You know when you hear a statement like that, for people not to be scared and take that as threat to life is so funny. Because how do you what is there to continue? What do you want to continue? You want to continue banditry? You want to like everybody knows Buhari's regime has been the worst regime in Nigeria's history. We've never had it like this since 1960. We've never had it this bad. So you want to continue the worst of the worst? And like to me, it's a stupid campaign. But I can see that he's trying to get the corner, obviously, because saying you want to continue from where Buhari stopped is actually saying that
Is that a high risk because I somewhat agree with you, but is that a high risk strategy that is deploying the little man? Because
yeah,
he knows full well that this sort of comment will alienate the South in totality, the Middle Belt largely, and anybody outside of that demography that belongs to Buhari. So he knows what the sentiments are, but he continues to hammer. Is it taking the Southerners for granted that if he gets the tickets, they will come to him? What do you think is playing out? Is it a high risk strategy?
His camp is playing it in the sense that they are hoping Atiku gets the PDP ticket. Because if Atiku gets the PDP ticket, he has pretty much has the South.
Yeah, it's a straight fight. Yeah,
you understand. So if Atiku doesn't get that PDP ticket, and the PDP ticket goes to a Southerner, and it's OSINBAJO that gets that APC ticket, he has lost woefully. Because now all these things he's saying will definitely come back to bite him. You understand? So I think they are playing. His camp is playing the long game. They are feeling like, oh, Atiku has it in the bag. So the southern part of Nigeria is not the place he needs to advertise, because he needs to get the corner. Because if he shares, at least if he shares the corner with Atiku, he has won the election. You understand? So the thing is, his camp is trying to play the long game. You know, they're trying to play the long game to see that, okay, let's get Buhari base. Let's get Buhari base. Let's say what Buhari did is this. We want to continue this. We want to do that at the expense of the South. You understand? But immediately a Southern person gets that ticket, is lost. That is why you see somebody like TINUBU, which is a more experienced politician. He has not released any statement like that because he knows.
But in CBD, I think CBD, Ete, what do you expect him to say? Is the vice president of this same president you're talking about? So you expect him to damn the government of the day when he's the vice president? Obviously, that is what he's going to say. So I don't
Damn
understand
the
you.
government of the day. The Tinubu damn the government of the day. He didn't.
Tinubu is not part of the government. He's just part of the party.
He
He's a
has
party
never said
member.
any bad thing about the government either. That is how you play politics.
But what OSINBAJO has said is saying that because he's the vice president at the moment. So what do you expect him to say?
That.
He doesn't have to say that. He doesn't need to. He doesn't have to say anything to that space
but you
at
even
all.
need to understand that these guys are now doing their primaries. Obviously, needs the backing of the president. Even the way TINUBU has said some things, you can tell he's not happy with Buhari, with the way he's putting out his statements these days, even though he's not directly lambasting the present government. But you can tell. And for OSINBAJO to say that, I'm not even surprised he's saying that. Is what you will expect, you know.
Do you feel OSINBAJO will get a vote if a Southern person comes in PDP?
That doesn't matter anymore. That's the thing. You see, all this permutation we are doing.
It matters. It matters.
Let me tell you something. The old music will change after the primaries. when everybody knows who is who, that is when the politics really begins. All this one now everybody is doing, they are just doing for the sake of getting the party ticket. That's the absolute truth.
You
You
know
guys
why
need
I'm
to know.
saying that it's going to matter. Has there ever been a time in the history of Nigeria that we have a hot primaries? This is the hottest primary in the history. Like this is a primary that is looking like a presidentship race. Everybody's hot.
Is within the party. Is not who is going to determine what is going on right now. Is not the people of the country. Is when the main election comes. That's when the people will have a say. And by
Yes,
that time,
but he is spitting at the face of the Southerners by telling
it's not.
the
There is
people of the
nothing like that,
country
my
in the
brother.
southern
In
part that
politics,
Buhari
Nigerian
is
politics
a
is not like
good
that.
thing.
When they
It's
start
a,
their
it's
campaign,
a,
their manifesto, that is what people now listen
you go
to.
shock am
Right
now, make
now,
dem
all
give
this
southern
thing is
person.
just sentiment of what is going on within the party and all that. And everybody will understand. I'm telling you.
Imagine if I just come out now and say D is getting emotional because we are talking about someone from Yoruba
No,
land.
D is actually
Because this is
right.
what you guys
I'm
always
not getting
accuse us
Is
of.
emotional.
it?
I'm
Do you
not like
understand?
you now. I'm
Hold
saying the
on, D.
facts now.
Hold on, D. Do you understand in CBD what D is saying?
I understand, but this, if I do that
Okay.
to
Can
anybody
you
from the
say
east,
what he's
you
saying?
guys
Say.
will accuse me of the same thing.
All right. Say what he's saying in your own words. What D is saying, because I'm not sure you
No,
grasp.
I understand what he's saying, quite all
Yes.
right, but I'm just looking at the whole thing, the pattern,
Yeah,
Sibanjo.
because there are
If I
two
mention
phases.
Tinubu now,
Yeah.
somebody else will come after me and say, oh, Tinubu.
No, it's not about
So
Osibanjo.
I'm
You
sorry
don't
to take
understand
it
what I'm
back
saying. What
to
I'm
that
saying now
tribal
is
narrative, but
what I'm
I just
saying
need to
is
point it
let
out.
me tell you what I'm saying. Let's assume now Peter Obi gets the ticket. Forget whatever Peter Obi has been saying that people have been condemning. Even us, we condemn Peter Obi for saying, oh, he's 30-year-old child. Didn't have. All those things won't matter if he gets the ticket. It's after, you see, all this permutation we are doing, you can't really focus on one thing at the moment. And with the way all these guys are doing, is so interwoven that it's hard. If you permutate today, by tomorrow morning, something will happen. You will start repermutating again. But until after the primaries, that is when people that will be even be a sense of direction, and that is when you will see people speak out. But everybody's just trying. All these things is just party politics.
Yes.
One man.
No, you
See,
cannot disagree, because what D is saying, if you look at it in a different, what he's saying is that the language of politics, all the language that we're hearing from politics at the moment, is essentially language for the primaries. And then when those primaries are over, the language that we hear from politics, it will be somewhat, if not totally different from the language that we're hearing now, because they are saying all these things to hit different demographics, to canvas for votes. So all these things that Oshibajo is saying is essentially for a northern audience, because he knows there's a weight of
one man.
numbers.
I
Yeah.
understand. I
Yeah.
understand that, but also you need to know that Osibanjo, if he gets that ticket, there's no how he wants to package it. He's going to put it. He's going to build a campaign around building after Buhari. That is a
No,
fact.
no, he will not.
He will.
It will not.
What does he want to
Why
campaign?
won't he, one man, when
What does he want
he
to
the
campaign?
important votes?
it will build a campaign based around the future. Do you see?
No, he's going to
So you
build.
mean
He's going
he
to
not
build a
will
campaign based
just
on
play?
continuity,
Hmm?
because that
You
has
mean
been
they'll
the
play
only thing
along?
he has been saying.
No, he will, what is going to build this campaign round? It'll be around policies, that this is going to be my plan for policing. These are my developmental strategies. These are the costings for risk, and this is how I want to move the country forward. He would jettison Buhari, really, if he gets the ticket.
I don't feel he's going to jettison Buhari because he
Hmm.
has not crossed that bridge yet.
Hmm.
Because he still needs the north, the core north. So he's still going to build his campaign on Buhari promises. He's still going to build it. Maybe
No,
they
he
might
will not now.
repackage
That
it
that would be
You see
some
silly.
what you
form.
are not understanding is after he gets the ticket, whether they not support him is not whatever he says about Buhari. They not don't even care about Buhari, whatever he says about Buhari anymore. They will look at the opportunity, and that's what I'm saying. The music will change. all these things you are hearing now, everything will change. Buhari won't even matter anymore after the primaries to them. So everybody's good. Like one man has said, all his campaign will be on the future, and he will pinpoint some things that has gone bad in this government because he's part of
He
it,
wouldn't even
and
he
tell
won't
you
pinpoint it with the
He
government. Or
won't
he will just
pinpoint
paint
exactly. That's
it.
what
He
I'm
will
saying.
just
Yeah,
paint a
yeah,
rosy
yeah,
picture that this is the
yeah.
future.
Exactly, and
That yeah.
project forward.
Hmm.
So that is it. It's just the way it's played.
So
Honestly,
the language that we're listening now is just for the primaries. Everybody,
exactly.
Wike is not. Wike is actually campaigning for the election, which is some of the mistakes that he's making. Instead of campaigning for the primaries, or maybe that's a
What,
strategy for the primaries.
one man,
Not Wike
you
No,
Obi, I
you
mean,
said one
yeah,
thing, sir. One
sorry,
man.
yeah.
one man, you mean Osibanjo will do like a total 360
No, he won't do
turn
a
on his
360. He won't.
turning point talking points.
He won't abandon the talking points. He will just move away from it. He will not deny it. Rather, he will just move away from it.
With
Because
but the
what
northern
Nigerians want to know is your plan for their future, and he will give them that
You
plan.
see, one man, do you know why I can't move away
I
from
don't
it?
see that.
Because the things that the opposition are going to be bringing are these things. So you will still have to deal with it. The things that the oppositions will be bringing are continuing failure, things like that. And he will still have to convince people of the issue statements that is saying that is not continuing failure. You understand? So he's
They have a package to present you that Buhari's administration has been a success. Do you know they can package that?
there's nothing to package there anyway, but I won't be surprised.
All right. All right. Thank you, Ete. So, let me move you on to another talking point. Um, have you covered everything? Okay. Let me move you to Emefiele. So, Emefiele, he has now retracted somewhat that lawsuit that he instituted against INEC, insisting that he wants to hold on to his portfolio while still running for the presidency. So, it looks as though events have somewhat enlightened that this is not something, because politics has moved on from his space. So he can just sit in the CBN and continue to loot those dollars until the last moment. So he's withdrawn that lawsuit. But are you somewhat disappointed? Because that space should be tested so that we are categorical then what the legal position is. Ete.
I'm happy that he has moved away from the space because right now the naira is totally nothing to write home about. He should focus on his job. And I'm even surprised he was even making so much noise anyway and trying to get to the headlines much. Because Mayfield doesn't have any base for me. He's not even that popular. He probably his strength is maybe he might become a governor of Delta State if he wants to, but not of in the Nigerian space. Nigerian space is not is a very small fish, very like extremely small fish for that matter, self, in the Nigerian space. So I was surprised he was making all these noise and trying and going to court, pushing all these things because of uh, 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 he doesn't have the political backing. He doesn't have the anything politically going for him. I don't know why he left his non-partisan role because I believe he was still the same person under Jonathan. He was working under Jonathan also, so we believe that he was non-partisan. So I was even surprised he even has an APC card to be able to buy an APC form, things like that. So I think it's something that is good for the future, so that in case anybody in that position wants to try something like a Mayfield indeed, he will know that it's not going to be an easy thing. It's not going to be an easy thing at all. And hopefully we pass this noise that INEC chairman might declare, this might declare, that might declare. We've we've
The
passed all
Goodluck
those.
Jonathan narrative seems to have fizzled out somewhat. What's happened to Goodluck Jonathan?
I don't know. I think maybe they brought him to APC to be a
That one is
godfather or
still
something.
clueless. After presidency,
No,
he's still clueless.
Unbelievable. If he fizzles out like that, he has really damaged. I don't think he can recover.
no.
If from
The thing he can deny everything.
deny
Obviously,
everything.
you know how politicians are. They will deny everything until you prove it. You know. So even when you prove it, you are still going to deny it. So you know how they are Nigerian politicians. So the thing is, if he, to me, as he fizzles out like that, it's better for him. Because if he becomes the APC flag bearer and he goes against a southerner, he's going to lose, which is going to kill his legacy, like stab his legacy almost 20 times in the back. So it's just, to me, he should just become a elder statesman like
Is it too
he
late for
should.
him to be an elder statesman now? I feel that he's somewhat soiled his reputation, almost indelible mark now. Because PDP, they are flabbergasted that he would do this. One of the northern governors, he said, PDP, Goodluck Jonathan crossing to APC is one of the wonders of the world. They are just aghast. They're just completely befuddled by what that, and a lot of people are somewhat, especially a lot of people is falling short in the estimations of so many people.
Yes, yes, because this is the party that brought you down. This is the party that lied against you. This is the party that made your life, your administration, a living hell. At a point, you could not do anything because of this party and this administration. So it's a shock to see him go that low. I don't know. Probably he doesn't have good advice, and one of his aides, which are what is his name, Reno Omokri, is making noise on
That one
Twitter.
is an idiot, isn't it?
He's,
Really?
yeah, he's just a fool. He's looking for stomach infrastructure. Doesn't know what to say. Just saying today will make sense, tomorrow will not make sense. You know. So that I feel he's surrounded by yammets. That is why he's making such stupid decision. Imagine coming out to say you're not going to PDP, you're not declaring, you're not doing this. It was a lie. It was a lie. You sent one of your aides to issue statement to do this. All of a sudden, next day you're having pictures with APC chairman. You're moving to APC. How does that make sense? That doesn't make sense. You're moving. You're moving to APC for what? What exactly are you planning to achieve in the movement of going to APC?
He's going to chop some money.
Which money does he want to chop? Is he not rich already? What do you want again? Because he has West African roles to play. And those West African roles, they are not cheap. I'm sure he's putting there.
I kind of like this guy. This Charles, or what's his name? The one that said he wants to chop some money.
Yeah,
Did he live in Nigeria?
No, he's never been to Nigeria in his life. You couldn't even point Nigeria out on the map. But here he is putting Nigeria to the right. He's going to chop some money. You know what he said in the private chat the other day? He said that I'm eating some exotic Nigerian food. Exotic Nigerian food. Can you imagine exotic Nigerian food? I eat it by what is exotic to me is Oyibo food, though. That's my own staple. Nigerian food is my own staple, but Nigerian food is exotic to him. Ajebota, So there it is. But no, what disappoints people the most? It's about. And by the way, 180 to 190 fluctuating regular watchers. Thank you. But if you look at your screens, everyone, you see just about 40 people clicking on the like button. We're pushing that. We want to hit 100, as we say, but which is easily hit if everybody clicks on the like button. So if you haven't done that, put that right. But Ete, what really disappoints the most is that one term that Good Jonathan has left. This is what people are really alarmed about, that you're willing to sacrifice the opportunities of the South to serve one term for your own pecuniary selfish interest. Unforgivable.
Yeah, it's virtually unforgivable. Like, so unforgivable. He's like, I don't even understand what was going through his camp by saying he should come again. Like it's Goodluck Jonathan was becoming like a national hero because Buhari performed so badly. So everybody was like, I wish it was Goodluck Jonathan. He was becoming sort of a national hero. All of a sudden, now he's coming to say his camp are being very not straightforward. Because if they came out to say no, that is an insult. We are not going to run to become the president under any party. We're fine in our elder statesman role, this and that. Everybody will clap. Not this one that I don't understand what they are doing. They are playing stupid games. I'm consulting. Watch out, watch the space.
He's an idiot, isn't he?
What kind of secondary school class captain talk is all those ones?
He is as clueless as they said he is. He's a joker.
The man is a good man.
Yes, he's a good man, but why did he stain his legacy? He stained his legacy because
I don't think we should look at it that way, because if he has withdrawn himself, I think he has just confirmed the fact that he's a very sensible, peace-loving president, and
forget about sensible, peace-loving. Why would you put yourself in that kind of position in the first place? Why?
He didn't put himself. They were coercing him.
He put himself. Delegates came to meet him.
They went to his office
against his will, Abi. They dragged him against his will.
Yeah, they wanted him against his will. And
Rabbi.
Let me give my opinion now. My opinion is that they tried to coerce him, and he didn't want to be hostile and refuse them, because he's a man of peace. So
just say no. Just say no. What you said.
Wait. This is how I feel. I felt he said no systematically.
What do you mean? What is systematically? Just say no.
Let me tell you something.
Guys, we made Abdullah Adamu. That's how we said no.
You see, this leadership you see, there's a spirit about this leadership. Even if you don't have interest, but you are close to power, so close to the corridors of power, and some people start hinting towards you, my brother, the temptation is bigger than you see it. Even
Fashola was not tempted.
The temptation of leadership, even if you don't have interest, but just seeing the fact that you might clinch the temptation is too much.
There was no temptation there. It was not.
We saw that Jonathan was tempted. We saw that he wasn't straightforward.
He was not just
forcing him. They were forcing him.
There's nobody forcing him.
My people.
Sorry, one at a time.
How can you force a former
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
The guy was the one country. Wait a minute. How can you force?
I believe the truth will come out.
Hold on. Let's hear from Babati first, and then you come.
I'm saying that just a question. How can you force the former president of a country to go against his own will? So let's not make excuse for him.
Exactly.
Let's not have them, please.
All right. Let's hear from Brownberry, then Tony, and then I want to move on from Ete to Ego. So Brownberry, you wanted to come in.
I think the truth will come out after these primaries. The truth will come out. I'm very sure about that.
What are your suspicions about what transpired?
Everything that ACBD said, that is what transpired. That's what I've heard. Okay, so we'll hear more details when these primaries are over.
Well, that it was forced against his will.
Exactly.
I don't want to keep saying that. Let's just calm down.
It was not forced. I've said it initially. That guy has just been lured in, and they are just going to use it.
It's just lost for power, isn't it? But Tony,
yeah.
Yes. Let's hear from Tony. Tony, yeah.
Yes, sir. Thank you. You know that was an act of foolishness and stupidity. Ete will know what they call raki in Turkey, which is a gogoro. Now I think now drunk it now. It was a drunk, over drunken. I don't know. I mean, even though they tell that you are going to take the chances of the Southerners for the future, and then you are doing that. I mean, what kind of power do you guys say that is tempting? After being no, hold on. Let me speak. What is power? Why can't we just unite for once here against all these criminals that call themselves politicians in Nigeria? Why can't we that are living abroad or that have visited abroad not be, just for once be united here to condemn this political class. That was a total mess, and let us accept it. Whether it's from our own mother's family, I don't give a damn. We should try to unite and condemn what is wrong and say what is wrong is wrong. Thank you, sir.
They are
all right.
beings. That's what they are.
All right. Thank you, Tony, and thank you, Charles. So let me go on then from Ete. Thank you, Ete, as well. So let me go on from Ete to Ego, only because he's coming in from Nigeria, and often we lose him because we make him wait for so long. So Ego, are you still there?
Yeah, sure, I'm here.
All right, brilliant. Good of you to stay. So, Ego, let me then take you to this somewhat controversial statement by Shehu Sani. It says the Igbos are cowards and hypocrites for not condemning the atrocities that happened to the lawmaker that was butchered and slaughtered, and the endless goings on in that space haven't been so vociferous in their condemnation of what happened to Deborah Samuel. So do you agree with this former senator from Kaduna, or do you think it's just talking yam? Yeah.
Yes, I agree with him to some extent. To some extent, because you will not be shouting that Deborah is killed somewhere around the north, and then they're also killing your people in the south, east, or wherever. And you are not coming out en masse to condemn the killing that is going on. We should see all the governors speaking against it. We should see people coming out to condemn the killings that are taking place in the East. Mostly Easterners should be coming out to be doing that, so that the Nigerians will also understand that at least they are just feeling the pain. It's not like if they know what is going on, But no one is coming out to condemn whatever is going on over there. We are not seeing that strong condemnation in the screen. And then they go out to an extent. I said I agree with the guy. Yes, I do agree with him.
So all right, please. How many percent extent?
To an extent, 60%. I give it to Shehu Sani.
But okay, to the 40%, did you hear condemnations from some quarters?
Guy, we had a lot of people here. Let him move on.
Yes. Yeah.
Sorry, one man. Like what?
But Babati does have a point, because the interjection will make it so that we'll end the session without.
I am taking questions from one man only, but no one else, please.
One man, please be telling people, let's move on by yourself. It's a bit.
Honestly, and sometimes it's a different thing that the person is deviating away from the topic. Like when I was talking to it, that's why I said thank you to Aizan. I was trying to make a point, and immediately somebody said let's move on. One man muted me immediately, even if I was not saying anything at that point. I think you should be the one moderating. People shouldn't be saying things. And if the topic is still within the line, there are several times I've been on the platform and I didn't even have a chance to take part in the question. I just contributed. Not everybody will be every day will have chance to take on the topic.
Okay, let me address it from this end. This is what I see. So I'm on the talking point, and there are interjections. So an interjection is just a short insertion, either to enhance the point that the person is making or to disagree somewhat. But then you get an interjection that will sweep through about 3, 4, 5 minutes, and then somebody else will come to interject that interjection, and then a round-robin conversation takes place, and then it cascades for another 20, half an hour, which is what is meant to be like a 5-hour node. There's a time I was trying to limit it to. It's just the time management. That's just the thing. So it's not as though I don't want to. And then some of the interjections is somewhat repetitive. It doesn't really hold too firmly. I don't want to stifle people, but
we're just trying to,
but be the one saying let's move on. People should
when somebody says let's move on, I'm already thinking to move on. So I just use that window really just to move it on. But
one man, let me interject you. This program is about interjections. Don't forget.
Interruption is different from interjection.
Yes.
So sometimes it's interruption, not interjection.
And Ego has a history here, and some of us know him. That is why we interject him, because we know we know his patterns. You understand? So when we interject, we already have our banters already. So it's
no,
not
you already have your bias, you mean?
Yeah, well, kind of, you know. So it's not as if we are trying to interject for interjection's sake. So if somebody doesn't understand that we know ego well, maybe you think.
Oh, but the interjections are welcome. Hold on.
What is he as ego?
We know the direction of your flow, so that's
we
why
know that you will soon start sleeping.
They know that it's Golda talking. They know that it's Golda talking.
It's not about that. It's not about that. When you keep me for hours that are more than myself, I had to sleep. When I waited, and no one is coming to my direction.
Yeah.
And I refused to interject. I had to go to sleep. I cannot spend all the night waiting for you guys when I have work tomorrow. So
all right. So still with you then, Ego. So still with you, Ego. Let me take you then to the space. This is Doyin Okupe then, somebody that is deep and long within the Nigerian political space. Dollars will reign at PDP primaries. Atiku Wike orders to spend $10,000 per delegates. This is Doyin Okupe. So all the niceties and all the floweries and all the million man march and all the kumbaya and all the brouhaha is all very nice as an academic exercise. But when the real politics starts, Peter Obi, please sit in the back seat as the daddies are in town. Dollars will reign at PDP primary. Atiku Wike orders to spend $10,000 per delegate. This is what Doyin Okupe prophesies to the space, but do you concur? Ego?
And there are that possibility if what do you say? Atiku, Wike, or even Peter Obi also have such money. Forget that maybe it's not like showing off himself. You know how the Igbo, some of them they live to an extent. So if they are giving delegates 10,000, we have about four how many delegates? 400 or 800 or so.
No, there are thousands of them.
Thousands of them. So if you look at $10,000 each, quite a huge sum of money, and then we begin to wonder where is this democracy going? To be about money politics in the PDP, whatever. So let's see if they can do it that way. I know Wike has the money; he's the sitting governor. I also know that Atiku is well loaded as a man who has been in government for time and has been in the game for time also. It's only Peter Obi that we can know. But the better candidate should win. For me, I have more support in the PDP area. I have more support to Peter Obi than any other candidate. The PDP, Peter Obi and Yesu Wike. For me, I don't want to talk anything about the northern candidate.
But what do you think? Sorry, Ego. Is Nigerian politics? Is it money politics?
That's what we are seeing now. It should be money politics because TINUBU will do the same in the APC also.
Is Peter Obi's pocket as deep as Atiku or Wike? Is it as deep as Saraki?
No. I don't think so. I don't think.
Okay, so that makes his chances then zero, does it not?
I don't think it's going to be zero because today, what we are seeing in Nigeria today, I don't think people are ready to. You people are outside, you don't know what's going on in this country. Nobody is ready to vote anybody that is not ready to put this country in good shape. Nobody is ready to just go to the pool and vote somebody that they think will come and deceive them in this country anymore.
Thank you.
These people are very, very much aware in this country that you are. So don't think that you are there, people are blind here. They are aware in this country so well. They are equipped to the extent that men will be disappointed. This election will shock many.
Are you sure? This will be the first time that the elections have not been predictable because it's usually the traditional names that takes the traditional seats. So if anything different happens in this instance, this will be the first time ever, and there are no indications that anything different will happen. Still, the projection is a TINUBU versus Atiku fight out, which will then tell you that as tradition subsists,
something different will happen.
All right, you wish or you think or you're confident.
I think, yeah.
All right, brilliant. So thank you, Ego. So Ego, then let me take you to the space. This one, a curious one. Crisis rocks ruling APC as TINUBU secretly obtains Lagos senatorial form for ex-deputy governor after conclusion of screening. So this is just the space that we were just talking just a second now, the dirty politics, the money politics. So the sale of forms are finished to the point that they've even screened the people that are to scale through. But surreptitiously, TINUBU managed to procure a Senate through his relationship with Abdullahi Adamu. And Abdullahi Adamu, by the way, vaunted as a righteous man. So the traditional politics still in play. What are you then making then of after sales of forms are finished, screenings completed, they are still able to procure a senatorial seat for some person in Lagos State?
Like TINUBU, right?
Well, TINUBU got the form for a former deputy governor of Lagos State. Well, this is what the headline says.
Are we sure it's for former deputy governor? We learned in Nigeria that he got it for himself. But let's move on.
No. TINUBU won't get for a senatorial seat now.
Okay, because he was there before. But I don't buy that because it was there. Yeah, because he was there before. So I don't buy that idea of him picking whatever senatorial wanting for some this thing. They don't have can they pick it themselves? Or why must it be TINUBU that will go and pick senatorial form for them?
Well, if the forms have closed, then it has to be somebody of influence that can unlock that space.
Okay, so they use this influence to unlock the space because the forms are closed.
Yeah.
This is what we are talking in Nigeria. There is no law in this country. Nothing is guided by rules. They just do things anyhow in this country. You understand? So at the end of the day, let's see what happens with the election that is going on, with these primaries that they are. I learned that one young man won the primary of PDP. That's
Banky W. Yes, he got his.
They said he got the PDP ticket now for
that's DOG's man.
Okay, to challenge the APC opponent, who is Obanikoro, who defeated in the last time.
Is he in Obanikoro's word?
Yes,
no, he's a Tiosa now. He's on the Highland.
And by the way, one of us actually got a senatorial ticket as well. Which one of us, I should say, Alexander Gomez's older brother. So he secured his senatorial seat.
Which party?
PDP.
Which party?
PDP. So Alexander now buying his first class ticket on Concord to Lagos to go and make sure that his brother secures that seat so that we can secure the dollar bags. So congratulations to Alexander's brother.
It's about the dollars, right?
Has it ever been about anything else? It's about
the dollar. It's not about leadership. See, we understand one thing with our politicians in this country. These are people we just like. I don't know how to describe them. They have no ideas. They have no direction they are taking the country to. Nobody is thinking. Nobody is bringing any better proposal, any better thinking than right from the Senate to the House of Rep to minister, blah, blah, blah. What they are all doing, they are just stealing billions upon billions upon billions. Look at an accountant general, 80 billion. What is going on? How can Nigerians just be stealing billions upon billions? The country has become a place where no rules or laws guide anyone. Everybody just go into politics because they want to steal Nigerian money. They've stolen the country to the red, and they are still stealing the country in billions. What about the generation unborn?
Sorry, that accountant, I just want, because that accountant general space that Ego just mentioned was one of the stories that I wanted to bring but abandoned. But does it surprise you somewhat, Ego, that Buhari replaced this accountant general with an Ego man? It says Nigeria's President Muhammad Buhari has appointed Mekwe Nwabuaku as the acting accountant general of the Federation.
After the arrest of the guy, right?
After the arrest of the guy. The guy, of course, being a Fulani man. So does that surprise you somewhat? This against the traditions of what is known about the Mala.
the nepotic or whatever he's known for.
Yes.
See,
Yeah.
it does not surprise me. This Buhari has understand that to an extent he made some blunder in his administration. He understood this very well.
You
and I
understand?
know in my
7 years later, Abi.
let me take it that way. Yes, let me put it that way. And of course, if he doesn't understand it 7 years later, I will not go and put an Igbo man there. We still put a Fulani man there. What would you do? Absolutely nothing. So if he put an Igbo man there, I hope the other seats, most of those ministers that are coming, blah, 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 I hope he will be doing the normal. If not, the nepotism and whatever that has been going on in this country, in this administration, everyone, even the president himself, is tired of his action. He's tired of some of his action. This is what I believe. That's why you see him now putting an Igbo man there to replace the accountant general. Look at the kind of money these people are stealing. Billions upon billions upon billions upon billions. They've stolen the country aground. What happened? One person will just steal 190 billion. One person will just steal 200 billion. What is the problem with Nigeria? You that is going to have whatever, you just join the politics, you just win one election, you that is staying in one room, suddenly you now own estate and nobody is questioning you. In Nigeria, come on, we can't build a country.
Sorry, I just wanted to, because that space that Igor just spoke to is a space that really bothers me a lot. And this is why I do a lot of those corruption stories on the platform. It bothers me a lot. So when you hear that this accountant general, he stole 80 billion naira. So a lot of people, they are alarmed, but they think, oh, naira is their localized currency. But you have to know that the value of that naira is backed by the dollar. So if you convert that 80 billion, it's not paper money, it's money from the economy. If you look
80 billion is not a small money, whether it's in safer or it's in nothing, whether it's in the Zimbabwe currency.
Yeah. But if you look at the dollar value of that 80 billion, that is that dollar value that has left public use into private pocket. This is what people should think about. You have to dollarize all these corruption figures in order to know the real impact of it. So the dollar value of that 80 billion naira is what has left the public purse for public use to this guy's private pocket. And when we are hearing that, we did a story yesterday, Jeremiah Oseni, that the Jesse Island government, they've seized £2 million from him to return to the Nigerian state. So he would have stolen, they would say, oh, he stole 500 million naira. I say, 500 million naira is a thief, but people dismiss it. So if you dollarize this amount of money, then you really know, and that is infrastructure. You know, that is a school right there. That is a hospital that this guy has stolen. That 80 billion naira, that's a hospital. You know, that's a road in some
hospital,
a well-equipped hospital.
You know,
full community. He has stolen full community. Yeah. You're talking of hospital.
So
full community. If you put 80 billion in Niger Delta, all those oil spill, they will clean them up all. All those spillage across the Niger Delta region, across the creek. If you put 80 billion there, those places will go back to normal. What is the problem of this country and the problem of this politician?
That should not call off strikes.
Yes, give 80 billion to ASU and they will be back in school immediately.
We go to school. And then one man will just sit somewhere. One man will just sit somewhere and embezzle that money, and we are looking at them in this country. It's high time we begin to make better decisions in this country. The volume of money. The volume of money these people are stealing is alarming. It is not something.
And that 80 billion naira is cheap, because we usually hear it in the hundreds of billions. The one from Nigerian Ports Authority, the lady there, it was in the mid-level hundreds of billions that she stole. Even Buhari's daughter was implicated in that, Zara. And then the next day is another round and another round and another round. You know, you have to think of the dollar value now, and this is capital flight from public. They they get it out of the country as quickly as they can. Do you know how many houses? The Sahara reporters did an expose on Mongono, the national security advisor. He's just buying houses all over America, all over United Kingdom, all over Dubai. You know, this is what is going on now. This is what is going on. It's a travesty.
Just imagine, with the country money, with the one region money, somebody is just buying some group of few, some very few are just stealing in billions, and nobody is saying anything.
You know, because by tomorrow now we'd have forgotten about this guy, because another round of looters will say, "Oh, there it is again."
Of course, when this government go, other people will come in, more thieves will come in, and started stealing again in billions and billions. The population is skyrocketing. We have housing deficit in this country. We don't have good road. We don't have lights. All these things are collapsing, and they are stealing in billions. And the security forces are looking at them. The SSS are looking at them. The ones who call the EFCC, they are looking at them, and they are embarrassing common Nigerians who are finding way to survive or eat or feed the
in the middle of the night.
They are going after.
Some politicians have even come out to say clearly that they are not going to stop the political class from benefiting.
Oshibanjo was one of them.
And you are supporting one of them, Ego. So are you not contradicting yourself now?
Me, I'm not a supporter of anybody anymore. I'm supporter of the best. I need the best person to lead us. See,
so
if TINUBU will give us a better job, they should bring him there. If OSINBAJO will give us a better, if it is Wike, if it is Peter Obi, me, I don't want to front any northern candidate, because it is not the turn of the north to lead this country. The north has had their shot. Buhari has served 8 years of this country. They should allow the power to the south. That is my position. I will never front any northern candidate in this platform. But all the southern candidates, from Peter Obi to Yesu Wike to OSINBAJO to TINUBU, any of these people they want to choose for us, so it should give us better leadership. That's my position. We are tired of stealing in billions and in trillions, so that the poor also can have stake in this Nigerian nation.
All right, thank you, Ego. So, Ego, you said you are now hoping only for the best candidate, but erstwhile your candidate was that diminutive vice president of the country, and here
yes, it's my candidate. Yes, I still stand by that, but I'm the candidate of all Southern candidates. I need the best.
All right, let's see if you stand by that still after this. Buhari needs continuity of Nigeria needs continuity of Buhari's regime, says aspiring President Oshibanjo. So this is not a thing that he's saying for the first time. He has said that severally, copiously, 2 different gatherings, that should he become president, it will be a continuation of what we have experienced for the last 7 years. So what are you then making of the politics of your man, Ego?
I just thought that he don't want to ridicule his boss, to me. But it is risky for him. It's also dangerous also for him to be selling such narrative. I felt he don't want to ridicule his boss by trying to condemn some of his policies. But that being said, he is also trying to play the game the way he understands it. But I think it's dangerous for him also. That's what I think. I think it's very dangerous for him to be telling Nigeria.
Okay, so he keeps so Ego, he keeps on saying this all the time. And by the way, before I come back to you, we're still pushing for that 100. Somebody has done the conversion. It's the a billion, 80 billion naira is equivalent to $192 million. And $192.7 million US.
Just imagine. Just imagine. The 192 million, 1 million to $100 million, 92, almost $200 million. Just imagine the kind of money one man will steal, and they will allow the man to sleep in his house in this country.
It's a travesty. May
God help us.
But it's not, and it's not just this one man. It's the total. He's even stolen the list out of all the stealings we've been hearing. He's just stealing and stealing and stealing and stealing and stealing all the time. But your man, Oshibanjo, is he running the risk of alienating the South, who recoil totally from Buhari's experience, telling them that if he becomes president, nothing will change. It will be a business as usual.
I don't think it's that. I don't think that's the message he's selling. I don't think that is the message he's selling. Like I said before, I think that guy doesn't want to ridicule his boss, to an extent. Maybe he's playing the politics of having the guy's support at the end of the day. I know that Osinbajo as president will be a man of himself. That is what I know.
All right. That is what we hope. Either Osinbajo or not. Whoever.
Osinbajo as president will be a man of himself. TINUBU as president will be a man of himself. Yesu Wike as president will be a man of himself. Peter Obi as president will be these four people. Nobody can control them in that office.
Do you think Peter Obi can be a man of himself?
Yes, he can.
You think he has that in him?
Yes, Peter can. Yes, he can. He can be a man of himself.
You don't find him somewhat weak in his presentation as.
Maybe some people are gentle, some are aggressive. Peter Obi is a gentleman. He's a gentle person. You understand? So I don't look at him as weak. I just look at him as a gentleman, but he will make some better decisions in the overall office.
He can make big decisions. You are confident that Peter Obi can make a big decision?
Yes. I believe he can make better decisions in the Oval Office.
When has he ever made a big decision, Peter Obi?
When he has made a big decision, when he has ever made.
Yes.
And when he was governor, he made a big by leaving 70 billion as reserve. There is no governor that is leaving any reserve in any of the states. Go across the 32 states and 30 how many states, and tell us which governor left a dime in his reserve. So it's a big decision.
He was giving the schools money directly.
Forget about money. That's not my concern. I say for him to leave 70 plus billion in his account
because of his
in Anambra reserve. It's a big decision.
75 billion.
Big decision.
It's gone from 30 to 75.
No,
how many governors are leaving office indebted? They left office indebted. They left office and stole the office, even stole the property and the vehicle of the office as they are leaving.
Yes,
the even stole property of government as they are leaving office.
There's no money to chop. He's the only politician saying that there's no more money to eat. He's the only one out of all the politicians that you are seeing, even in the south and in the north. He's the only one saying there's no more money to eat. So he's the best bet to fight corruption because he has proved it in Anambra. There was no corruption there. He made sure that they did accounting.
We've debunked that already.
That is why there's a hashtag now called Go and Verify. You can go and verify yourself.
We have done that already, and we found him wanting.
He was not wanting anywhere in Anambra. He was not.
We've done that already, and we found him wanting on this platform.
Wanting of what? What did he do?
Embezzling funds.
Which funds did he embezzle?
Anambra State funds.
That's lie.
That's a big lie. That's a very, very big lie.
All right.
Why is he saying too? I'm sorry to say, Igbo the only rich people that actually care about the poor people. No other tribe. It comes with Igbo people that care about the poor people. From your area, your people don't care about you guys. I'm sorry to say this, one man.
All right. You don't have to be sorry. If it's your opinion, then own it frontally. So Igor, round off your thoughts then on your man Oshibanjo, who's promising us more of Buhari if he ever becomes president.
Like I said, one man. While I'm supporter of Oshibanjo, that is a red line. He's just playing. It's a risky game for him to be telling Nigerians that he's going to follow the legacy of Mr. President. This that. Well, to me, what he's saying is, I said it will build on the achievement. Then the areas that they've not made progress, at least he will try to add his own experience and let them be progressive. So that's what I think. I don't think he's telling us that he's going to allow the killings to continue. He's going to allow the nepotism to continue. is going to allow the injustice across the country where some are better than some to continue. I don't think he will. Osinbajo say he wants to make the country work for all, a country where everybody will be equal. So we should be taking him for his word, for some of his language. In Nigeria, where we speak a Nigerian language, it's what it is the country he wants to build for us. So the issue of I want to I want to follow Buhari, I don't think that's what he's telling us. See, we build on the progress of Buhari, because you cannot tell us that Buhari is bad, there is nowhere he has progressed at all. I don't agree on that. There must be areas where he made some progress. And this president, this incoming vice is telling us that he's going to build on those progressive areas. In those areas when there are no progress, he now has to come in, you understand, and let there be progress in those areas. That's what I think he's saying. Not that he's just coming to tell us that he wants to be following Buhari back to back. Nigeria will reject him if he continues saying that.
All right, thank you, Igor. A lot of people feel that it's a high risk strategy, but
of course, very high. Of course, very high risk. High risk, but we are still watching. Maybe we change his tone. They've not given him the ticket. They've not given any of them the ticket. Let's be watching. When we see the ticket in one of their hands, and then we'll now begin to make decision. But they should be very watchful, because I think PDP have chance in this election.
You know, I think there's a good chance for PDP. In fact, this election is so unpredictable. No matter what we gather here to say, we don't really know until we know.
Very unpredictable. I think PDP has chance in this election. So we are still watching what is playing, and we are going to see how the whole team play. We have good candidates in the APC. We know TINUBU will make a good president. OSINBAJO will make a good president. Whoever they are presenting among those two people, they will make better president. But we don't need corruption again in this country. Then in the PDP, you see people like Yesu Wike, Peter Obi, who again is in the PDP. Apart from Yesu Wike and Peter Obi from the south, these two people will make a better president also. These two guys. These two guys are not walkover. They are not walkover at all. These are people who have managed it before. They've run economy. So they will make better, I believe they can make better change. And all this level of nepotic and whatever we have seen in this that has been going on in Nigeria, I don't think any of these things will come up if you have any of this kind of people. But I want you guys to rule out any northerner for this particular period of election. Any northerner should be ruled out, because they've gotten their 8 years from Buhari. They should allow the power down to the south. Wherever I want to go in the south, okay, it's the south that knows. But it will be preferable they drop the thing in the southeast.
All right. All right. One more question before I let you go, Igor. Not let you go, but go on to the next commentator. One more question. But before I ask that question, well in excess of 200 people on the stream, thank you. But only 50 people turned up. So as you can see on your screen, we're trying to hit 100 likes for the stream. So if you can hit the like button, you know I've been laboring on it for quite a few days now. We want to maintain that 100. It's just it pushes the platform. I'm saying we have 100 people. Usually we have like about 200. Usually we have about just 120, 30, 40 thereabout. But from people clicking on the like button, this is what is propelling the channel to have more and more people. So next time I want to be saying we have 400, then we have 700, and then we have 1,000, because we want to be getting at least 4 digits, but ideally 5-digit people concurrently viewing the platform. And all that can happen just from that click of that button. That is why it's so important when you are being pushed, to click on the like button, which is not a chore, it's just a flick of a button. But as you said about clicking it to take us to that 100 like mark, let me ask you then finally, Igor, I want you to give me a hierarchy of 5 in terms of who will make the best president in Nigeria. So this is a cross-party question. So it's not PDP, APC, or even anybody. just a hierarchy of 5. Who you think will be the best president as number 1, and then cascade it to a list of 5. So give me a hierarchy of 5 that, from your view, who you think will be the best president for Nigeria.
Okay, let me start by pushing my supporter forward. OSINBAJO, I think, number 1. And moving to the other side, I say, okay, TINUBU, number 2. Peter Obi, Yesu Wike. These are the four people I can push before you.
You refuse to mention Atiku?
I don't want to bring any northerner to this issue, because it is not the turn of the northern leadership now. We have seen the northern leadership for 8 years. We should be sincere, and we should be frank to ourselves, and we should pursue the politics as people, as commentators. We should follow it the way it should be. Yes, it's the right for everyone to contest. We agree. Yes, both North, Central, wherever, everybody has right to contest. We agree. But for this very moment, as of now, the other time they were clamoring that the power must go to the north, the power went to the north. So when the power is to come to the south, it should come to the south. I don't want to bring any northerner into this field.
Showore did not make your list. Moghalu did not
Showore
make your
number 5. Showore number 5. Number 5, Showore.
Will you have Showore ahead of Moghalu?
In the Moghalu is also a nice candidate. Peter Obi is there already. I think Showore is better. I will have Showore ahead of Moghalu, because he has been fighting all kind of fights. He has been in the war front. He has been in the forefront. He has received bruises and all and all. Moghalu is just in one corner speaking English for us now. He's not taking action. Showore is on the street, receiving both blows and slaps and bullets and all, and still telling you that he's ready to be the president. So let's give him a chance and make him the number 5.
Yeah.
All right.
One man, make I just say thank you to Ego, please. Only just to say thank you. You be true son of the soil, and then a motor. Now you be a motor, eh? Okay, Oshari, eh? My fault. All right, sir. Thank you very much. A motor. Now you be a motor.
Someone was asking in the comment section on which constitution will OSINBAJO govern with. Someone like OSINBAJO can give us a new constitution in this country. He's a lawyer now. He's a son, right? Someone like he can. It's just a matter of listening. There is a confab. There is a 2000 and whatever confab, 2014 of the Goodluck Jonathan confab. Where a person like OSINBAJO can implement. You know that man doesn't waste time to do his things. He can implement some of those things that people are throwing away. That are, what are we talking about? So OSINBAJO can give us a different constitution in this country, but he will not announce himself now. But when looking at that man, you will know that there is an Awolowo blood in that guy.
No, Awolowo blood is not in him. I'm telling you that because he's married to an Awolowo.
I said there is an Awolowo blood in that guy. Don't be watching at that guy very well. May God give him the privilege to see this power. You will see a different Nigeria.
All right, thank you.
How is the blood in him?
Oh no, this is Ego. Ego is on his own planet. I want to make that question
I don't
to Ego.
understand the CBD. CBD coming to attack me, or are you pushing your own opinion? I don't say mine now, brother. Say yours. Don't worry. That's what I do.
No, I'm not attacking you. I'm only asking. You're trying to go.
Of course, I say the blood. I say he has the Awolowo blood. Of course, he's married to Awolowo ground wherever. So he has the blood. If I and his character has proven it. Don't you see his leadership in 2 months in this country? Don't you see the things they did? Your economy was balanced. There was no correlation of nonsense. You do anyhow, that is government. You see anyhow during his leadership. So these are the kind of people we need for Nigeria. I will know we do better than this. We know it will do better if elected as president. He will lead this country to the promised land. I believe that. Though it's difficult, but someone must come to do it. We are just shouting Nigeria is complex. Nigeria is this. No one can fix Nigeria. All lie and rubbish. Nigeria can be fixed. It's a matter of choice.
All right, thank you, Ego.
Who is dreaming?
No, just let it go. Thank you, Ego. So I want to go on from you, Ego, to Brownberry. But before I go on to Brownberry, Ego, I want to make that question that I put to you a round robin question. So a round robin question is just a short answer, so not a labeled answer. So the question that I put to Ego was a hierarchy of 5. Who will make the best president for Nigeria in your view? And then you cascade that down a list of 5. So it's a cross-party question, so it's not narrowed or single to any party. So I'll start it off with Brownberry. Can I have your hierarchy of 5? Who do you think will be the best president of Nigeria, listing from 1 to 5? Brownberry.
Can I choose only 2?
No. There's plenty of candidates. Just the list of 5.
Okay. Peter Obi, OSINBAJO, TINUBU, Wike, Saraki.
All right. Okay. So why not Shore on that list?
Shore is not in the party that it's not in the 2 major parties. Let's just forget those are not in the 2 major parties now.
All right, Paper man. So Babati, I'm not sure if you're still with us. The question. All right, I think we temporarily lost Babati.
Of course, I didn't mention Saraki because I narrow my judgment to the south, not north central. I narrow my presidential 5 to the south.
But Saraki is a Yoruba man.
But from the north, not central now.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so the question then to Exiro. So Exiro, are you still with us?
Oh, can I chime in real quick?
No, I did come to you, but then yes, I was asking a hierarchy of 5 of preference. Who you think will be the best president for Nigeria, and then cascade down a list of 5. Cross-party, of course, not
cross-party. Based on the people that are running right now, not the ideal candidate, right?
No, the open field, just how you say it, yeah.
Okay, so I would want
actually limit to the people that are running out, yeah.
Okay,
so
I know. The reality is, my preferred candidate for restructuring, I think that is, I would say, for most Nigerians, regardless of how you feel about Nigeria, I think the person that can actually do what we want, that would be TINUBU, for the proponent of a new constitution and all that kind of purpose. That would be TINUBU, would be number 1, of course. Number 2 would be Peter Obi. So that would be because of his based on his for economic sake, I would pick him. For business and economic, I'll pick Peter Obi number 2. OSINBAJO is more calm and collected, so I would say number 3. And number 4 will be Atiku. I don't know why people don't want to pick him, but his experience, so it will be my number 4. Number 5 would be Mogalo will be number 5.
All right, brilliant, impressive list. But I'm surprised you picked TINUBU as number 1.
Yeah, because we all wanted for some kind of change for regional government, and like we mentioned here before last time, you will be in a better position to do that, to bring everybody together to bridge that divide and have us have a sit down and come up with a new constitution. I think the other people will have a little bit more trouble convincing the North. I think it's in the best position to do that without having that much hurdles to climb over.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Babati. So Exiro, are you there? The question, a hierarchy of 5. You have an open field, so not narrowed to any party, but in contention. So who do you think will be the best president of Nigeria? So from number 1, cascades down to number 5, Exiro, who we don't have anymore. So Jake, to you.
My top 5 will be Peter Obi, Amechi, Wike, Atiku, and TINUBU last.
TINUBU last. Why is TINUBU last for you?
Because I believe the West has failed Nigeria. That's what I believe.
All right, thank you, Charles. So we've heard Ego's list. So let's take DOJ's list. So DOJ, the question, your answer. Okay, we've lost DOJ. So Tony, then the question, your answer.
Yes. First of all, I want to tell my people that are watching, good evening, and then that they should press the like button. Otherwise, this ego will come and catch all your fouls, all your cocoa. All your cocoa. So then the best there for me in a free for all fight situation is TINUBU. Then the next one is this guy Donald Duke, who I dream about Donald Duke, and then David Umahi. The rest for me, they're not okay.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Igor. So I did want a
Tony,
list of
Tony,
five. So
Tony.
no, sorry, Tony. So I did want a list of five. So let me push you for the last two.
Okay. Then okay. Anyway, like somebody be one of us that have seen the light, and then knows what to do. Okay, but I don't. Then maybe Dele Mamadou, who has been good man, with good heart, you know what I'm saying. He think of how to develop the country, and then who again? I don't know.
Do you think Nigeria can afford Dele Momodu's food bill?
Yeah, that guy is from a humble family, sir. I'll be telling you, and then it's from a humble family.
Well, can we afford to feed him? Can Nigeria afford his food bill?
Because most of us here also, she took our GC papers before we actually went to school, so we know exactly how it is like for him. I work also in the printing press in Djibouti just to help the people to arrange all those alphabets. So the same thing. So people that grew up like that, they will have see the heart of the, very good heart, to serve us, and then he sponsored a lot of people, without making noise. Dele Momodu is a very good man. Very good man with good heart. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you, Tony. So before I go on to in CBD, Alexander Gomez submits his list of five via super chat. Oshibanjo is who Alexander would like to see sitting on that seat. In the absence of then Peter Obi, if not Peter Obi, then Saraki. TINUBU is number 4 in Alexander's list, and Rotimi Amechi comes up at the rear. So that is Alexander's list via super chat. Oshibanjo, Obi, Saraki, TINUBU, and Amechi. So thank you for the super chat, Alexander. As we go on to Insibidi for his list of 5. Insibidi, to you.
Peter Obi, because I don't think anybody that is thinking well for that country will not put Peter Obi as number 1. So Peter Obi, Dave Umahi, at least people that I like.
And you're allowed to add a non-Igbo on the list. That's allowed.
No problem. I'm only two names in.
All right.
I'm only 2 names in.
And the Obi of Onitsha is not allowed. So yes.
One man, you are a suspect. You are a suspect.
The real suspect is the
thing is that as much as it looks like I'm leaning to the east, I'm only going for transformational leadership.
All right.
And that's why I've said Peter Obi, Dave Umahi is someone that can do something so drastically positive for his people, with results, no sentiments, no tribalism there. So Peter Obi, Dave Umahi, number 3. I will go with Fayemi. I'll go with someone like Fayemi because you can, from the way he speaks and from he's very articulate in his thoughts, and he seems knowledgeable with the things happening. Where's that? That's not my feedback.
I think it's Thomas. Carry on. Yeah.
He seems knowledgeable with the things that are going on in the country. He's a very knowledgeable man, and well behaved. Even though they are part of the people that brought TINUBU for Buhari, but no problem. So I still feel like he has something to offer. Then I've mentioned 3 now. Peter Obi, Dave Umahi.
Are you sure you've mentioned Peter Obi?
Fayemi, Fayemi number 3. Then number 4, I'll go for. See, it's across all parties, whether small or big.
Yes, of course, yeah.
I'll go for someone like Showering, number 4. Then number 5, I will go for Mogalu.
Why is Atiku not on your list in CBD?
In fact, on a second thought, let me put.
You want to substitute?
Let me Peter Obi, Dave Umahi, Fayemi, Showering, and no, let me leave it. Mogalu. All these other people are just carrying names, and we need transformational leadership.
All right. So a transformational list from CBD. So a transformational list from CBD as we take Thomas's list. So Thomas, the question you answer.
Yes, one man. I'm picking from antecedent. I will pick Tinubu first. Tinubu will make a good president. It will make a good cabinet. It's the cabinet that will work for the presidency.
What be the number now? Where
And I be that.
That is your own view. Tinubu will make a good president, followed by OSINBAJO, followed by Atiku, followed by Fayemi, and Peter will be the last.
But why Peter will be the last after all he has done and all the canvassing that we have for him? Why do you rate him so? Yeah.
He should even be happy that I put him at the 5th. So that is my opinion.
Why do you not rate him? Why do you not rate Peter Obi?
No. It's too soft for me. It's too soft for me. We don't need soft presidents in Nigeria. We need somebody that is still a little bit not too hard, but still in between. But Peter Obi is too soft for me.
So what he
did I gave him the 5th number because at least he did something in Anambra. Nobody.
Do you know that he did, or is it a narrative that people have been pushing that you've just decided to surrender to?
Yes, that is just that narrative of the money he left in the coffers of the state. At least if he can leave some money in the coffers of the state, at least I can still give him some kudos.
When you say he's too soft, can you expand on that?
To me, he doesn't speak with what can I say? He doesn't speak with authority. Yes, he does. He's not that person. He looks like somebody that will be pushed around. Tinubu, you can't push Tinubu around. No, you can't push OSINBAJO around. No, you can't push Atiku around. No, so. It's not somebody. It's somebody that will be pushed around. It's too soft for me. It's too soft for me. That's why I put him at the last. At least he will make a good president, but it's too soft for me. Tinubu.
I'm sorry, Thomas. I was only pushing you on that space because when you said that, it's somewhat the space that I was indicating when I was saying, is he capable of making big decisions? And they are saying he left 10 million in the coffers. That's not big decisions.
No.
We're talking about life or death.
I think you have a very big problem with Peter Obi. But you see, the man, there's no other person that in fact, the most hardened, or should I say, the strictest person on that list is Peter Obi.
It's CBD.
What is the big decision, one man?
Okay, you don't need to interject.
400 billion.
Okay, you asked what a big decision is. Let me give you examples of big decisions. Let me use Atiku. During the Obasanjo era, and when what's it called in Borno State, he introduced Sharia to test that space. Yerima. When he introduced Sharia to test the administration, Atiku came out frontally to say that Sharia is a political Sharia that will peter out. So if you look at Atiku, who's from Adamawa, a Muslim, a Fulani man, the epicenter of his tribe and religion is that narrative of Sharia. So he did not have to say anything at all about that space. He could have just stepped back to let Obasanjo frontally it, but he came out and took on his own people, took on his own religion, and put himself on the line. So that's a big call right there. So it's not saving; it's just big calls. When somebody says, like Buhari, for instance, you tell them to go and bomb Sambisa forest, knowing that is his base of his people. So like big decisions. So not saving 10 million naira.
One man to budget you. He still stood by that word till today. He still mentioned it like some weeks ago. He stood today. He didn't change it. He didn't change it. It's somebody that will make decision. TINUBU is somebody that will make a strong decision and he will not go back. Nobody can argue with him.
Thomas,
I know that.
one man. Can you bring me the link on when he said it that time? Or is it the one you just said that it is what I did? The one you just said when he was in Benin last time?
I can bring you the link because it's all on the internet.
I'm
but it's
talking
something
about-
you can equally Google.
This guy is asking for the link of when he said it that time.
1999.
Yes, not in 1999.
Yes.
But it's something you can do yourself. Just type
No,
the question
you
in.
bring it because you were the one that brought it.
Well, there it is. It played out in that time. We were all around then, but
no. Look. I just want to be honest. I'm really, really disappointed with the Igbos and Yorubas in this platform, really, because you people are just one is chasing after his own people. The other one is chasing after their own people. Come on, man. Are we going to continue like this?
That's what they do here.
It's not good now.
That is what they do here. In CBD, we don't want to talk about Igbo man. One man don't want to talk about Yoruba man.
You are doing your hands like it is shameful. Really.
Tell us what we don't want to hear. Yeah, that's what they do.
You put Obi at the last, and the CBD came here. CBD just didn't even choose OSINBAJO. He didn't choose TINUBU. Come on. What is
I didn't put Obi at the last.
Did you hear my list at all?
But that is their opinion, isn't it? That is their opinion.
He's a
support Yoruba man, not a Yoruba man. I didn't put to be at the last also. I choose leaders with competence. I choose leaders that I believe that can deliver. I can tell Nigeria people like OSINBAJO, people like them, Yesuwike, Peter Obi, and TINUBU. These are good. These are people that can make better decisions.
Hold on, Brownberry. You say you are disappointed, but is that not Nigeria? Is what you are hearing and seeing on your screen not Nigeria? Is this not how people think and the opinions that people hold? Do you want them to make politically correct niceties?
If this is what the majority of the people from this tribe, if this is their opinion, I don't know where we are going then.
But this is a cross-tribe criticism. You are criticizing Thomas, who is a Yoruba man, as much as you are criticizing Nsebede, who's an Igbo man. But really, these are Nigerians are tribal people, are they not, Brownberry?
They are tribal people. I know.
But imagine putting Obi on the last is very.
Yeah, but he gave you the reasons.
You know what? Let's just.
It is. I know that's where the frustration is, but
it is frustrating, really.
Yeah. So save that frustration a little while, Brownberry, because I come to you now. Shehu Sani to Igbos, you are cowards and hypocrites. So you know the backdrop to why he said that, but do you rhyme with him saying that? How are you digesting then that headline from the Kaduna senator?
I don't understand if he just, because I thought he was putting it straight to the Ohanese. I didn't know he was just putting it straight to all Easterners, because there are a lot of people talking on social media, writing, but I've not seen or heard anything that the Ohanese themselves have, if they have released any statement, they have said anything. I think he's talking about the Ohanese, because Ohanese were the people that spoke about the Deborah's deaths, and they condemned it, and they asked Buhari to act swiftly.
He said the Eastern region. He knows who Ohanese is.
I think he was talking to Ohanese. I don't think he's just talking to all Easterners. Ohanese are the people. They are the ones that are, the voice, the voice of their people over there.
Oh, so okay. Will you even narrowing it? Do you still agree? Does it subsist that?
Yes. I agree with him. If he was focusing straight on the Ohanese, I agree with him.
All right.
Yeah.
Go on.
All right. To condemn what happened to the lawmaker.
All right. Thank you, Brownberry. And the headline by Doyin Okupe: dollars will reign at PDP primary. But at PDP primaries, Atiku Wike orders to spend $10,000 per delegate. So this is Doyin Okupe, who has been in the throes of Nigerian politics all the way through. So this is his assertion. But before you give a commentary on that, let me just quickly acknowledge Alexander Gomez's super chat, who super chats to that list that we just went through with people adding Showore. So this is Alexander's summation on that. Chances of me having dinner with my Lord Jesus tonight is much higher than Showore being president of Nigeria. So the chances of so we don't have dinner with your Lord just yet, Alexander. We need you around for a lot longer. But this is Alexander's verdict on that space. Chances of me having dinner with my Lord Jesus tonight is much higher than Showore being the president of Nigeria. So Showore really is just like it's a comical interlude within the Nigerian political space. It's just like a comical interlude.
One man.
Yeah.
I just listened to the super chat you wrote, but can I ask you and the guys one question? Because I'm getting increasingly worried about the likelihood of the election even happening at this point. So what is even the chances of we even having an election in the first place, the way it's going right now?
No, what's led you to that concern?
No, because of there is this increase, because at first it felt like it was some kind of conspiracy theory, like there's a plan to hold on to power. Then you have this increased insecurity. You have all these political games that don't make any sense. And and the military, there's an uprising, and I have some privilege, some information that I can't disclose here because I can't verify it yet. But based on what I'm hearing, I'm getting increasingly that we're not even having any election in 2023 at all. So what do you think are the likelihood of us not having elections at all in Nigeria in 2023?
Babati, there's a conspiracy theory, although it's not gathered any momentum somewhat, but there's a conspiracy theory that Buhari is intending to hand over to the military somewhat, but who knows?
That angle, because everybody buying forms does not make sense to me. And you have like, why are they going to vote in the north if they keep bumping each other and have all these killings? So I mean, if you look at the whole landscape, something doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right to me this time. So I get concerned about it. So the odds of it happening is about 45% to me, about 50-50.
So, no, I wouldn't say so. I think sadly there will be an election, and sadly another criminal will be the president.
The military also, how long will they hold the power? Because all over the world, the military regimes are almost non-existent. So
there's quite a few in Africa now. There's quite a few in Africa.
But but it's just something I just look at, because I think we've established here that Buhari will be willing to sacrifice APC if it means that the North keeps power. I think he would be willing to do that. But what would be the price? What would be the cost to the Nigerian economy and to the Nigerian space at large? That's what I just get concerned about. Because at this point, there's no way you should be having 10 people buying 100 million naira farms and nobody question it. That doesn't feel right. Something is wrong somewhere.
All right. Sorry. With your permission, let me just start. This guy, Loy State, he's asking my list of 5 as well, which somewhat probably suggesting that I docked that space. So I have a list of 5. The joint. I'm going to do a joint first. A joint preference, either TINUBU or Atiku. So that'll be my joint preference, or Saraki as number 3. Then maybe Peter will be number 4 and Oshibanjo number 5. But TINUBU or Saraki, I wouldn't mind.
One man, why Oshibanjo number 5?
Huh?
Why Oshibanjo number 5?
Because I don't know what he's about,
Why will you put Peter Obi over Oshibanjo?
Because I know somewhat what he is about.
Come on, one man. It's your opinion. It's your opinion.
Hey, well,
I will respect it. It's your opinion. Yeah.
I thought you said it was a
sometimes I wonder if Thomas is even serious, or if he's really.
Why not? I'm serious.
It's been a troll.
I'm serious. I'm serious. Why do you say I'm serious? I'm not serious.
If you're serious, my brother, there's a problem. This tribalism is too much inside you, my
It's
brother.
not about tribalism. Forget about tribalism.
You
If
can't
I'm
keep throwing that at everybody now in CBD. Eh?
yes, one man, if I'm being tribalistic, I will not put Obi on my list at all. But I still give him benefit of doubt. I gave him number 5th. So you don't see anything right about that. I still give him benefit of doubt, number 5th, and you are saying I'm tribal. I put Atiku number 3. Am I from the north? My list is all over the country. The three tribes. So you said I'm tribal. Come on, CBD.
All right. So that's in CBD's go-to. Anytime that somebody doesn't, I think everybody. I think obviously Mike is tribal, and the World Peace is tribal. You are tribal, and everybody is tribal if they don't agree that Peter Obi should be president. That is what in CBD. Are we in CBD now? Look at this guy.
No. I get my list. So far, to be honest, I feel like my list is the most thoughtful list. Just my own opinion.
Jesus.
All right.
This guy.
CBD borrow my list. CBD borrow my list.
Exactly. Look at my list now. Imagine Peter Obi, Devumai, Fayemi, Showore, Mogalu. Those are people that will bring transformational leadership that have track record. Okay, let's say the first 2 at least have track.
And OSINBAJO is not there.
And the first 3, I mean, Fayemi also have a track record. So, you know.
Rabbi, but
why support OSINBAJO for goodness sake?
But why
is not part of what we are facing right now?
Ngozi should be if you're serious, you can fight for Ngozi should be your woman for president. That would be my ideal.
She's not in the race now. There's no.
No. I'm saying that away from all this partisan politics, it would be my ideal person for president.
Tell me any woman that has been good as a president or as a prime minister
in the world.
Well, in Liberia, they had a good female. I can't quite remember her name.
She was good.
She was decent.
What did she do in Liberia?
Bambury, that's what
did she do in Liberia?
Angela Merkel, Margaret Thatcher.
No, don't bring
Solly Johnson.
No, just only Angela Merkel. Margaret Thatcher didn't do anything. He ran down the economy.
Who told you that?
I know that.
Who told you that? You know the right to buy your government-owned, government-considered property was introduced. You know how many people became homeowners under Margaret Thatcher?
So that's the only one you want to bring.
Well, she liberalized the economy of the country.
But Ngozi is the World Bank president, for God's sake. I mean,
I know he does. She's a great woman. I'm just saying that. Since with what I've seen, I've not really seen a lot of them that has done well.
Aung San Suu Kyi.
Was a criminal.
Googling
I remember her very well. She won Nobel Prize, I think, at once upon a time.
Ngozi,
she became a criminal.
Those kind of guys, they're very smart, away from partisan politics. So those would be ideal two-person combo, but
Indira Gandhi.
Was she ever president?
Indira Gandhi.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So yeah. Let's get back to you then, Brownberry, to the question. And by the way, guys, we're still pushing. We're about 30 likes from the 100 mark that we have set ourselves. So if you can just push it to that 100. So you can just shut me up and then I don't have to bellyache about that anymore. As you listen then to Brownberry speak on this dollarized politics of Nigeria, dollars will reign at PDP primary. Atiku Wike orders to spend $10,000 per delegate. Doyin Okupe, one of the most experienced political movers in Nigeria, alarming to the space. Brownberry.
Let me just quickly make a appeal. I beg, make una, thumbs up. I beg, all of una we did, and I just watch. I beg, make una thumbs up. God bless una. You know what? I just calculated the $10,000. That is $70 million, and that $10,000. I think $10,000 is about I think about 6 million naira right now or thereabout. I don't know what that's really going to do for any of the, it's going to do. I mean, it's a huge money in Nigeria, but I mean, what's it going to do for the future of your children? Can 6 million naira secure the future of your children and your children's children? I think they should think about that. People want to give you money, just take the money, but just think about whatever you want to do. Is this the right thing? If somebody can give me $10,000, somebody can dollar $10,000 for 7,000 people. Is this person going to go there and really work hard for me and my children? They should think about that, because this is terrible and it's horrible,
Yeah, but thinking about it, but to the reality of it, does this not put the final nail in the... Because a lot of these things that we talk about, for reasons of niceties, people play along, but all these Peter Obi, Wiki is in play, but all these Peter Obi type narratives, they are good academic exercises, and they're good to vest hope in people that, there can be this future that this guy describes. But when it gets to the real politics of it, people like Peter Obi are not invited. They never have been.
One man, Saturday and Sunday, you're gonna be shocked, really.
Oh.
I can't wait. You're gonna be shocked, because people like look at what Igor was saying. He's there. He's on ground. He knows what is going on. He was telling you that everybody, nobody wants to vote for anybody that will not move Nigeria forward. Nobody wants to do that. So I've not seen anyone, because look, to be honest with you, if Nigeria, if they want to put Nigeria in this right path, we should have two candidates. We should have Peter Obi from PDP and OSINBAJO from APC. The reason I'm saying this is that with these people, we are gonna hear robust debates from both of them. About economy, about security, about education, healthcare, so on and so on.
They've debated before, and Osinbajo gave him a sound thrashing.
We still need more debates. We need more
Osinbajo
debates.
didn't trash him. He didn't trash him. Both of them did very well.
I didn't want to argue with one man. I didn't want to argue with him. We need. Why I'm saying.
One man.
Why I'm saying that, because these two men, they will inspire young politicians, young people to come out, and say, this is how politics should be played. Let's debate, not cursing, no swearing. Let's debate issues. These are the two people that will really come out and debate issues. I can't see any other person. Is Atiku going to come and debate? Is TINUBU come and debate? So.
But why do you say Atiku cannot debate? Why do you say Atiku cannot debate?
Have you seen him?
Why do you say Atiku cannot debate, my brother?
Did he debate last time?
Is he fight? Not fight?
Me, I don't know the talk. Did he debate last time?
He turned up at the debate, though, but when he heard that Buhari had ducked out, he just left it.
Because he's more sound than Buhari. He would have trashed Buhari.
Of course.
I'm just saying that when it comes to debate that will inspire young Nigerians.
And that was why Buhari disappeared.
Yes. debate that will inspire young Nigerians and young Africans. Nigerian, the most populous black nation in the world. That they will see young men too, people speaking, good English, debating on how to move Nigeria and Africa forward. Those two people, that they are two people we need. For me,
Bamberry, does that mean if you cannot debate, you cannot make a good president?
No. Sorry.
Let me also tell you the reason why I need these two. These two, they are not your ordinary. They are not just normal politicians, okay? Because we need to move Nigeria away from politician. These two people, whoever wins.
Peter Obi is not a politician.
He's not your normal type politician.
How so?
Your normal type politician will live a life. He's not somebody that will live a lavish life. He's not
a grassroots politician.
He's not your normal politician. The reason, look, these are the only two people.
He lives in a palatial house. He served 2 terms. He's enmeshed in corruption allegations. These are all the CVs of the Nigerian politician.
I'm not just going to answer you. I'm just going to move on. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Now the reason I'm focusing on these 2 people is that
the Panama Papers.
Yes.
These two people, they are not going to, because they are not going to say, oh, because this man helped me with this and he's a politician, oh, I'll put you in this position. They are not going to follow, because they are just going to go straight to the best of the best to be in their cabinet. It's not that you send people to House of Assembly, National Assembly to go there for their portfolio, for them to be interviewed by the Senate, and they will not go there with the portfolio you're already giving them, so that they can interview them according to that ministry. Okay, so they won't do that. They will go to different states and search for the best of the best. And secondly, these 2 people, if EFCC come after you, neither OSINBAJO nor TINUBU will say, oh, let me stand for you. No, they will just fold their hands and let EFCC do their thing. That's what they will do. So
that's what you hope they will do.
That is what they will do. I think they will do. These 2 people, they will not. They are not going to be the politicians we used to see. Just my politician friend. Oh,
it sounds as though you are exonerating. It sounds as though you are exonerating Oshibanjo from any form of culpability for the last 7 years. Is he getting a pass from you?
No.
He seems to be getting a pass from everybody.
He's not supposed to get a pass from me. He's not getting a pass from me. What I'm saying is that, OSINBAJO should be punished, and everyone that brought Buhari should be punished. But where we are right now, we have 2 major parties, and we know we've always known that everywhere in the world, what's it called, vice president, they are just like boy. It's only Atiku that was fighting Obasanjo. Even contesting again, wanted to contest against Obasanjo in their second term. You understand? So we know that if you look at what he did when Buhari was sick during that 6 months, he took some drastic actions. So these 2 people, I think they will not be your normal politician. They will do something drastic that will, that's why I want both of them to be, in the 2 to be the candidates of each of their parties.
All these flowery things that Peter Obi says that mesmerizes people to have them follow him. They'll be interrogated if he gets that ticket.
Of course.
All these things. Do you think a lot of these grand thoughts that he's always expressing, do you think they can hold up to scrutiny?
That's why he's saying that you should verify. That's why he's saying that you should verify. And OSINBAJO, whoever is going to get whoever is going to get the APC, whoever is going to be the candidate of APC, they will also be scrutinized as well. My problem with the rest of them is that, like Atiku and TINUBU, why are they not coming out to be interviewed? Why they've never been interviewed? People will say, "Oh, they are not ready for that yet. They are just getting delegates support of the delegate." Let us know what you want to do.
Sorry, go on.
That has to do with the media's responsibility to question them. That's not their fault.
The media is calling on them, but they are hiding.
Then you don't have a vibrant media that will put the pressure on them, that will force them to come out. Like in America, for instance, there's no way you're going to run for office. Fox News will be on your behind. CNN will be on your behind. You have to go to them. They don't have to come to you. In the same environment, the media is vibrant enough to be effective to where they put the pressure on the candidates. But when those people that you're even clamoring for are the ones controlling the media. TINUBU has his own newspapers, right? He has his own TV channels, right? Those guys own newspapers, they own TV and radio networks, so they control the media space already. So,
Baba T, it's not time for debating.
First of all go to the primaries. Then, if you emerge as the candidate of your party, then we can be talking about the debate.
No.
Isn't it?
No. What I'm saying is that even at the primary level, there should be a robust debate.
Of
At the
course.
primary level to weed out all those people. At the primary level is where you start debate. In most countries, you have a robust debate. They have 3 debates, even for parties, not even general elections, even for primaries. So the debate should start at the primary level, not waiting for generals. That way, you reduce the influence of the cabals in any political party. Their influence, the party can then gauge who they want to put forward. Remember, the party's job is a platform, right? They're a platform. So when they have people in the primaries during a debate, they can poll the public to see who they like. That's how parties do it in the Western country. They will poll people to see who's your favorite. Remember, like Trump, for instance, when he was in the Republican Party, he was dead last. But as more people,
but Babati, that's not our style of democracy.
But
why will it not be? Why will it not be?
It should be. We should be there. That's where we're supposed to be.
I don't understand why we want to say that is not our style. Why will
No. You are right. I don't say you are not right. But I said when we were talking about debate, it's gonna be after the primaries. That is what I'm saying. I'm not saying you are wrong. Get me right. I'm saying every debate comes after the primaries in our country. That's what I'm saying.
It ends now.
It should not be. Yeah. I want to see in the PDP, for instance. I would love to see a Peter Obi, an Atiku, and Wike on the same stage debating. Saraki. Do you know how robust? I mean, that will give you an idea of where they're going.
Who's who?
Yeah, so that will give you that debate. The debate does more for a candidate that has little to no money. Debate can do amazing things for you if you don't have that funds.
But Babati, if they debate before primaries, it doesn't do any good to the masses. Because the delegate, let me finish, my brother. Okay. It doesn't do any good to the masses because the delegate will still pick the candidate, isn't it? We don't have power over that.
Okay, I agree with you in some, because in most countries they have direct primaries, right? Where the like in America now, for instance, some states, even me for like a general, like if I live in like maybe Texas, for instance, and it's the Democratic Party, for instance, I can even vote in their own primaries without being part of the Democratic Party. So they have a variety of ways of voting. But I'm saying that we should have a system where delegates should have maybe half of the voters, of the numbers, where the party members will have that influence, where they can be persuaded, because it's easier for Peter Obi to go to Ogun State now to meet the PDP party members and persuade them with words, without having that much money. But the delegates will need money to be persuaded in Nigerian political space. So that on that point, I agree with you that the debate might not be effective in the Nigerian political space right now. But I'm saying that the future, we should fight to have a situation where debates matter and you have direct primaries. That way you can get the best of the best candidates coming forward. Because in the same society, if we had that kind of this system, Buhari would not survive in the APC. Buhari would not survive in the primaries because it can't debate. You see my point? That weeds out all these incompetent, individuals from even running in the first place, because they will be so scared to come forward to debate people, even in their own party. You see my point? So that should be
You are right.
That should be our focus, our goal, to mature that the democracy in Nigeria to the point where you have the very best of the best coming on stage to debate, not just because you have money or you're a big man,
This is how debates change even the heart of the delegate. You are saying, okay, when after the debate, the people, the citizens will now find, they will be hearing, even the delegate will be hearing, this man, is the best, this man is the best. In their house, they'll be hearing. Okay, so we now come tomorrow with your money, and when almost 80% of Nigerians are now saying, this man is the best, and the one that came last is not coming to give you $10,000.
But my brother, can you rule out the Ghana must go aspect?
That's what I'm saying. The Ghana must go does not mean that people won't still use their brain now. It doesn't mean that they won't still use their brain. They might still take the money and vote for the president that they know that the polls is showing that he's the best. He or she is the best.
Oh, but Brownberry, that would be in a scenario what we have right now, where we have in the primaries, right? But I'm saying that the influence of a debate in the party would be more effective if we had direct primaries in the political parties. So if the members of the PDP who are voting now, then you can persuade them on stage, and there will be no pressure to give any brown bag, like Thomas was suggesting, because it's the people in that party voting, not the delegates. Or the delegates might have maybe 10% or 20%, where the people's voice in that party matters a lot. They can be persuaded without cash.
I still believe it's still very important, though. But let's
yeah, are we matured enough to get to that point?
They are Nigerians. They are mature enough. We are here. We are just looking down on them. Don't look down.
No, not the people. The delegates. I'm saying the delegates in those parties. Are they ready to ignore the to ignore those dollars and vote for
Babati Blamberry, my brother? You will collect $10,000 and you will turn the person down. Come on, nobody will do that. They will vote. They can't do that. They will vote for them. If you collect $10,000, you can't turn the candidates down. Are you sure?
But that goes back to my point where, okay, if we had direct primaries now, it would be harder to bribe the whole party now. Because if you have a million people voting, no, I'm saying if you had the direct primaries in PDP, right, for instance, now, where everybody in the PDP is voting for you, the ESCOs, it will be hard to bribe everybody. So that means you must come up with something unique that makes you different from everybody else. That is where those policies come in. Can you sell your policies to your party members?
You are right. You are right.
So that's what we need to be working towards. That will eliminate all this need for cash and need for that way. That would take that should be law, by the way, in my opinion.
All right, thank you, Babati. So, Bramberry, if you want to round off your thoughts on that space, you are speaking on Doyin Okupe's assertion that dollars is ultimately what will win out still at the primaries.
I don't believe that's going to happen. So I don't think dollar is going to win this time. I think people reasoning will prevail. Yeah,
Bramberry, are you in denial?
No, let him just round it up. I want to take him to another.
You have to give people the benefit of that. You are just saying, come on, man, just think everybody. You just said it earlier on that 6,000 will not change. 6,000, you vote for whoever gives you 6,000. That's fine. But I think some of these people, they also have children. They have hearts. They are not just going to continue. They know that they cannot continue this way. That somebody can dole out money like that. They know that person is not going there for their interest. So I just hope so.
All right. Let me just ask you, because you said those people, they have hearts, they have children, and that speaks to the thing that Peter Obi has been saying in all of the town hall meetings that he's been having with all these delegates, inviting them to collect the money but still vote their conscience. He even told them to take pictures of their children to the space that they're going to do the voting and reflect as they're about to cast the vote, the sort of future that they want for those children. So take the money but vote your conscience. Is that somewhat naive? Somebody pays you $10,000 and you are voting your conscience. Would they even allow that? Is that naive to suggest that?
I don't know what you mean. If they will allow that, who's not going to allow that?
The person that gave you the money.
So how is he going to know you didn't vote for him?
But from the results.
So what? Is he going to come and start chopping off your head?
Okay.
Hey, come on, my brother. What are you saying? It's just like somebody employ you. They gave you money and you didn't carry out the work they gave you. That is just it. It's a contract. Do this for me. I will do this for you. It's a contract. Isn't
But
it?
if they are not signing any official documents, how is it?
How do you know? How do you know? Were you there?
Even you too, where nobody is there now. That's what I'm trying. That's my point.
Were you there, Thomas? How do you know?
I mean, help me
No,
ask him.
no. In CBD, let's just be realistic here. If I'm a candidate now, I gave you $10,000 to vote for me, and I know how many people that I gave $10,000 to, maybe 2,000 people. I'm just citing an example, and the 2,000 doesn't show on the polls. So do you think that person will just keep quiet? There will be rancor, there will be anarchy in the party, isn't it? That is just my opinion.
When someone has already emerged, so what rancor and anarchy that would be? Okay, Thomas, as you know, as good as you are, you're a good man, right? You are a straightforward person. You are one of you are one of the APC delegates or PDP delegates, and someone gives you $10,000. The other person comes and gives you $5,000. Okay, and you look at everything and you say, these people that dollar this money, aren't they going to get this money back? And you say, you know what? And you say, as a good man that you are, as a straightforward man that you are, you say, okay, let me still vote for this person. Will you do it?
I would rather not collect the money and vote my conscience. That is what I will do.
Okay, so
yes, I would rather not collect the money and I will vote my conscience. But in immediately you collect the money, you have you are sworn an oath to that person or give that person the guarantee that he or she will emerge. So you rather not collect the money than to collect the money and vote for your conscience. That is what I will do.
So you say if they vote for their conscience and collect the money, they will fight.
No, I will not collect the money, and I will vote my conscience.
You said whoever takes the money and vote for their conscience, they will fight them later, or they will be a fight.
No, I'm not saying they will fight them. I'm just saying it's a contract. This person call you. It's a contract.
Yeah,
contract is do this for me.
I'm just gonna continue to be positive. Maybe some of them are hearing me now, or they will play this later. You know,
don't forget that Peter Obi told them that they should collect the money because at the end of the day, the money is still is not their personal money. All those money is stolen money.
In CBD, if you collect the money, you have to do. If you collect the money, you have to do the thing that the money is meant to do. You have to vote for the person.
Wike now, will you say that is Wike's personal money? All this, it's not their money, it's the national money. So collect it. After Jesus Christ said, "Give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar." So you collect the money.
Rabbi, stop being that's blasphemy, man.
That's blasphemy.
Quoting the Bible to defend Peter Obi, is that bad?
No.
He told us Peter Obi is righteous now. Is it not
at
righteous?
the end of the day, all these delegates know where these people get their money from, and they know that those money, it's all looted money. So you think they will feel guilty? Unless you think they will feel guilty for collecting the money and not voting,
they will not.
They won't have that guilt, my brother. They won't feel guilty because they know it's not their sweat. They know it's looted
you know
money.
that when they carry out these votes, you know it's not. I'm not sure that it's a secret ballot. You know that each candidate will have a representative representing them at those ballots to ensure that they're not cheated. So that representative will somewhat have a sense of who's voting in which direction.
1,000 people.
One man, don't we see Fayoshe people showing him?
Yes, that's
at the primaries.
That's what
showing him before they even drop their ballots. They're showing him after signing, after marking who they are voting for. They are showing him before dropping it. What are you saying, man? You will collect $10,000, then you will not vote for the person. You would rather not collect the money than to collect the money and vote your so-called conscience.
All right, thank you. So Brownberry, let me take you to a final talking point, and then I'll go on to DOJ from there. And if it's not around, then I'll go on to Babati. But Nigeria needs continuity of Buhari regime, says aspiring President Oshibanjo. So this is not the first time he has opened up that space or made those comments. But what politics do you think is playing at with Nigerians so hateful of the Buhari administration?
This is a very, very difficult space for OSINBAJO to be in. OSINBAJO, I know he has already had, I mean, I know people, already around him right now that they are, they are already putting together what he will say if he emerged as the candidate, as the APC candidate, what he will, the second phase on what he's going to start saying afterwards, after this time. People are there just putting things together, putting brains together on what he will be saying. Because right now, he can't really say anything, and it's dangerous for him as well, because even the delegates from places like Plateau, Benue, Taraba, from the east, southeast, south, even from southwest, they'll be saying, this man, why they talk like this, So it's dangerous. It's dangerous. So, but I just hope he's able to skate through.
All right. All right. Thank you, Bramberry. So let me go from you, Bramberry, to DOG, who I suspect may have left. Pardon me, may have left us. So dear, are you still there? I didn't think it was. So let's go on to Babati then and do the rounds again. Babati, the commentaries by Shehu Sani essentially accusing the Southeasterners of cowardice and hypocrisy for them not being critical of the lawmaker that was butchered like a ram, haven't gone on the streets and made the big hoopla about the Sokoto incident. Do you concur with the Kaduna governor, Kaduna Senator Babati?
I mean, partly maybe yes or no. The reason I say that because we all try to hide our own secret cows, pretend, so that is the Nigerian problem. We all tribal in some sense, in some way. So I wouldn't fault him for saying that, but conversely also, when that happens to him as well and his own people, he will do the same as well, right? In the Nigerian environment. So I think it's just a Nigerian problem that we've yet to solve, and someday we'll get there. I have my own theory and my own proposal about solving problems like that, but he has the right to say that. I don't blame him for saying that, but we all do that as well. If that happened in the north, he will have done the same too, and the Igbos will have said the same thing as well. So it's a Nigerian problem that we're yet to resolve.
All right, brilliant, Babati. So the Doyin Okupe space, dollars will reign at PDP primaries. Atiku, Wike, others to spend $10,000 per delegate. So, Nigerian politics is money politics. There's just no getting away from that. We think it's ideals and ideology. We would like it to be ideals and ideology. But the reality and practicality of it is that it's the person with the deepest pocket that usually carries the day. So do you agree with Okupe's position? And how do you think that plays out then for that PDP space? So if Okupe's position succeeds, how does that play out, Babati?
Right. I mean, what he said is, like you said, is the harsh reality of the Nigerian political scene. And like I mentioned earlier, the best way to solve that in the short term will be to have direct primaries, to eliminate the need to bribe any delegates or limit their powers to 10-20% of the total votes. So if you involve the party members and not just the delegates, then the need to bribe will reduce drastically, because you have to influence people with your policies and they have to listen to you and buy into whatever you're selling. So that would be a short-term way to eliminate that process. The long-term process will be more of an institutional solution. Laws should be passed that you cannot have a certain amount of money. There should be strict laws, but I know enforcement is a problem in Nigeria, so that's another problem. But with the issue that we don't have enough institutions in Nigeria to counter all those kind of arguments. But back to the reality now, not my own. Back to reality. Yeah, it's money politics. It's always been that, even since 1960. All those Awolowas, they were paying people as well. I know we don't want to talk about them now, but they were also involved in that as well. So it's always been part of the Nigerian political system. But if that being the case, if that's the way it's going to be, then Atiku will, it will allow anybody. I don't think Peter Obi will, pay people enough I mean, with all indication, if you're already telling people that they should vote their conscience and collect the money, that means it's saying that, Benny, I don't have enough money to spend, do the right thing. But we know they will not do the right thing. So Atiku, Saraki, and Wike will be my top 3 watch. Based on the question you just asked, they will be my top 3. Yeah.
All right, thank you, Babati. It's just it's sad but true. You know, it's sad but true that is how we will play out. You know, we all hope just so fervently that someone like Peter Obi will break that space and end this nonsense once and for all. But the sad, who are the delegates? These are what some 30, 40-year-old thereabouts average age person that has been in politics all the way through how these things are processed. They see that opportunity as a payoff. They look forward to it as a payoff. So all the flowery words of Peter Obi is nice and they agree, but the reality is they take the money and do what they have to do.
Yeah, like one man, like I was saying, like those words will move the party if there was a direct primary, right? If the members of the party were the one voting, then I would give him a chance, right? Because he can persuade them, right? And there's no need for him to bribe them necessarily. But those indirect primary process, it kind of encourages corruption, right? And everybody cannot wait. Even if I'm a PDP member, I want to be a delegate right now because that's where the money is. To be a delegate is where the money is. For
I was just saying to somebody that it would be nice to be a delegate. They put you in some nice hotel, supply you with runs girls and money, and you are like living like a king for at least a week or two. It's
you have to remember that they are not only collecting money for presidency; they are collecting for Senate in their home state.
Yes, now
for local government for governorship. So it's a money making position for at least for the short term. So when people say don't collect money, they are collecting a lot of money from everywhere. So let's change that system. That would be the only way to move forward.
All right. Let me give you just a paragraph from what just to add on to what you've just said there. This is a paragraph or 2 paragraphs from what Doyin Okupe was saying. So this is midway through. It says putting out the money politics putting out the money politics behind primary elections in Nigeria. Mr. Okupe said aspirants must be ready to part with huge sums of money as the poorer aspirants, irrespective of pedigree, competence, or suitability, may have no chance of winning at all. He cited an instance of 2 aspirants vying for a position in the Ogun State House of Assembly who had already begun winning delegates at their words with 150,000 to 250,000 naira. As I write this piece, a delegate election to elect the state assembly members for my local government is underway. Information reaching me from the venue is that one of the 2 contestants is offering 200,000 per delegate, whilst the other is offering 150,000 per delegate, Mr. Okupe disclosed. So by the time these people finish collecting, they make their money for the 4 years that is coming in just this space in time.
Right. But do you think that there should be a law? Because I don't know about, there should be a law because in America, I keep using America, people think some states, they have delegates vote only, right? In some states, they have a mixture of the general public and party members vote. Some states have like just delegates and the super delegates. So there's a cutoff mark where if you don't like the super delegates, you can go through the party members. So depending on how big your purse is, So if you're a very influential person like Hillary Clinton, for instance, you go to the super delegates and the delegates, right? If you're like an Obama coming up, you go through the party members. But do you think that we should have a system like that in Nigeria where you have a mixture where people have a chance, an avenue of going to the political party without necessarily having money if they have influence? Yeah.
I think they missed the window with that new electoral act. They should have just left it at one space and to say that it's a direct primaries and no other way. So that would then test your popularity. If all of the card carrying party members are able to decide that this is their candidate, and I don't think anybody is wealthy enough to bribe all of those people. So that will give us a good feel that the best candidate will come forward, or at least better candidates will come forward. But this indirect primaries is just really, goodies for the boys, really. But it's the system we have is not fit for purpose.
So it's a systemic problem. It's a systemic problem, naturally. So that needs to be resolved. That needs to be resolved.
All right, brilliant. So let me take you on then to this space. Oshibanjo insisting that Nigeria needs continuity of Buhari regime. Aspiring President Oshibanjo, I just find it somewhat faulty, that language. I thought he should be avoiding that space, but he keeps hammering down on it. Babati.
Yeah, that just tells you. I mean, you are a VP for 8 years. At least grow some backbone. Be a man of your own. Have your own policies. You're a smart individual. At this point, you should be pivoting away from Buhari, not necessarily ignoring him, but avoiding any Buhari questions. Come up with, just say, okay, we've been through a tough time. This is what I have for you for the future. It's a new direction, stuff like that. But continue what people cannot wait for this guy to leave office. And you're going to continue his policies.
But Babati, don't you think the comment is using it to romance Buhari?
I know he's in a dicey position.
It's a political move, isn't it? Even he knows that the country is not working, but we use that to grease Buhari ego so that he can get the ticket, isn't it?
Do you think Buhari does not know what he's doing? It's my point. People know what he's doing.
He does.
You don't make it obvious. Is my point, because Buhari is like my dad is like my father to me. Is the father. When you make it too obvious, then it becomes annoying and ridiculous when you say it. But you still have to balance it with new ideas when you speak as a VP. You get my point. Nobody's saying you should not support Buhari, but when you speak, say, okay, this is what we've done in the last 8 years. We didn't get where we wanted to be. This is the new idea I have. That means that when people vote for you, they want fresh ideas, something new from the old. So you cannot just campaign for the old without coming up with new ideas away from the old. That is the problem he's having. So people you think Buhari does not know what he's doing. Like, come on, stop sucking up to me. He's getting ridiculous. So that's the problem he has. I don't. But anyways, second of all, OSINBAJO kind of, compared to when he first declared, it's becoming irrelevant more and more. I think it's even worse than it was 2 weeks ago. Nobody's speaking of OSINBAJO anymore at this point. I think that first 2 weeks, it was when he first came out that it was very, it was very popular. I think after that, it just fizzled out.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it has no base. It has no political base. So
is that what you're attributing it to? That
yeah, like that's why it's latching on to Buhari. Because if he had something to say, he would have moved on to be his own man. And clearly,
it's curious that TINUBU in none of his campaigns is not referencing Buhari at all.
Yeah, he's his own man. When he talks about his own, the way he sees Nigeria, the way he sees the country, the way he wants what he wants to do. And you, being a VP, should be in a better position to piggyback on Buhari, but come up with your own policies. And he's not doing that. So Buhari's going to do this and that. No. Forget Buhari. Let me hear from you. What do you want to do? And he's yet to do that. And, that just tells me that he's being sponsored. He's being pushed to do what he's doing. Not by his own volition necessarily. I think he's being pushed there.
I think he doesn't have the confidence that he still has the endorsement that he feels that he had that emboldens him to step out, because what he's relying on is also what Rotimi Amechi is relying on, and if Goodluck Jonathan comes in, then that will be, and then Ahmed Lawan. So about 3 or 4, maybe even 5 of the real lead serious candidates in that space they are relying. In fact, anybody outside of Tinubu is relying on Buhari's endorsement. But, and he's not confident that he should be confident that he will get it.
But that is a tough thing for me to understand.
Am I fair to say that, by the way? Is that a fair comment?
No, it's a fair assessment. But also, if you are the VP of the country and you're running for office, how can you tell me that you don't have a clear indication that you're getting support from your boss? I mean, if your boss is endorsing 4 or 5 people at the same time, that should tell you something, right? That should tell you something. Like, go ahead. Somebody was gonna.
So no, I was just gonna mention to you and one man. I don't think it's the same with Amechi, because from what we are seeing recently, we have seen not just that narrative of Buhari's endorsement, but we're also seeing most of these northern big weight politicians all rallying behind the.
Is that not indicative of Buhari's endorsement? All those big weights.
No, but I'm saying if it is, then it has moved past the space, the stage of just speculating, because I think it has. Because you saw when he even went to Jos the other day, what's the name of that guy? Simon, the governor, what was he saying that if they don't want their party to go back to opposition, they have to vote for Amechi. So, and you find all these people, Buratai escorting him everywhere. Plus, I think it has it's becoming a bit more visible that
is Amechi that is Buhari's.
Yes, it's looking like it.
So is the VP now lying to us that Buhari is with him then? Because so what is
no,
his game plan?
I think Buhari is with a lot of
He can lie. Why not?
No. I'm saying if I'm running and Buhari tells me, "Oh, go and run," and somebody comes and says, "Go and run," that's
I
not
think
reliable.
the endorsement Buhari did for them is to just put them in the faces of people. But now I think they have to also do their own canvassing for support. And the person that seems to have that. That maybe a lot of people feel like they owe something in that their APC political structure. I think it's looking more like, in terms of, I think it's looking more like Amechi. Because the man, as much as we don't like he's corrupt and everything, I feel like the man has played some very, kind of
not politics.
Politics. The kind of politics he has played,
But in the CBD, multiple endorsement is not endorsement at all. If I'm running and the guy that I'm hoping that will endorse me endorses 6 people, how is that an endorsement?
No, it's not an endorsement for you will win the presidency. It's just like bringing you out. Okay, I have 10 children. All of you, I'm putting you in this field or something. Go. Then whoever is smartest or whoever has done more of their homework can win.
Yeah. Sorry, Nsebede, you know what is also somewhat telling that Osinbajo has given up on maybe somewhat his presidential ambition, but certainly possible endorsements from Buhari. In just a session or two ago, we were all discussing here when Osinbajo was saying in one of the town halls that he was being going around to canvass for, he said that that there's still ongoing discussions in the Southwest to agree on a consensus candidate, and that might come soon. So he is receptive to that, and if he was confident in his candidature, he would not be receptive to that. And if there's a consensus candidate in the Southwest, it would not be him. We all know that.
So and Tinubu will not talk about consensus at all.
No,
has never mentioned any concession.
Well, he will if he favors him. But yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, so I think Osinbajo is more like okay, if I can't get it, at least I will have influence in picking up whoever gets it, kind of point. That's where it's at. But it was very disappointing that he came out the first place, like, because I knew he had no shot. Even though I like him, I just knew, no, you have no political base, man. It's just a waste of time. So I knew that it was going to freeze you out.
I think the Southwest should really quickly form the thought that they are not going to get the endorsement from Mallam Buhari and the Southeast too, so they can then rally behind one candidate and then fight it out on for their,
Yeah.
But one man, please.
What president is if the Southeast are looking towards APC in terms of if they have any hope of
no, yes, I just added the APC, the Southeast for Righteousness. It's because I didn't want to seem like but you are right in what you said, and I do think that as well. The Southeast are not in play.
They've given up. They've given up on. But why can't we get to a space where someday whoever is there does not influence whoever is coming in? Like, you can be president all you want, but I can win without you. Why do they need Buhari to endorse them necessarily? If they're really strong in their own right, why do they need Buhari to endorse them? I don't understand.
They are not, are they? Sorry.
No.
One man.
Because no. I'm saying that not because I know, because you're gonna say this in Kuba. I know that. I'm saying the man has done a terrible job. Is my point. You are this bad. I should be avoiding you, not seeking your endorsement. Is my point. If you are this terrible,
you still need him to get there, isn't it?
No,
even though it's bad.
Well, that's sad.
That is the reality.
I think they need him for the ticket, and then after that they will just probably abandon him.
They will abandon him,
because it'll be a very toxic person to use as a campaign reference.
That you want to continue.
One man, what is Fashola? I don't even hear from him at all. The man just quiet.
No, he fumbled. He should have been the candidate, but the whole super minister thing kind of crumbled his political,
Yeah.
That. But I read his story on Power, so I knew why he failed. But the super minister thing kind of crippled his mystique. He was like one of those super ministers like can't do no wrong. So that kind of messed him up politically. So. There's no way he was going to run.
It just made me remember that that scene of looking for camera. They really made a lot of
that camera looking for
Agent Fash.
Yeah, that kind of.
The man was looking for camera, and the camera was right there.
Yeah, no. That was placed there now. It was even like it was there, right? So
I wish he didn't come out.
We never got a follow up on that camera. What?
I wish he didn't come out.
The police said they will search the camera and will let us know what is in the camera, but we never get anything till now.
The man just came and the camera was there and he found it. Imagine, camera everybody has been looking for. It was a very funny.
In CBD, and they are doing cleanup. They've done cleanup.
Imagine
they've done cleanup.
And they missed the camera. They missed
the camera.
Do you even know what came to my mind just now? Like, if TINUBU gets the APC ticket, that means he has to pick a northerner, right? That would be a Muslim ticket.
It has
There's
to be.
Christian in the northern, huh?
No,
it
has to be.
They won't vote for a Christian from the north. Forget. There's no way they're gonna have a VP Christian from the north that they will vote for.
Are they not from the north?
It has to be.
Babachela, why is there?
No. Let's be realistic, Thomas. There's no way they're not gonna vote for their rep to be a Christian, not in this political climate. So I'm saying that if TINUBU goes for the Muslim ticket, wouldn't that be a problem for him though?
But Babati, why this not? They are just stuck with religion.
Hold on, Thomas. Let's hear from Joseph, who joins us. So, Joseph, do you want to address that position that Babati just put to the space? That if TINUBU comes in, if TINUBU gets the ticket, then the likelihood is that it will end up being a Muslim ticket. So, do you agree with that? And what do you think the consequences of that will be?
No, I think the good evening everyone anyway.
Good to meet you.
Yeah, sorry, I'm at work.
Yes, I can tell.
So to be sincere, he can get someone from the north, and that is my fear for him anyway, because I don't know any Christian that can be picked from the north except from the middle belt. And the core north, we not want any middle belter. So that is the issue. So I don't think he will be able to get that. And Muslim, I'm not sure it's a go area. It will be a no-go area for Muslim, especially with things that are happening all over.
But so, if we had a southern candidate, which is what we're clamoring for, will we not just look the other way for a Muslim ticket? If we are sure that we are going to get a southern president, will we be that bothered that is Muslim?
You know, there are two main factors that are really dictating the direction of politics. Ethnicity and religion, and they are both strong and almost equal. Like I was listening to when you were doing a kind of a round trip, I saw the line in which almost everybody was falling into, which is more of ethnicity. When you said from 1 to 5, you should pick who will be the first, second, or third choice. And I realized almost everybody were trying to pick someone from their own area. So
by everybody, you mean in CBD? It's
almost.
Like that.
It's not
like
only
that.
in CBD.
It's like that.
But that was Manos Tony.
Well, anyway, I know Tony. You being from Edo State. There's nobody from Edo State anyway to pick. But one thing I wanted to chip in actually.
You know what you see this man?
Sorry.
So what do you mean by that?
Let's hear him. It's a new voice, so let him have the
Sorry,
space to...
something that I wanted to chip
in. Dele from Edo State. Dele Momodu.
Okay.
Oh, forget about him.
Well, I think we all have, because for obvious reasons.
Yeah. So what I actually wanted to chip in was the one Babati was talking about Awolowo time and so on. To be sincere, those ones, they actually wanted to serve, because I still remember when I was very young that Awolowo has to come to my village in Ondo State. How many of them are moving from village to village now? No, none of them. Only from capital. Only from capital to capital.
Okay.
That is what they are doing. From one
Peter Obi did now. He visited 36 states.
No, do you understand what I'm saying?
No.
I said I am from a very remote village in Ondo State, and Awolowo was there that time because they were voting for personality. He was able to get
Joseph,
to the
they can't be everywhere. They can't be everywhere.
It's why you didn't get what I'm talking about.
Yeah, carry on, Joseph.
It's simply because they are thinking of the money they are going to spend, so they can decide to just go to the cities. That's all. They don't think of the villages.
But Joseph, so, I take your point, but do you think you have been somewhat unfair? Because during Awolowo days, those were simpler times. You know, those were simpler times now. It was a smaller country.
But if the country is still the same, even till now, because those towns have been, villages have been there right from the period of Awolowo. And now it's even easier because they can use shoppers everywhere. Unlike in those days when they have to travel by road every time. So, but because they know someone that is going to give $10,000 to candidates, how do you want him to move from village to village? Because number one, they've seen it that it is those delegates that will choose them in the first place. So the populace don't even have any say until when they are going into the main thing, in which you don't have any choice again. You are only choosing between the devil and the deep blue sea. So that's the way I see it anyway.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Joseph. I'm assuming you're somewhere in America because a good 60% of the audience are in America.
No, we spoke on, was it on Saturday that you were asking me where I was when I was
Newcastle, of course. Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm in Newcastle.
Okay, how come you're indoors? I was wondering if it was daylight where you are.
No,
so,
I'm at work. I'm at work. I am on night shift. So
all right.
Just
all right.
Thank you so much. Nice to meet you, Joseph, man. Thank you for coming.
You're welcome.
Come back more, man. We'll talk more.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. So, Joseph, let me get back. Stay with us. Let me get back to Babati. I only really wanted to record your voice. I didn't. Now you say I remember, but I wanted to record your voice in case you dropped, in case you had connection problems. Because new voices, I like to build their politics up so that people get to know them more. So, and I think the two instances that you've joined us so far, I think already are people wanting to know more. But let me go back to Babati and have him address now this rather curiosity that we're hearing from Yemi Osinbajo. Is that where you were? Even Nigeria needs continuity of Buhari's regime. The little man from Ikene. What are you making of that, Babati?
Yeah, that's my concern. Like, why all indications indicate nobody wants continuity of this. And I know they've said that it's because he wants primaries, but there's a way you do it where it does not sound ridiculous. Nobody wants continuity of Buhari. I don't know why he continues to do this. He's not going to get a ticket, so at this point, he just needs to keep quiet and go away. At this point, he needs to stop talking because it's been a disappointment as a man of God. It's been a disappointment as a VP of the country, as a professor of law. He's failed as a person. Forget Buhari for a second. Him in that post is failed in his own position, in his own right. He's failed. So forget Buhari. Buhari is failing. Or you as a VP, what have you done? You failed. Everything, like I told you guys before, I was at the conference he had in Maryland when he came to America, and he was talking about you should vote for him because of Yoruba's position on realignment of Nigeria and all this, whatever they call it. What do they call it now?
Restructuring.
Yeah. That was what he sold us on, right? That was the reason people voted for him from the Southwest. That is the reason people voted for him from the Southwest. Only for him to get it, and police does not need any reformation. We don't need to do. The guy just went 180 on us. Remember, in the report, he started changing his position. There's no need for to. So why would you now come out? You should come out and address those same points again. They should ask him, guy, you said you were going to do this for Nigeria. What happened? So he should not be running at this time. He needs to go away at this point, just to keep it short and brief. Before I get angry, he needs to go away.
Yes, it's just. He's a real curious man, and this is why Baba Akure always recalls from him. Baba Akure would say that he would rather have TINUBU than Osinbajo, not because he trusts TINUBU, but he knows already that TINUBU is a criminal, is not well, this and that.
It's not. But
Osinbajo, you can't nail him down.
You remember when they mentioned that Osinbajo had about 80 billion naira in his account when they were doing the asset declaration? I think it was before. We're like, wait a minute, this small guy that always feels like he has nothing. So he has this amount of money in his account. It's like that's what he's declared that he has. All this asset. I'm like, so I don't trust him. He has that factor of like not, and also he brought in the redeem factor. And I'm sorry, I have to say this. He brought his church into politics. Those so-called political posts they have in the RCCG, that was because of him. So I didn't like that at all. I didn't like the way he was pushing RCCG into. So he's done so many things that I don't approve of, and at this point, he just needs to go away and just save the place for somebody else.
And Fayemi seems to have petered out somewhat as well. We don't hear much from him.
Was he even running? I never even considered him as a candidate in the first place. In my mind, in the APC, it's only TINUBU and Amechi at this point, and somewhat Osinbajo. But everybody else at this, even TINUBU, have you heard from him since he declared and he did his jamboree? I mean, I'm like, the guy was on China's TV, blabbing, and God told. In fact, God needs to thunderfly that guy. So stop using.
I cannot abide that guy. The way he turns up his nose and talks like a, who
like
do you
he
think
talks
you
to
are?
no,
You know,
like he talks to
who
God,
are you? You know,
like God talks to him like
the
his
arrogance. You know,
like God is his neighbor, like his next door neighbor. Like, you know, I spoke to God last night. You know, it's like, you know, no, those kind of guys, they just need to go away. It's going to be Amechi or Tinubu.
But I wanted to ask you something. Eh?
Yes, sir.
This buying of forms, is it a kind of show off? Because I don't understand where everybody is buying tickets. Is it show off or what exactly?
But that's speaking to my point. You know, earlier I said that I'm worried that there might not be elections. One man said, "Oh, don't worry about it. It's just, you know, there will be election." That was why I said I fear for the country, because that means that some people are sponsoring them with that forms to dilute the system in the APC. So there's a bigger play going on behind the scenes, because you look at the man is owing banks, for God's sake, for his church. How are you owing bank 2 billion or 3 billion and you're dropping 100 million for forms? It doesn't make any sense.
But I think these banks are also the bigger problem in Nigeria, Seth.
Right,
you know?
Right.
Telling you.
So yeah,
because all the whole thing happening, they are aware of everything.
Yeah, they are laundering money for all these guys. They are laundering money for them. So I'm saying that the system is going to collapse, but I hope. But let me just put it this way: I would say 40% we don't have an election. That's my position. There is a 40% chance that we don't have an election in that country. Something crazy is going to happen. I don't know what it is. One man.
You know, I'm not far from you in that thought that something crazy will. It's almost priming itself up for something crazy to happen. You know,
right.
Yes.
No,
you know, yeah.
By the way, knowingly, by the way, not by accident, like well planned. You know, in a situation where
someone has been saying it on this platform for a long time. I've forgotten his name now, but he's been saying it for long. He's like very serious. Like this election won't hold.
I think that's a Giro. I think that would be a Giro.
Okay.
Yeah. It just doesn't feel right. Something is just I can't pinpoint it, but it does not. Something is just wrong somewhere.
None of the parties even seem prepared for the primaries, which is just a couple of days away.
Yeah,
they don't seem ready for it.
Oh, when is the PDP primary? And I thought it was a week apart, right?
No, it's just a day apart. The PDP is the 28th and the 29th, and then the APC is the 30th and the 31st.
Oh, wait, this weekend?
This weekend.
Oh, so PDP comes first. Well, Peter Obi will lose, so we can move on.
One man, can I chip in something?
Yeah, come in, Tony.
Yeah, it's a pity, really. It's a pity, really, because I mean, like, you know, the country that is borrowing money here and there, you know, and then all of a sudden, this boy just pumping money out like that, you know. So I don't know what kind of. It's so terrible that people ought to go out and say, "Where did you get this money? Where did you guys get this money from? You are not fixing our road, no water, no electricity, or something like that." You know, I don't know what is wrong with us. So I don't know whenever we're going to get this right. It's very difficult, woman.
Yeah, but that would
sorry
not be
situation. We are in a sorry situation, and then we are just suffering abroad. We want to go back home. That's it.
But
are you sure you are suffering abroad, Tony? You that you are enjoying.
You know, you think of the money. You think of only you yourself or me myself. We're talking about the condition of of our people.
Tony, you are not suffering. You are not suffering, my brother.
No,
I can.
Hold on.
That be large. You are a big man.
Hold on, my brother. It is not about me. It is not about you and one man and the other guy, Babati. It is about the generality of the people. We all have family back home. We have to also put ourselves in their shoes if we're to be living like that. Because in this country here, we take everything for granted, even up to the weather.
Tony, I'm just joking. You are right. I'm just joking.
Hold on, please. Let me land. Things like water, things like everything. Like I just tell you, like as minor as the weather, you know how to prepare for tomorrow. I mean, it's just too terrible that we're not just getting this up, right? And then just imagine, all of a sudden, look at the condition of our roads, Look at the condition of our schools. And look at the condition of our marketplaces. Look at the condition of everything. And then we have people just coming out and dishing out money like that. And then with the impunity, 800 billion somebody stole. Then this people bring down 100 million. And then nobody's coming out to challenge the system.
Tony, I hate to break it to you, but don't let me say too much. But having been around these guys, both home and abroad, 100 million naira is something they spend on the weekend in a golf course in Texas. It's no money.
But compared to African situation,
no money is no.
Hold on, my brother. I know that you guys here, most of you are billionaires, in dollars. I'm not a billionaire. No. Because my brother, one man is setting up this show. Don't look at, you have to feel sorry for this guy, and then the other Nigerian bloggers that are trying to contribute their quota, towards making the change. And then when I hear people coming out to say that, 100 million is just $200,000 or whatever, because you can, we can buy cars for $50,000 or $100. No, but look at they said, price of egg is not 100 naira.
Tony, I said those people that they come abroad to spend more than that. Your politicians, they come abroad to spend more than that in America. I'm not saying me. The way they spend money, that 100 million naira is nothing to them. My brother. Do you know that a normal human being can just employ, let's say, village to village, start to tell them to declare the bush, either they are building rail line or they are grading those roads, local government roads. But in our country, we have no local government chairman. We have no this thing. We have no election office like INEC. We have none. We have no military. No military.
We have now, Tony. We have, but they are not.
But they're not functioning.
We have.
It's equal to zero.
Yes,
when something is not functioning, that means we have not. So, yes.
They died in
so most of you here, when you come here, try to give praise to this guy, one man show, and some other platform that are just putting on the effort. Just imagine to be coming out twice a day, and then even we that are just the onlookers, we are getting tired. Sitting
man, let's digress a bit.
What about this guy? Hold on, this guy will come out in the afternoon. Hold on, sir. So this guy will come out in the afternoon. He will do like 2 hours or 2.5 hours. Then in the evening we do another 6 hours.
Hold on, don't feel sorry for me. I'm doing it of my own free will. I'm not, I'm not obliged.
I know, but it's a great contribution
as well.
Great impact. You are creating, sir. You are creating a great impact, because I know that people might listen to you. People that are so important, people that are
and the people who listen they are yam heads. You tell them to thumb up, they don't thumb up. All these freeloaders,
now they talk your ego was you go capture their fouls.
The people that follow this platform, they are the sort of people that will go into a supermarket and change the label to a cheaper price. These are sort of the elements that we have.
It's really bad. It's very bad. What will it cost to just push the like button?
Yeah.
Even there are some channels I don't like, I just push the button. Even this Pakistani channel, Indian channels that I used to watch or whatever.
What are you doing on the Pakistani channel? Do you speak all?
No, I like their guests sometimes, the way they dress. Sometimes they will dress this thing. I have some of their guests here now. They are this thing.
One man, you can't do without doing in this platform.
They are TOTO good though. They are TOTO the good well.
One man, let's digress a bit. Have you signed your referendum? Yoruba Nation need 5 million people to sign no election. Have you signed yours?
Thomas.
Well, that's not my politics. I'm not saying no election.
That's my politics. Now me before they ask, Thomas. Not be one man you would ask.
Thomas, have you signed yours?
Yeah.
Have you signed?
I will never sign. I'm not subscribed to Yoruba Nation. I'm one Nigeria. Everybody know me.
Make you not forget to where we get I will pursue you.
Yes, let's wait till then. Let's wait till then. Maybe we'll get them.
Where is this going on? I wasn't aware that this was going on.
Yes, they just rolled it out like 2 days ago. Yes.
Then they have one.
We want 5 million Yoruba to sign no election come 2023, like a petition.
That's not an effective strategy. They keep going through these routes that are not effective. It's just go to the
No,
court,
they are
do the right
working.
thing. All this petition.
They are shooting themselves, in their own feet.
No, I bet me not to discourage them. They are working hard.
Hold on. There's a case in the court right now.
Already in Ekiti, right?
For referendum. Yeah, they just went. Was it 3 days ago?
Yeah,
they went few weeks ago before. I remember.
Sorry,
Yeah,
to what end? To what end? What's the objective? What?
No. They're there for two things. They're there for two things. Number one, they want to declare that the current constitution we have is illegal. They want that constitution to be declared illegal. And number two, for us to have a referendum to come down, to sit down and fashion a new way to move the country forward. So that's why they're in court.
Sorry, hold on. I meant the referendum. What's the objective? To what
to
end?
opt out of Nigeria or whatever.
Hold on now, Thomas.
Answer the question.
To what end? Yeah.
What do you say, woman?
This referendum, if they get that, however many signatures, what will it achieve? To what end?
So they can push it to the international community that we have gotten the endorsement of the people of Yoruba land. They need 5 million people so that they can push it to the international community, so that maybe international community will use that one as the yardstick to say they should have their nation. That is what they are fighting for. But that is just what I think they are fighting for here.
That would be more effective post-election. We need to wait to see how the election turns out first. If once that happens, then I can buy into it. But for now, pre-election, no.
The one that is going to work is the one that is in the court right now. That the northern youth took the eastern region. The southeast to the court. They are asking the court to give them referendum, that if they want to leave Nigeria, that the court should give a referendum so that they can leave. Then the Ijaw Nation also joined, and I think Afenifere also joined, that they also want a referendum. So I think that.
But my brother, do you know there is no referendum in Nigerian constitution?
No, they are there to declare the current constitution illegal.
The constitution is wrong first. The constitution is wrong.
But I know constitution is wrong. My brother, let me just land. Let me land. I know the constitution is wrong, but currently now there is no referendum in Nigerian constitution. You have to put what they call that English. You have to put the referendum.
Yes.
Amend. Yeah, you have to assert the referendum in the constitution before we can go for referendum.
Yes. That's what they want the court to.
That's why they're there in court to do that. Yeah. But the court has to declare that constitution illegal first. Once that constitution is declared illegal, then you can now go and go forward with a referendum, because there will be no constitution technically.
Do we know when the verdict is coming in?
No.
That one was 3 weeks ago now. That was 3 weeks ago. That was 3 weeks ago now.
So has there been a judgment on that?
Babati, go ahead. They can just amend it and put referendum into the constitution. That's what they will do.
Oh, it forces them to do. It forces.
But my brother, who will amend it? These people that are collecting $20,000 or $30,000.
If the court persuade the house to do it, they will do it.
But you still need political will.
Ataya.
Who's going to move the motion, though? Somebody has to move the motion in the House or in the Senate. And, politics will come into play here. Because if it's from the Southwest, they will say, TINUBU, see your people. If it's from the South, you Biafra people are there again.
But is it not that brought this now?
No.
Yes.
I was discussing 3 weeks before now, the Pakitoye group also, they went to court. The Leonard Duas, they went to court also. They wanted to stop the elections as well and declare the constitution illegal. So you have multiple lawsuits going on at the same time.
I think they should allow the election to go on. Don't stop the election.
But my people, did you notice another thing again? Yoruba Nation, they are fighting for money. Real fight.
No negativity.
No, that is what is going on.
You have to be honest.
We have to be honest, my brother.
Sorry, Tony. Where are you getting that from, Thomas? Where you getting
that? It's there. is on the space. They are fighting.
What's the fight about? Talk
about money.
I know, but what's the backdrop? What's the narrative? What's
man and it's only you know what you had.
One man, don't you know what I'm saying?
I am not. No, hold on. I don't know what you're saying because I don't really follow that space that much. So I just for the knowledge of the audience, what is going on? So don't say
yes.
You said they are fighting over money, but what's the
Yes, Maegu Diary is fighting the Ilana group, even lambasting them in a big lambasting. So about money, it's just about money. There's nothing. There's nothing much.
What's the quarrel about money? What's the space?
Maybe the Ilana wants to be controlling the Mayegun space about the money. So I think Maibu wants to be alone. It's just about money that people are donating to.
What ties them together for the money?
Exactly. So, you need to know what exactly. You can't just say because of money. Yeah. You know,
because I remember
you need to be exact. You don't have to do that.
Let me finish. Right. Let me just say what I saw in Mayegun Diary. I think they want to have like a common account to put money. Or the Ilano side, they want to spearhead the account, and even I think maybe that Mayegun Diary too don't want them to spearhead the account. So it's just so messy, but just so messy.
No, you're saying maybe. I think. I don't believe.
That is what is going on. That is
we're not hearing that on the news at all. We're not hearing that on the news. We can hear about.
Do you listen to Mayegun? Do you listen to Mayegun?
I used to hear Mayegun.
Forget about Mayegun is good. Every day we listen to him also. But in the Easter sector, you can see the fight there openly. That they're fighting for money in IPOP, that the other version of the other guy or the other guy. But in our place, I never hear of any disagreement.
Which your place?
Hold on.
I'm going to do one.
Let me address this because it's very important. I've been a fan of Mayegun for 9 years, so not too many people in this room. So let me speak from because I know what Thomas is saying.
All right,
I'm being very careful with my words. I'm a big fan.
No, just give us the broad stroke. So I wanted more than what Thomas still said.
So basically, this is what is going on. He has a huge platform when it comes to this Oduduwa stuff. But the issue that the Yoruba groups were having with him initially was that he didn't want to be part of those groups. It was like a loner because they didn't like him because if you notice on his group, he has Yoruba, Igbo people on his platform. It was not just only Yorubas only. So they were like, why are you campaigning for Nnamdi Kanu? Why do you like him? Why can't you just be Yoruba only? So he kind of had a multi-platform where he had everybody fighting for their own causes. He brings them on the show and he has all those kind of things. So later on, he decided to he became a fan of Igbo when the Igbo thing came up, right? And he's very close with Koiki now. They're both UK guys, so they're very close. So he was very close with them, and he was because I think the issue he had was like trust. He didn't trust those groups that were taking money from people, so he kind of stayed on his own. But when Igbo came into the fold, into that movement, he kind of had a trust in Igbo, like Igbo can, I trust this guy. So where I think the issue started was he had Pakitoye on his show a couple of times and they had a conversation and they said, okay, we trust Mayegun. We want him to be our main guy for, the Yoruba group.
Fundraising.
All those other groups, forget them. This is the guy we trust with money. So that was, because I watched it live, it was a Sunday. He brought the two Gabas, he brought them on. But the initial fundraising was to help release Igbo from prison in Benin Republic, because he felt like the other.
Just to interject a little bit, there was a time, Babati, that I saw that Mayegun had put up a GoFundMe to raise, I think, about $10,000 pounds thereabout, and then that was quickly shut down before the target was. And then there was some control, but I don't really follow that space as much.
Let me explain why. Because they actually raised more money with $50,000, but it's about $27,000 pounds or dollars.
Yeah.
The reason that they shut down that was because in the midst of that, it was getting lawyers and everybody to go to Benin Republic. They released Igbo. If you remember, they released Igbo. So he came back and told the guys, said, guys, listen, this is the reason why we have the money, but the guys already released from prison. So what should we do with the money? So you brought those back until you brought them in, and he had a live session where he says, okay, we should do campaigning with the money or help people or whatever he wanted to do with it. But the issue it was having, like, I warned him, like, you know, and other, I'm like, I don't know, when it comes to money and Yoruba, those kind of argument, there's always issue. You cannot, this guy is raising money from his own platform. But you that is somewhere in Nigeria saying you're fighting, you now want to control how the money is being spent. Even though it's a collaboration, he's still the main guy when it comes to fundraising for your movement, right? Largely from the diaspora. But that was why when he was asking his fans about it, I didn't want him to do it at all. I'm like, Mike, you can just stay on your own, because I know these people. I know how it turns out when it comes to money and all this Yoruba, they start abusing you, because he actually exposed them on an episode where these guys abroad, I'm not kidding you, these guys abroad that have all this Yoruba fund, they were asking all these old guys in Nigeria for money. Imagine Pakito is sending people money abroad from Nigeria to help with Yoruba agitation. He exposed everything. So I knew, please don't get yourself involved with these guys. I didn't, you know, I like him being by like a one-man mopo. That's the way I like him to be. But they kind of mingle with that group. I was not comfortable with it. I contribute to the show, to be honest with you, but I didn't want him to mingle with them. So I knew this was going to happen eventually. So it has to do with him feeling like, I'm the main dude here. I'm the one that people watch. They are contributing money to this fund through me. So I should have the majority say. But they want to put those so-called, you know, we are the elders, you know, we are the mama, so we should be telling you what to do attitude to it. So he kind of went against that. So, but left to me, I would say, Mike, just leave them alone. Go back to what you were doing before. I feel comfortable that way. That's what's going on.
All right. But Babati, you still need them. They need each other, isn't it?
No. Leave that for a moment, Thomas.
Yeah, I know. But
I was surprised that he went into the money space at all.
Yeah, I didn't like that. You know, it's gonna be messy.
I was surprised he went into the money space at all.
Because you know how that you know how that goes when it comes.
But like I said, I don't really follow it all. But and who are the other? Are they online as well? Because I know there's a smatterings of this Yoruba nation platforms all over social media.
No,
I know there's
them.
one on Facebook. This guy has a gray beard like that. I can't quite remember his name.
No. They have multiple groups. So what he did was he didn't join those people necessarily. He went to Ilana Omodua, the more established ones. But those ones, they don't have that much presence online. They are more ground, based, work. I've never seen them online that much, but they have like a UK chapter, I guess. So he kind of collaborated with them when it came to the Igbo issue. But once Igbo was freed from prison, I didn't see the need for him to continue with them, in my own opinion. But they came up with a new program or rescue fund and all these funds, multiple funds. I knew, man, if you go to, it's not going to end well. I didn't feel comfortable with him doing it. But hey, I'm a fan of his, so we have to just watch it.
Once
but
you go on that road, then
you know how that goes. They say, how dare you spend this money? You the small boy. What do you know? You know this kind of attitude. So I knew it was not going to end well. I already knew. I'm like, man, bro, don't do that.
That's my number one fear on having somewhat of even if it's a small online presence. My number one fear is that money space. I stay clear of anything to do with money. Because the moment you start to canvass people that, let's gather money to do this, no matter what, somebody will stand your accused, somebody will question your motive, somebody will try to tarnish your name. It's just the nature of who we are.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, that is your own platform.
Even Mori Badejo also started that at the earlier stage of people whose arrest.
let me
to buy for logistics to buy some vehicles. There was problem also that she had to drop it.
Tony, let me give you an instance. When Moise Badejo was doing that GoFundMe for Sunday Igboho, Mayegun did not even know who she was.
Yeah.
He didn't know that they were at 10,000 at that point. Mayegun just brought this whole thing on his book and said, let's support this woman, let's go for her. That thing went up to $50,000. What happened to that woman? They started blaming her. Oh,
trouble. I know trouble. She can't drop him.
She's like, wait a minute. I'm using my YouTube channel to raise money for you. Now you're not blaming me of stealing money.
Yeah.
So when you do those kind of things, more it's a Yoruba wala, somebody helps you with something.
Koike was fundraising as well.
So what happened to him? They blamed him as well.
Yeah, they blamed. In fact, they accused him.
That he was stealing money. Come on, somebody spending time online to help a program raising money. Okay, what if they even spend some of the money? They should. They are working to help you guys.
Yeah. Now when they work, now they chop. Now when they work, now they chop. Yeah.
Somebody raised 50K for a program. If they removed 10K for that for themselves, I won't blame them.
It's okay. Yeah, it's okay.
It's fine.
There's a thought that a lot of people, they are piggybacking, especially in the throes of the situation. They were piggybacking off the Sunday Igboho narrative to canvass money, unauthorized. Nobody knows their CV. They have no link to the space, and almost everybody say, "Oh, we are canvassing for his legal representation." And they were just throwing GoFundMe all over social media.
Woman, that was the reason why Mayegun stepped in, because he said all those money never got to that guy in Benin Republic. That all those money never got to Sunday Igboho, that they were just using him to raise funds, and that he was willing to spearhead the movement to free him.
Yeah, the true one.
So that was why I'm like, okay, I trust you enough, but this is a very dangerous place because you are fighting the government now. This is international waters now. I didn't feel comfortable with him doing it, but when he started bringing in more different groups, I'm like, dude, don't.
Sunday Igboho came out now to say that I don't need any money.
Yeah. So you see what I'm saying. But if one man raises money on this platform, for instance, and I say, oh, I was there to help him raise the money, then I should be able to say how much the money.
You can also see the like now. When we say push the like button, push the like button. Wait. You don't see this like button. I will say push the like button. They know they push. They know they push. No, hold on. You see the like button now, 200 watching, you will get 30 or 50 likes. What is that? It's just like that. It still boils down to that.
No.
I don't know. You don't. I mean, people don't want to consume.
Wait. I'm saying that if one man raises funds on his platform for a cause,
not trouble.
And we all support him.
Yeah.
Then we cannot tell one man how he has to spend the money, because
you don't have to.
The trust we have in him is the fundraising in the first place.
Yes.
The only fund I will ever raise will be for my own selfish interest.
Yeah, but
to buy my Tesla.
But you will not. I know you are joking. You don't do that. You are a good heart. You have your good heart.
But Babati, some people we can still ask for accountability. That how do you spend the money? I mean some people.
It's done.
Let them do it now. Let them do it. Why they don't set up their own platform to do it then?
If I give them money,
I know.
If I give no, Thomas, let me make a point here. People that ask for those kind of things, they don't even contribute any money in the first place. People that contribute money don't ask, they don't complain.
Yes.
If you contribute money, you don't, because you trust that person in the first place. That's the reason why you give that person money. People that complain don't give money at all. They don't give money, but yet they complain online.
Yes.
But there will be a black sheep, isn't it?
Yeah, but look at the MyGo thing, for instance. Now, this is what is having. They have infiltration of all those TINUBU boys, APC in those.
How do you know that? How do you know that? Oh, come on, my brother.
Thomas is always here to go the other way, just for joke. He's always here to joke. We are talking something serious.
Tony, wait.
Yes.
In those Yoruba whatever they have. I know, but I can't see it here online. I'm telling you, in those movements, they have people that they are TINUBU people. They are the one causing problems.
Babati, are you being indoctrinated by Mayegun?
No. Because I know people that are for those in America. I know them, but I can't say I can't put it online. Because they know my ID, they know my handle, they know who I am. So I'm telling you, trust me when I tell you, they have TINUBU boys in those kind of movement.
Yeah.
So that was why I was like,
but why would TINUBU boys want to sabotage Yoruba Nation?
No.
Come on.
Come on. I'm saying this. I'm saying they are. Remember initially when it first people are asking him, why didn't you say anything about Yoruba Nation? Why always keeping mute? And he said, listen, I'm running for office. If I say anything, they will see me as a Chabalist. That was the issue they were having back then. So if you ask those people, I know a few of them in Canada, one in Canada and one in America here. And one of them told me categorically, like, I listen. No, they have their own group now, their own Telegram group that they discuss. All the people that you see on your Facebook, they have their own group. They discuss, and they will tell you what's going on in the group there. If you are close to them, they will tell you what's going on. They have been offered money. They have been offered money. So this is not the lie. I'm telling you what's going on in their group. They have group that they discuss all those things. They offer them money.
Babati, do you think TINUBU care for Yoruba Nation? No, do you see him as somebody that just are you sure?
I'm saying
secretly.
Wait until the face, then you will know. If he doesn't get the APC thing, then you will see what happens.
How many people buy the narrative of Yoruba Nation, even in Yoruba states? How many people?
I'm saying they don't have to come out. They don't have to come out, Tomo. They don't have to come out. They have to have it in their mind.
It's the influence of it on their own political life. Yeah. Remember, they were trying to cut. They were trying to control Igboho. Igboho was not betrayed by Fulanis. It was Yoruba elite that betrayed him, not Fulani, not Buhari. So I'm telling you, they watch you guys on Facebook, on YouTube. They see the impact on globally.
In my opinion, Yoruba are not waiting for Yoruba Nation. The Igbos are waiting, but Yoruba's not waiting. I don't see them waiting for Yoruba Nation. Do I say that? I say that.
I'm not Jake. I'm not disagreeing with you. What I'm saying is that those politicians in the Southwest are behind the reason why Igboho was locked up. It was not the Fulani, and I'm telling you categorically, basically what I know. They are the ones that so-called Ibadan ambush in his house. That was a Yoruba Obas. I'm mark my name here. I'm telling you, it was a Yoruba Oba and their Lagos guys. Remember, the guy got into trouble.
You so sure? No, don't bring this narrative. No,
wait for me to finish. Igboho never had issues going to Ekiti. He only had issues when they mentioned it was going to Lagos next. If you remember, he said he was going to Lagos next. That was the reason why. Remember, he went to nobody said anything. He went to Ekiti, he went to Ondo, he went to Oyo. But when he said Lagos, they warned him. They called him. I'm giving you exclusive on this program. The late guy that in Ibadan that died, Daoba in Ibadan, called him. Yes, they warned him. If you listen to Oni, he said we warned him. He did not listen to us. They called him. We don't do that Lagos. Don't do that Lagos rally. He said no. And what happened the next week? That was like 7 days before that happened. Oni went to Abuja. Remember?
Yes.
It was why? Because of Igboho. And again,
how do you know? Because of Igboho.
I'm giving you inside information right now on this platform. I'm giving you info on this platform. So don't give me that. They watch you guys. They watch people online on Facebook. To them, it matters to them. I'm telling you right now. That was it was an Oba and political movement to attack the guy.
But by they, do you mean we? Because we have our suspicions about you, Babati. What is your registration number with DSS?
Woman, you know I joke a lot, but you see my Aremo Andu, you know I'm privy to some things I can't see online on a more serious note. So when I say some things about traditional stuff, take it as gospel. The man went against the royal Obas in Yoruba land. That was the reason why his ass was attacked. It was a KBC attack. It was not Fulani anything.
So what about the killings in Igogon then?
No. The Gongo thing
we are not talking about Igogo, my brother.
Make I just keep quiet. Make I just keep quiet. Make you take a shot now. I bet
I'm saying that, but overall, I'm saying that Mayegun got his hand full. He shouldn't have messed with those kind of movements. That was, you just leave them alone. Stay in your lane. One man more put in. The whole collaborating with the groups, I didn't like it at all. They have too many political things going on with them, so I didn't like that.
But Babati, is the money is what we are looking for, or getting their nation? Why will money cause problem?
It should not.
That means problem. You are not serious. You guys, they are not serious.
It should not be an issue.
Money, it's not. It should not be a money issue. They should focus on more.
But those
things.
Guys,
money should be the secondary, not the primary.
Almost. Let me ask you. Remember before Mayegun and some guys got involved with that thing, they were raising some few funds, maybe $1,000, $2,000. When they saw 50K, 40K online, they saw that money. Oh my God, what is this? So there's money in this thing. Because remember, they were also giving money in Nigeria as well. Not
I know, Babati, I'm Maureen Badijo fan to the core.
Right.
You see, that lady tried.
But what happened?
And they messed up all things. And the lady returned the money. Even I got back my money. I pay as well. Just if I'm not even buying Yoruba Nation. But she said she wants to buy a security car for Igboho. I paid. My money was returned because of all these their shenanigans. Because they saw money. Right. They never see that kind of money before. So are we fighting for money or are we fighting for the nation? Money should not be problem in any circumstances. They should not fight over money in any circumstances. Money should be a small thing to them. They should be fighting for the cause, not the money.
Since we are there tonight, let me even push it further. You know me, if you don't ask me for a while, I would don't. But let me cause Wala on this platform tonight. It might go viral, so let me cause Wala on this platform tonight. I even know people in there. You know, the UK part was the biggest for this so-called movement. The UK people, Yoruba people, they were the biggest pushing this movement. I have audio of them discussing money. I'm telling you, they offered them for money from Nigeria. I'm telling you, it's not like I'm making them. They offered them money
from the government, eh?
Well, where is your evidence? You can't say you have audio. So,
I cannot.
No.
Because they have people. Like I told you, I can't mention some names here, but the UK part was the biggest. There was the biggest people pushing those kind of agitation.
Look at this. So I have £1 million in my pocket, so I can't show you.
Wait. Once they offered them that money, and this guy I was discussing with, once he turned them down, he left that space and he came online. He has his own YouTube channel. I won't mention him as well. He probably knows me. He came on his own YouTube channel and said, guys, this is what is going on. And he exposed everything. So I'm not making it up. He said, guys, this is what is going on online. I'm leaving that group. There are a bunch of fraudsters defrauding people of money. So he left the group. So when I called him, I said, oh, guy, what's going on? What's going on with this? He said, Omo, money, so serious. They know the power you guys have. So he told me everything that was going on. So I'm telling you what's going on inside.
Yes, I don't dispute what you are saying. But money should not be the main focus. It should be we are fighting for our state. We want to get our country. Babati, you are Yoruba now. Push more money to a Yoruba man. Everything is scattered.
Do you know
just $50,000 this lady raised? They were so crazy that wow, this kind of money.
But that Maureen Badijo, she's never out of trouble. She's always
woman. Let me push this one.
But she's a winner. She's a winner. She's a win. She's a winning Suleiman. This charge is Suleiman.
Do you know how many calls I got in America here from Nigerians with deep pockets initially when the voting? So I'm giving you this is one man exclusive right now. So this is one man exclusive because they know I know some of these guys pushing this stuff online. Do you know how many phone calls I got from all this. So there are very rich people that in America that have money. There are Yoruba people,
But I think you have money
but they were not
too.
comfortable enough to contact all these people. That they said, Omo, so who are these guys? Tell me about them. Because they wanted to contribute big money to the movement. They believe in the movement, but they didn't trust Facebook. All these people. So they called. Some of them called me and said, "Who is this guy? Who is this guy?" So I made a phone call to one of the guys in the UK. I said, "Guy, man, I have all these people talking to them, whatever." So I did a three-way where you don't see the other number. I did the three-way. The guy said, "Okay, I will call you back. I'll get back to you." They called me and said, "We've done our thorough stuff. We don't trust this.
Investigation.
We don't trust them." I'm like, but they are nice. And they were nice. They said, no, you will see later.
Wow.
Within 6-7 months, I'm like, oh boy, wow. Even I started to see what they were discussing. So people are willing to give money, but they have to know that what they're doing online is genuine. So once they saw that it was about money, they backed out. They saw it.
Big money.
They saw big money. They saw it. They're like,
so Babati. So it's all about money to cash out. It's not about the getting. So that means they are not serious.
Exactly.
They are not serious.
They don't care about it.
Yes, they are not serious.
So, but some people are still serious there. Some people are still working well. Some people are still working. Please, don't be discouraged. Don't be discouraged, please.
No.
Tony, keep your hope up.
Tony, what broke the camel's back was this. When Pakintoye left, this is what broke the camel's back. Remember, Pakintoye had an old group before. They had an old group before in an old I've forgotten the name. World Congress. Remember World Congress? That was the group he had before he went to Nano Omodua. He had a group called World Congress, if you remember, Thomas.
Yes, I remember. I followed the space.
when that group broke up, what happened? It was in the UK, right? And it was money, Abi. It was money.
Yes, it's money.
They said he stole money and they suspended him and he became trouble. So that was what made these people back at like
Nnamdi Kanu people fighting for money. Samepa fighting for money.
It's just money, man.
It's just money. It's just money. It's just money. They are not even fighting for this. The cause they said they are believing. You just throw small money to these people, everything is kaput. So
and I told
people can't take you serious.
I told one guy that does shows in mainland. I told him, I said, listen, forget about asking for money on Facebook for few change. There are people that will give you $100,000 easy for your movement if you are sincere. There are people that will give you money in bigs that will for the movement to campaign. But if they see that you are stealing okay, how will I give you 100K if you are stealing $10? Will I touch you with 100K? I won't touch with 100K.
You know, that's the real travesty, because all this canvassing for money is a real fraud, because they will take my 10 pounds, they'll take your $10, they'll take Thomas's $10, they'll take Tony's €10. So that's the easy fraud to do. So if they fraud you 10 pounds, $10, you are irritated, but it's not something that you would labor over. But then when they scanned through about 20,000-30,000 people, then they are scamming about 40,000, 50,000, and this is what they do. It's just
one man. People believe in this Maureen Badejo. Some people drop 500 pounds, $500. I said, Nigeria, these people believe. But when they start all their shenanigans, that their focal point is about money, not even the agitation.
Thomas.
The lady saw that, these people, they are about money. There is no truth in them. Thomas, it's just about cashing out.
Thomas, do you remember when Maureen, she went to 12, I think it was 12K, and Maigun took the case up and it went to 20K.
20K.
And when Koiki went live in Ibadan with that crowd in Igogo. When
Igogo, yes.
Koiki went live and people saw the crowd. Oh my God, look at this crowd. The money went up. Like, these people are serious. Oh my God, look at all these people. They are serious about Yoruba Nation. What happened next? Money, money, money is boss. This is so people kind of back. I'm gonna forget this.
There's one guy that's always online. I think it's Ilanom Odo or something. It's a quite a chubby guy like that. He is light skinned. You know, he's always canvassing for money, and then he's always trying to sell people
I know.
herbs.
I know.
Do you know him?
One man, I was in the studio. Okay, you might know me. Oh my God, let me shut up. In 20, I was in UK. So Thomas, I know this.
The guy is UK based.
I
Do
know.
you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah,
I know. Baba. Baba something.
No. Thomas, is your namesake. Is your namesake.
Oh.
Is your namesake. I know. I was in the studio in
he wears glasses. Yes.
In 17, I was in the studio with somebody.
Always canvassing for money
for an interview. I know. I know this guy. I'm telling you. I know these people.
Abati, you are right. You are right. Yes.
It's your namesake now. So I know what I'm talking about. So
there was a time I went to mock him on his something, and he banned me. I said this money, so that how much is a Mercedes these days or something. I just made
Babati.
I just made
Babati. People cash up millions. Millions.
Okay, this is the guy that I'm talking about.
I know. I was in the studio.
I was trying to sell you herbs, t-shirts, everything.
I was in the studio with somebody for an interview in 20. We're coming from Nigeria. We went from Nigeria to the UK. So we started for interview. So I met him, very nice person. I met him back then. That was before the Yoruba, Yeah, I met him. So Thomas, I know these people. So when I give you this kind of gist, trust me when I tell you.
You are right, my brother.
Yeah,
you're right.
I'm telling. So you gotta. So but I told one guy, I'm like, guy, listen. If you need money for any movement in any part of the world, people that back people with fund with money, you don't see them in public. They are secret. They give you those fund in secret for you to move that agitation, but they have to see that commitment first. I'm like, they say, the commitment in you. They don't see the commitment from you guys. They won't.
No. It's just about money. It's just about money.
So they backed out.
It's just about money.
Sorry, Babate, what befuddles me about this guy is that because I monitor that space sometimes. Anytime I may go there, just maybe I'm strolling around on the internet, I may end up there, and the guy is canvassing for money. So I may not go there for another 6 weeks or thereabout. And when I go there again, he's still canvassing for money. So I'm thinking,
one man, he sold jackets, he sold shirts,
as the project not been achieved, it's just the hustle is real, well, there it is.
I was asking them in America, I said, listen, if you're serious about Urban Nation or whatever, you should be having conferences, where you talk and you have people come all over the country and sit down and talk. They say, no, let's keep it on Facebook. I'm like, who fight for country? Who fight for a nation on Facebook and YouTube? Who does a campaign for a nation on Facebook? You must leave Facebook. You must leave that place eventually and face the real people eventually. But if you just want to sit down and just be collecting money, then you're not serious.
They should do it the way Ninas is doing their own.
Yeah, like where you give me some actual proposal, some policies. But I don't see
Babati, ask them to come and account for this money. They can't account for it.
They wouldn't even
what have you realized? What have you spent? What is the remaining money you have? They can't account for this money.
Thomas, they were asking Babakito to send them money from Nigeria. Go and ask. Mayegun had it exposed on his own show. Imagine asking an old man to be sending you money from Nigeria to the UK to help for your back cause. Imagine.
Come on.
These people.
But Babakito is a wealthy man, so don't.
What man? Don't defend that. Come on, you can't be asking anything to be sending.
He used to be a former minister or something, was he not?
No, it was a senator for the First Republic now.
All right. So all that money that he looted.
He's not wealthy, my brother.
No, he's not wealthy. My goodness, I think my goodness even paid his bills for like 2 months or so.
No, it's not worthy.
Give him like
But Babati, I saw Mayegun other side in this couple of weeks. I saw his other side. That man doesn't take nonsense.
Thomas, look here. I've been following Mayegun for 9 years. Mayegun,
and I hope you are going on his platform to give me as much publicity as you are giving him on mine. Look at everybody advertising.
Wait.
How many platforms do you go to see that one man platform is
wait. See, Thomas, this is the best version of Mayegun you've seen before. Before, he used to be very mean before. He's calm now. Before he used to be very, very angry before. Now it's kind of like it's grown now. It's kind of relaxed. So this is the very last version. So it's not even crazy enough like it used to be before.
With the Alex is it Alex? This one they say make it on the coffee machine. Eh? Yeah. Alex.
What is his background? What is his background? Do you know?
Who?
The Mayegun fella.
Oh, he's from Ogun State. He's from Ogun State.
No, I mean his antecedents. Is it one of those?
No.
Not even education.
No.
What in terms of agitation?
He used to be. I think he used to believe in Nigeria before. He was a one Nigeria guy before. The man was even part of a party, like a Green Party before that he even paid to fund in Ogun State. That kind of fell through because they kind of betrayed him. You know, Nigeria happened to him in that regards. But so it came to that gradual process of one Nigeria, then let's do state rights. So that took him a while. I've seen his progression over the years from the one Nigeria belief to let's just leave this country.
So it's not an offshoot from that Showore narrative.
No.
It's not one of Showore's voice.
No. He likes Showore. Showore comes on his show once in a while, but
he can die for Showore. That guy. He can die for Showore.
Because we always argue on the show when he has Showore.
His support for IPOP also shot him
up.
Also shot.
Yeah, so I'm saying that people don't like that.
No, I think that was what propelled him. That support for IPOP.
Shot him up.
Yeah, people don't like him.
All the Igbos were running there.
Yeah, because
of course they are so plenty on his platform. It's both Yoruba and Igbo, so he catch them young. Yeah,
referencing Nnamdi Kanu as His Excellency Nnamdi Kanu. How low can you go?
That one went over the board.
Did you hear it?
I used to like Nnamdi before, but when it became the call me His Excellency General, I'm like, guy, what is this? It kind of went too far with that kind of rhetoric. But the old Nnamdi Kanu was very articulate, made his point. But when it became call me Excellency, we bomb this place. I mean, and it was abusing Yoruba people. I didn't like that at all. That kind of
he wasn't the one asking them to call
Yoruba people. When was that?
He wasn't the one asking them to call him Excellency. People just
Jake. Kanu used to abuse Yoruba people before. Now you didn't know that.
No,
he abused everybody.
He used to abuse Yoruba people before. a lot, man.
But he later apologized.
I know, but but
it was too late. I understand you. We were hot already.
Jake is a newbie. Does not know the old. He used to abuse Yoruba before.
Yeah, I think what he was trying to he's supposed to help you guys, but you guys will not understand.
That was not help.
He cannot help us. We can help ourselves.
You guys,
No, but at least Yoruba can help ourselves. Open our eyes more. Huh? He opened our eyes. Let's face the truth.
One man, let me
just predicted all what is happening today.
Don't keep saying he opened our eyes. When was your eyes shut?
But he predicted everything that is happening right now. All this occupation and everything. He predicted it.
He didn't predict anything.
We need that already.
He has a vision. He has a vision.
What's the vision? He wants a Biafra nation which is not viable.
Only that he was trying to take some of our places, but that's all. But otherwise, no one is perfect.
He said a lot of good things. He said a lot of good things and did a lot of bad things. It's just as simple as that.
I know.
He told us that Buhari is dead.
That is correct. That's correct.
That's correct.
Bring him out to come and speak to you, like this man is doing, like Boris Johnson is doing, like Adelabeke is doing, like all the. Let your man come out, or if it's dementia or the dementia, let him resign.
Dimension again. What is dimension?
That's
Tony. So you still believe this narrative of why
Nobody say believe it is truth, nothing but the truth, and there is
come
only
on,
truth.
Tony. Come on.
That's the law of all law. The law of all law for you to believe that.
No, because look at that man. Does that man look like 80 years old?
Roman, and you are still having Tony on this platform. He still believe this narrative.
We need Tony.
Even the IPOB sport, even the IPOB space, they've abandoned that narrative. They've abandoned it.
You see what I don't like.
Do you know? At one point, I was actually believing that thing because when the whole thing was happening with Buhari, you just don't understand. Is this guy alive with the whole thing happening in that country?
Sorry, Babati. Do you know my frustration with that storyline? You know, when they started doing that, I was absolutely convinced that Nnamdi Kanu was a Buhari agent. I thought it was a Buhari agent. I thought it was a fifth columnist because they were using that story to hold up the attention space just for years. They held the attention space with that storyline. It's in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. It's a clone. Hold on, Thomas. It's in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. It's a clone. It's this, that, and the other. Endless. Every single day. Be on that thing. I mean, it's the most ludicrous thing. Sorry, hold on. Let me mute Thomas so I can just say this. So it's the most ludicrous thing, you know, and he held the attention space. So under that ludicrous narrative, atrocities after atrocities were being committed. So we were hearing a little bit about the atrocities, but they could not break through that Jubrila Sudani narrative. So if that narrative had not been there, we would have then had that attention space to focus on the atrocities of Buhari even more. But it got a little bit with a lot, Buhari, under that arching narrative that Nnamdi Kanu created of Jubrila Sudani and a silicon mask, and is now in Cuba, is speaking in a bunker. Now they've transmuted to Yusuf from I thought it was a Buhari agent, and I still do. A little bit of me think it's a Buhari agent. That's what I think.
He sabotaged. Listen,
yeah. What I don't like,
IPOP sabotaged your presidential hopes. You guys should have that. The reason you don't have those tickets for APC and PDP, if you fail, blame Nnamdi Kanu and IPOP. Guys, blame both of them.
Like that is that's the biggest pain for my heart. The biggest pain is that how can a whole country be fooled? You know, I don't know how can a whole country be fooled.
No, please now. Can you? We're trying to have a serious conversation, Tony.
It was Nnamdi that fooled millions of people.
Yeah, he fooled his own people now.
He didn't fool me. He didn't fool me because I want to see my president come out and address issues where there's no light. He will say sorry if they kill somebody in the Borno or in Anambra or in Benin City or in Ibadan. He should go there and visit the place.
How often was that happening how often has that happened in the history of Nigeria?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But if the Obasanjo was there and somebody said that it's not a real, but Obasanjo will come out and eat a with you on the street. If it's fire shit, he will come out. But let this man come out. Let this man come out.
So sorry, Tony. I've never banned anything on this platform before, but I have no interest in that Jubril narrative.
Yes,
is an irritation. So let's just even the Igbos, they've left the space. So why are you still there? Are they talking about it on iPod anymore? They've left the space. So why are you still there?
I wonder. I wonder really.
My take is that when somebody does something wrong, if my pastor do something wrong, I've been following him. I know that he has lied. He has to come and apologize. People will just forget it. Oh, what is our leader? Come on, we have to hold people responsible. If you say something, you lie. I mean, you just fool millions of people.
Oh man, talking about the pastor space, that one is another.
Wow.
One of these days we'll do like a pastor. We used to do. We have to do some like a religion session. One of these days.
No.
All these 419 pastors.
God forgive Thomas for making me say too much tonight. The man made me say too much stuff tonight. I didn't want to say. One man, you made me say too much stuff I wasn't supposed to say.
Exclusive
Yeah, but you
to
didn't
one
play
man.
us the audio now, so
no, like that was a huge fight though. But with too much cursing and I didn't know.
I'm something
And nobody
is
fights
going.
dirtier than the Yorubas. They just fight ugly, don't they?
I
Calling
want
people
generational
dirty
person.
And by the way, I'm not banning you from saying anything, no, Tony. So let me withdraw that because I'm all about free speech. But that's Jubril space. Even the Igbos have left it. So why are you still there?
Any Boma when he leave that space, it decrease. Any Boma when he leave.
Tony, you are
Let me
Benin
say,
man
Okay,
now.
you can
Tony,
stay
you are a
there
Benin
alone.
person. Why are you fighting for?
Just ludicrous
I'm a
nonsense.
Duduwa man. You know that already. I'm a Duduwa man.
Tony,
Na my father. Now my father, now he come become king for Ife. You know that. I'm a Duduwa.
Right. Oh no, we've done all that.
That one is that one is. Lamurudu people will complain about that one too, though. We are from the Lamurudu.
Anyway, I'm a badana. Say na Jabu everywhere. I live my life in Yoruba land. I'm a Yoruba man. Okay.
Tony, where are you from? I don't even know where you are
It's
from.
not so important. That is, I'm a detribalized, Western, Western Nigeria.
Come on.
What is
you're a detribalized Nigeria, so you can be from Borno then or anywhere.
No. Take me to Ogun State now, for example. I will tell you where Odogbolu Deo. I will tell you where where Ijebu Deo or even Obobo, all those sub villages. I will tell you. I go with you. Take me to your state to everywhere. So that's my life. So and then it's my life. You take me to Lagos, so take me to Benin or Wari, or Uromi.
All right. All right. Thank you, gentlemen. We've hit the 5-hour mark, and obviously what that means. We're seeking to round off, and Babati, stands in breach again for the mighty one. So we start to round off, and we kick it off with let's go through the names first that I suspect are no longer with us. So DOG, we're taking closing remarks. Yeah, no, DOG, he's doing daddy duties at the moment. So thank you, DOG. So Igor, we're taking closing remarks. Yes, Igor, you could hear the sleep even in his voice when he was talking. So just hold on now. It was ready for bed already. So in CBD, obviously, if in CBD it's not saying that, but hold on. So in CBD is gone, I'm sure. In CBD, all right. So we don't have in CBD, and I suspect Brownberry may have left us as well. So Brownberry, closing remark. Brilliant. All right. Let's kick it off then with Charlie Boy, and then we take it on from there. So Charlie Boy, you know the routine.
Right. Say, Ballad Nigeria. Bye for now.
All right. That was short and to the point. So thank you, Charles. So from Charlie Boy, let's go on to Tony. Tony, you know the routine.
Yeah, it was a very nice day today because today I was having too much fun to do, and then my brain was almost feeling better. Coming tonight was very nice, and then it's a very nice. It was a nice discussion, and then without no fight today is very good, very nice. Thank you very much, everybody. Babati and Co. We miss Ajani Koko today. Okay, good night, everybody. Tomorrow.
All right, thank you, Tony. So from Tony, let's go on to Grand. You came in late, but still a delight to hear from you. Closing remarks are from Grand.
Yeah, it was a nice one today, though. Everybody had their own share. I want everyone to put the thumbs up, keep coming. We're about 200 in the show, and then we're having a low count. And then always try and see, one man is trying his best as well, morning and night. I don't know how he does it, but that's a great job from him. We should try and, do the coffee thing as well. Sense of coffee is not for him to have a good time too, and put more effort to what he's doing. And to everyone, it's been a great time today. A lot to discuss. It was good. And then I wish everyone a great night, and see you guys in the morning, I guess. Yeah. All right. Bye.
You are muted, Wama.
Oh, all right, sir. So I was yeah. All right, thank you. Thank you, Grant. So from Grant, let's go on to Thomas. Thomas, you know the routine.
Yeah, thank you, one man. Babati, you gladdens my heart this evening. Because I've been wanting to talk about this space that I open. I'm happy that at least we iron something out there. It's very pathetic. Money should not be our vocal point. What we are fighting for should be our primary goals. Money should be even the lesser things that we'll be fighting for. I wish everybody good night. Thank you, one man. I don't know how you get this strength for, but I just pray may God bless you and bless your family. God bless Nigeria. Thank you, one man.
All right, thank you, Thomas. So thank you, Thomas. So from Thomas, we go on to we're going to Brownberry to land on Babati. So Brownberry, to you.
Thank you very much, Wama. Thank you, everyone. Wama, thank you for this opportunity. I want to thank everyone that is listening, everyone that's given thumbs up. I want to thank you all. So I want to ask, just give two suggestions to Wama. Number one, I don't know if you can be having like a pidgin section, sometimes having pidgin sessions and having all English sessions. I'm just giving that.
Yes, you are not the first to bring the idea, Brownberry, but I think I might find that a struggle. Only because I could try, but I might find that a struggle because because I'm not as fluent in that.
Yeah, I know, Babati and the rest of us we are fluent. So, and I also want you to to bring topics like government. What do we really want in Nigeria or in Africa? How do we want Nigeria to be governed? Is it democracy? What's really going to move us to the next level? Something like that. What people will come and debate it. What the kind of government that will move Nigeria forward, the kind of government they will like or they will not like. So I just want to give.
Do you think I should reduce the screen, Brownberry? We usually have about 10 people on the screen, but I've been having thoughts that I should reduce that to 6. What do you think?
Okay, what I'm gonna suggest is that like if people you can have some people coming on Monday, some people coming on Tuesday, some people come, so if anybody cannot come on their day, they can say, oh, I can't come on this day, so that everybody can, in 1 week, they will have something to say. That's my suggestion, because I know sometimes when I come early, today I didn't leave. When I come early, if I make my submission, I'll just leave because I want somebody else to come in. So because I know a lot of people want to be part of it, but let it be some today, some tomorrow, just like that, instead of people are just there every day. And that's just my suggestion.
All right, thank you. So thank you.
You're welcome.
So thank you, Brownberry. Yeah. So thank you, Brownberry. So that was Brownberry. So the final word then to good idea, Brownberry, but I always say it's an open microphone session, which is to say that I just open the space and whoever comes. So I'm a bit reluctant to have like some sort of like roster system, because I think that would take a little bit away from the thing, because I've given consideration to that before, but I don't think that the spontaneity just that we are just in the mode, oh, let me go hang out with one man, and so yes. But thank you for those thoughts. So the final word in the absence of the mighty one, a man of equal might, Baba T.
Hello. Wow, what a session today. I know it kind of dragged a little bit for a second, but we picked up towards the last hour, and that was something else. I really enjoyed myself doing that. Let's just thank everybody that came on cam today, on audio, I mean, for sharing their thoughts and opinion on various issues across the nation. And as we go towards the elections in 2023, I mean, it's going to get more exciting. And the idea that Brownberry brought up is laudable. I don't know, what is one man's show, but I would suggest that it may be the last hour you can have, like a shortened version, whatever you decide to do, but you can modify it a little bit to 4 to 6 for the last hour of the show program, or maybe the first 2 hours, but that depends on the host of the show. But thanks to everyone in the comment section as well. Ola, you should have come on camera today to defend your pastor, but you chickened out. I forgive you. I'll get back to you later. To Jindodu, Oga, and of course, we have to salute the godfather of the program, Alexander Gomez. And congratulations to your family for securing the ticket. And hopefully, we'll pray for you that it wins, so I can have my own contract as well on the side. It was very intense. Whatever topic you decided to contribute to today, from the Atiku talking about Peter Obi and TINUBU nominating his friend, the female former deputy governor, and to Obasanjo and OSINBAJO, or whatever things you've talked about today. We learned a lot from everybody else. Talking about Yoruba Nation, sometimes when you're privy to a lot of information, there's so much you can share. Sometimes I just wish I don't say too much sometimes. But I said what was necessary and what needed to be said. But hopefully they get their act together. But the way they is right now, they still want Nigeria. And my fear of us not having an election still remains. I know one man tried to calm me down in that segment. He didn't want me to say that much, but I still have my concerns about the elections coming forth. But anyways, I am looking forward to this weekend for the PDP and the APC primaries. That will shape our opinions coming afterwards, and we will really know where we're going. So I'm really looking forward to the weekend, and I might not come in for a few days, but I'll definitely come back here after the primaries. So I have enough information to share with you guys, and also to learn from everybody else. Thank you once again for coming on the platform. Thumb up, like, share, and subscribe. God bless you all. Have a wonderful night.
Brilliant, well put. So that was Papa Babati, who spent pretty much the duration of the session. Usually bills are halfway through, but I think we managed to hold him on for the duration today. So that has been the session. That's how it's gone. Like I said, it's an organic space. That's why I'm a bit reticent to make too many changes to the format, because it's evolved organically and it's where it is now. And if there's one thing I would like to do is to reduce the hours, because it's a lengthy session, not really for my benefit, but for the benefit of the people who like to watch it on playback. So some people recoil from, they say it's a 5-6 hour session, and they think, no, I'm not going to endure that. So really, for the purposes of the playback, that's why I'm really quite keen to reduce the sessions to just reasonably easier to digest hours. But sometimes, when you have so many people on the screen and the conversations flow in a particular manner, it's very difficult. As you see, often my struggle to hold it back and to keep it steady, because I want the spontaneity of the conversation and the back and forth of the banter. But I also want to try and condense the time. So that's why I try to manage in most sessions. So that's why sometimes I can be a bit abrupt sometimes to cut people off when they, or mute somebody when they so it's nothing personal. It's just trying really essentially to manage the space and the time and the conversation. It's an attention space, this space that we occupy. So if somebody is droning on and I find I use myself as the barometer for the person, the audience that is listening. So if somebody is droning on and I'm finding it tedious to listen to, and then I can imagine then that the audience are finding it tedious to listen to too. And if I start to see that there's drops in the audience number, so I might shorten you up, or so Okay, so as if to labor the point that the sessions do drag on for too long, the battery went off on my laptop. I don't think I plugged it in properly. So I think that's just makes the point right there. So thank you for your company, ladies and gentlemen. So we leave it there. Carry the conversation on in the comment section, but here I say peace.